The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hi everybody. Hi.
3 points to Gryffindor.
Oh my God.
Ew.
I
Nobody
don't know.
likes Gryffindor.
Look, I don't know Harry Potter. That's the only thing I know is Dumbledore and Gryffindor. And
What a nerd.
damn it, I was gonna fucking Quidditch.
Quidditch. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. What about the Sorting Hat? You know the Sorting Hat.
I know that, yeah. Voldemort. That one was him.
Yeah, I keep calling Voldemort though.
Voldemort. Ralph
Voldemort,
Fiennes.
he needs more nose.
Nagini. That's the
Oh,
snake.
careful. Could get banned.
Whoa, that sounded a bit weird.
Oh no.
Hey, folks, you're never gonna. First of all, why are you surprised that I'm starting on time? I always start on time. Gary, you'll never believe this, is running
Wow.
late.
No
He's running
way.
late. Yeah.
What?
So he said 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go with 45.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's on
running-
Mexican time.
Yeah, he's running Gary 20 minutes, which is probably about 45 minutes left. Mexico, that's racist.
Yeah, because it's not racist, it's their culture. Like they're always late. So they even have a word for it. It's ahorita. So it's I'll get there whenever. It could mean 5 minutes from now, or it could mean a day from now. You don't know.
Wow. Can
Yeah,
we
civilized
can we-
culture, that's just rude.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, can we teach that to Gary? You can just do that.
Yeah. Like he'll just be like, ahorita.
Ooh.
I'll be there whenever.
The chat want a poll. They want a poll of how late will Gary be. Now is not a good time to insert an advert, YouTube.
Oh
my.
wow.
Do you know that they keep popping up now in the
angry.
studio? They just every so often they'll just pop. It literally just pop up going. Now's the really good time to insert an advert break.
Really? No, I haven't gotten that. Wow.
I will bloody right. How late will Gary be?
Mueller, what are you going? I 45 minutes.
On what now?
Minute?
How late will Gary be? Like what do you think?
You know, I'm gonna go 25 even. That's the.
I'm going 45, baby. Let's go. 45.
Let's
Big
go. Let's
number.
go. Well, we got 20 because he said it'd be 20 minutes late. We got 45, which is my prediction,
That's my prediction too, As.
and over 60 minutes,
Wow.
which is a long shot, but not out of the realm of possibility.
All right.
Matt,
I believe
dude.
in him. Give him the extra 5 minutes on top of what he said. And I'm sure
Dude, man, I have
Dude,
right.
man.
Frankie's literally just gone about half an hour ago. All I can say is thank God he looks so cute because that fucker. He destroyed Steve the fish.
Oh no.
I mean, when I say destroyed, I was watching Star Trek in the front room and I wanted to go upstairs. I turned out I was going to go upstairs. I was either going to go up into the office or going to go to bed, one of the two. And I just turned the corner to go up the stairs and literally every step had stuffing.
Like stuffing. Oh no.
Every step. Multitude.
It's like a murder scene.
Yeah, it was just an eviscerated Steve at the top of the stairs, and a doggo just like.
Oh my god, I love that.
Mola,
Like the
I
little
saved
puppy
you.
dog eyes. Like I didn't
Yeah, it's
do
like,
it. I didn't do this.
I managed to save Mola because Mola was the first victim grabbed by
Oh no!
Say that like I wasn't having fun. That's just what I do.
well,
with
you were
that
getting
dog.
but I managed to grab you. So I got you and Rags and Drinker into a drawer, but Steve I know no man should be left behind, but Steve, do you know what happened? Do you know what lovely Neon from Clownfish contacted me and said, I'll send you another.
Aw, that's nice.
Which was very nice. So maybe you know, God willing, because you know we know the post to this country is crazy. Steve will be rectified. But it wasn't just that. He found the toilet roll. Bye.
Oh, no.
Went into the kitchen. I don't know why. Destroyed the fucking scrubbers, the scouring pads, the, you know.
Like for washing the dishes and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Oh no. The dish sponge.
Well, it's like a dish sponge, then it's got like a little scouring.
Yeah,
surface.
yeah.
And yeah, it destroyed them. I took him out twice a day. I took him out between 6 a.m. and 7 a.m. in the morning. And I took him out just as it got dark here in the UK between 10 and 11 p.m. Fed him twice a day. So I took him out first night. Did his business. Good boy. Took him out in the morning. Didn't want to do his business. He just had a wee, didn't do any poop. So I was like, okay, maybe he's just, you know, it's new excited. Environment. Yeah. Just maybe he's a little constipated, maybe, or something. So we'll take him out in the evening. He'll do his business in the evening. So I'm up in I take him out in the evening. I'm up in the office, you know, I've done some work during the day. Comes the evening, I take him out. Doesn't do his business again. So I'm like,
oh
okay.
No.
Maybe, you know, maybe it's excitement. You know, he doesn't seem like uncomfortable or anything. He seems fine. So maybe, okay. Well, take him out in the morning, probably guaranteed to do his biz. So we go back. I take him off the leash. I go into the front room. I'm putting on some Star Trek Next Generation. I'm moosing this show at the minute. I'm loving it. Season 6 is actually really, really good. I didn't realize how good season 6 was as well. And I then decide I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna play me some Destiny 2.
Oh no!
So I go upstairs and I play me some Destiny 2, and I'm playing till about 11 p.m. I'm like, right, I'm gonna take him back out. So I go downstairs, take him back out. Doesn't do his biz. Okay, bring him back in, and he's just like happy as Larry.
Aww.
I'm like, I'm gonna get myself a drink. I go into the kitchen. Oh
no!
Oh no! There was a present there for you.
There was 2 presents.
Oh no!
And a river connecting the mountains.
Oh no!
No!
No wonder he was so fucking fine.
He was fine.
When I was upstairs, he was just like, "Oh, this kitchen floor's great."
There it is.
Of course.
So I'm there scrubbing up dog shit and dog piss at midnight.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
I know. I know it's amusing to everyone. The only positives, let's take some positives. Okay? Number 1, Belle's toys have never been played with so much in my life.
How is Belle dealing with all of this? I was going to ask.
Now we're talking. So when Frankie arrives on Friday, was it Saturday? No, Sunday. He arrived on Sunday. Sorry, Sunday to Tuesday. When Frankie arrives on Sunday, Frankie just wants to play with everything. He wants to play with everything.
A puppy. Well,
my mate just came over with his dog while Frankie was here. we were both like trying to stop stuff from getting destroyed in my front room. My fucking brand new 4K TV, my fucking Batman Prime 1 statue. I'm like throwing myself in the way to stop these dogs, which are just bouncing all over each other. So anyway, Sunday, Frankie comes in. Frankie wants to play with Belle. No. If he came near her, swat.
Oh no.
2 days of 2 days of that. Today, Belle, chill as fuck.
Aw, she's finally used to him.
Belle's food is like right behind me. Like, you can't see. But it's below the pic. It's like on the floor below the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put Belle's food up here on my table. Because every time that she came up, Frankie would follow if he was not in here already.
Mm-hmm.
And if she ever went for a food, he'd just be like jumping in the way. Yeah, come play with me.
I want some too.
Yeah, and so Belle hasn't eaten for like 2 fucking days. So I put the food up on the table, the food and the water up on the table. So Belle like is coming up on the table to eat her food and drink her water.
Oh, poor cat. Fucking dogs, man.
And then she at one point she gave up the ghost because it's like nighttime. I can hear Frankie downstairs in the front room, and I just hear it's sort of like this. All I can hear now is just meow. It's just giving up.
Oh my god, I love this story with all the sound effects.
But I tell you, when it came to going to bed, as soon as I got into bed, Frankie would just come into the bedroom, jump on the bed. Just plunk himself right beside me, sleep.
Good night. Well, he's relieved himself. He ate.
Terrorized the cat.
Life is good.
Went on walks.
He's fine.
But he had no. You couldn't control. Like you'd say, "Come here, Frank."
Out.
No, wouldn't do it. Yeah, he's tuckered out. All right, he's doing all his stuff here.
Yeah, he's like trying to destroy your statues. You know.
Oh, he did. He destroys. I was just like, oh my god, I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna have a dead Frankie, and he's gonna have like a Lego tower rammed down his throat. He's gonna. It's something like that's gonna.
I know it's totally like that. Like, oh, we got to go to the 24-hour vet now because we got to get this fucking
gotta get this fucking Legos taken out of his ass. And then my mate who came over with his doggo, he's just like, what was it like to look after? It's like fucking nightmare. And then he was just like, when he took him out for a walk, did you take him off the leash and let him go? I was like, no, I couldn't, because he just doesn't respond to commands. He's like a woman, great to look at, but you try and fucking get him to do anything, no chance, not happening. So I was just like, got this long lead. You can let the lead go for a good distance, but I was like, I couldn't let him off because I'd just be like, Frank. Okay, dude, do you want a new dog? Because this one's gone.
As real quick, this super chat is related. Okay. Joe Reese for 2 says, so Frankie dropped Batwoman season 4 and 5 scripts.
Heyo.
Hello.
And the river connecting them, which must be the comics, I guess.
I guess
so.
So with that said, hi everyone. Welcome to the Real BBC.
Hello.
Hi everybody.
Morley, how are you doing? Have you had any unexpected K9 shenanigans?
No, I've had a mundane week in terms of cats and dogs, but plenty going on for good old media. I was actually hanging out with Nina talking about Stranger Things.
And then Gary
yesterday. It was funny. Yeah. I had a bit of trepidation talking about it because I was like, ooh, I'm not looking forward to having the unpopular opinion where I'm going to be pooping on a lot of it. But I think it's gone pretty well. It seems a lot of people are pretty on board with a lot of the criticisms and stuff. And then I'm like, oh, I've re-uploaded my conversation with Gary on the second channel. I was like, I wonder how the comments going. And one of the fucking first ones I see are, oh, so because Mola liked it, I guess it must be good. I was like, what?
Oh.
No. Because I how did I open my conversation with you, Nina? I was like, I like it, but I think it's bad.
Yeah, you said I like it, but the more I think about it, the more I have problems with it, and it's making me upset.
Is this the whole series, or is this ending?
Just
Season
this
4.
season.
Okay.
This season,
Yeah, because people were like, "Oh, he's going to ignore the plot holes just because he likes it." I was like, "No, man. I'm just trying to be nice to it." But yeah, it's still probably recommended as. I still think you'd like it. I'm pretty sure.
I am going to watch it. I'm so invested in finishing off these 7 seasons of TNG.
You know what's funny is because I got sick and I started watching DS9, like because I was just like, my husband got sick too because I gave it to him, and we were both just dying, and he's like, we need to watch something that's amazing that like we're both gonna enjoy and we're not gonna fight over like I'm like, okay, so what should we watch? And he was like, DS9. I was like, DS9, let's do it. So we started from the beginning. And
that was what I was gonna do after TNG, but I think I'll probably do Stranger Things season 4 first.
Yeah, you can give it a little break in between.
Some drinkers recommended it now as well, so you gotta keep up with the cool culture kids. You gotta
the cool kids.
I know, I don't want.
We're all doing it as we're all doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but yesterday I saw latest Marvel movie.
Oh my god, I did see that. Meaning your video.
That was funny.
Yeah, the video, not the didn't see any films. It just
because there's a whole metal aspect to this season that me and Gareth are very, very happy to talk about. We never get to talk about that when it comes to media. And like after a bit of gushing, we were like, it's nice talking about things we like. And he's like, what is coming next? Like Thor: Love and Thunder. That's next. He's like,
out in 2 days here in the UK.
Yeah, same here.
And like, dude, this one more than a lot has really felt to be like that's like like 9 till 5 jobs where you wake up and you're having a bad day and you're like, oh, if I have to go. That's how I'm feeling about Thor: Love and Thunder. I'm like, gotta go to the cinema to see it so that I can talk about it. Because
are you actually gonna go, Mahler?
Yeah, I'll go. Well, because I want to be able to actually like have conversations and be up to date on what the fuck's going on. Because man, but like at one point, if you rewind like a year, I was like, yeah, man, this could be cool. But now I'm just like, oh, this looks so awful. Like I don't.
Well, the reviews are coming in, and shockingly enough, they're all positive.
Are we talking Rotten Tomatoes? Is it? Or?
Yeah, the Rotten Tomatoes.
So we're talking about Access Media's score.
Access Media.
To be fair,
so you're saying that the current Marvel movie is better than the previous Marvel movie?
That's right. Wow. It's better than the previous Marvel movie.
What was the Rotten Tomatoes score for Multiverse of Madness?
I think it was 86. I want to say.
I think it was higher.
Because honestly, seeing 69, I think that's low for a Marvel movie, isn't it?
69.
I think somebody said that was Metacritic. Was it Metacritic?
74 currently for Multiverse of Madness.
Really? What for critics?
Dude, you know what's funny? The critics score is 11% lower than the audience score. So.
Oh, but the audience score I don't think has moved.
It's one of those ones.
It's one of the I think the audience score has been stuck at that number for
74 right now. I remember when it first came out though that it was higher, like it was in the 80s, and then it dropped.
They always and that's something I believe, by the way. Everybody loves that hype train, but like I try and find positive sentiment about Multiverse of Madness these days, and you real struggle. Like people like, nah, it's
dude. People forgot about that movie, like
I
after
know.
what it was like, whatever.
Then I see post after post of people being like, "Hey, you know that scene with Reed Richards? It's actually really stupid." It's
like really dumb.
No shit.
The Marvel stands that were like totally defending it are now like nowhere to be found. Well, actually, they are somewhere to be found. They're all in the trailer comments for Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah,
like, this is gonna be the best MCU movie ever. And
it's funny because you'd be like, oh, well, were they defending Multiverse of Madness up to that point? It's like, no, they were busy with Kenobi. They jump across.
Across universes and IPs.
What's the way you guys sometimes go with? It's like tourists, basically, like media tourists, where they're just like, ooh, I know about this one. This one with the lasers and they fly around.
Consumers.
Well, they don't watch this shit. It's like when they talk about the comics. Oh, we want this character to be gay, and it's and you're just like, why you don't buy the comics? You just want them to be gay.
We just want to see them gay.
Isn't it enough that they like the idea of buying comics?
No, I don't think they do. I don't think they even like the idea because it involves spending money that they don't have because they're broke.
That's the thing; they'll never actually do it, but they'll be like, "Hey, that's cool. That's something I can claim I do."
But it's worse because it's now the directors and the writers that are self-inserting, and so they are narcissistically implanting themselves and they're putting themselves ahead of the story.
And then if you don't like it,
never put your ideology ahead of the story.
And then if you don't like it, the fans are basically racist, bigots, like whatever, fucking phobes, ists, whatever.
But it's sad. This desire for validation.
I know.
This constant desire for validation. I need to see me. No, you need to tell a good story first. You don't need to see you at all. You not important.
That's like the social media culture though, right? Because they've got the the new generation of wanting to just wanting that validation, like the likes, like let's get that like they just function on that like validation over and over again.
Well, when I said nurse, I'm referring, of course, to the TikTok nurse.
Oh, that one. Oh. Right off with that. Oh my god, not you, but that bitch.
Yeah. No. I'll see if I can. Here we go. Yeah. I'm gonna bring this up.
Oh my god,
because when I saw this, so I could not believe this level of narcissism, this and literally this level of lack of any empathy. I actually don't believe somebody died. I think the whole thing.
I don't think so either.
State. But this is the latest frontline TikTok, folks, when they're not dancing.
I put my arm around you.
Okay, I'll turn the music off because I don't want copyright. But you can see it. Oh yeah. Oh,
shake off me.
So you somebody just died. You set up your camera, and then you made it sure that it could capture you if you moved over there and looked all sad. This bitch I don't call for normally, but this bitch needs to be fucking fired.
Yeah. Well,
this is absolutely disgusting.
Clout farming over patients who potentially died. It's like, ugh, so gross.
So
this
cringe.
is Munchausen syndrome when the quartering shared it, I said this was Munchausen syndrome in full effect. This is, if somebody did die, let's say somebody did die, let's make it all about me.
Dude, can you imagine someone died and this chick is like, let me go get my tripod and upload this up to fucking TikTok? Like, what kind of human being are you? Like, what is happening right now? That's not right.
Music behind it too, like, ugh.
I put my arm around or something. It's just like, oh my
bullshit.
God.
And besides, it's the most cringe fucking music too. Like, I was like, my ears, like, oh, I'm so deaf right now. Like this fucking auto-tune.
But a few people have said this, and I absolutely concur. It's just like, what take was this?
I know, yeah, that was all the comments.
For her to get it perfect,
Yeah. And then she misspelled shit too, because I was like, what? Like the off?
She probably isn't even a nurse. It's probably some fucking sick fuck just walked into a hospital. Can you imagine?
She just like walked in,
set up a camera and then did this. This would be great. But you know that when they did this, they'd be like, people on TikTok, they're going to be like, oh my God, girl, you just got to go. You got to keep going, girl.
You know what's so crazy is I feel like I would be shocked about this a little bit had I not seen all the fucking weird dancing TikTok videos like during COVID. Because
what? They can't have. No, Nina, there can't have been any dancing TikTok videos during COVID because all the wards were full and people couldn't get in, so that they wouldn't have time, Nina. They wouldn't have time to rehearse and choreograph dancing routines. Oh wait. Wait.
Whoops.
Maybe one day we can talk about the truth. Maybe one day.
Maybe.
But this is vile.
This is the culture. This is the culture that has been created now, and it's reflecting onto our media. And
I don't want her
what
anywhere
this
near me
means.
if I'm ill or injured
No.
in a predicament that I might die. Because she might be thinking, well, if he dies, I can make another.
I can make
TikTok
another.
video about it."
I'm going viral.
Yeah, I'm going viral. But, you're going viral with 1.9 million views. I don't think you're quite getting the reaction that you thought you would, though, sweetheart.
Oh my god.
Makes you wonder how many there are doing this as well. It's just the
Yeah.
one that we saw.
I can only hope and pray that this is just a mentally ill freak who isn't even a nurse, doctor, whatever, and has just set all this up just for a quick clout. That's what I'm hoping, because if they are a nurse, doctor, whatever, in a hospital, I don't want them anywhere near me. I don't think this person should be anywhere near fucking patients. If this is how they view their lives as TikTok clicks, wow.
This is like this culture is insane to me, because there's also like those people who take selfies and then they die. Like, hey, it's Gary.
Dude,
26 minutes 14 seconds.
I said 25. I win.
25.
Mahler was the closest without going over.
I had the faith in Gary. You see,
We didn't. We
But
said
there's
45.
hold on. There's no sound from it.
I'm here.
There he is. There he is.
I'm eating
Lady.
What are you eating?
egg whites.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Beautiful. All right.
This person might be eating fucking crow in a couple of days.
What, the one that had to like take 5 takes to mourn the
Yeah.
Yeah.
she lost?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not even mourn them. Just
Pretend to mourn.
feel sorry for me because I had a patient die on me.
Mhm.
Me.
I died choking on my own blood for a half an hour, but think of the nurse that feels bad for the 5th time on her TikTok.
It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. But
It's gross. It's
there we go.
ghoulish, It's ghoulish. That's
Of course
what it is.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
Well, it's part of that. My wife had to give me the 411 on this because I'm old, and she's on fracking TikTok, which I guess is good, to research so I don't have to. But like, there's this new everything is content thing. Everything.
No.
No.
Everything is not content.
Content.
Somebody dying, whether it be on the operating table. I mean, didn't look like there was any blood there, so I don't think it was probably an operator. I know it could have, but you never know. But I don't know. There's something about the whole thing which just stinks. I don't think anyone.
It's weird because a lot of people like comment about content creators like us and how we're grifters and we do this and we do that. But like, there's this unsaid rule where you don't like monetize someone's death. There's like this unsaid rule where you don't monetize tragedies. Like, there's certain things that you don't really do if you're a good content creator. Like, of course, some people do that. But it's like, there's just this thing that we don't really practice. Right. And then you see stuff like this and then you're like, wow, there's actually like really ghoulish people out there doing like really fucking gross things like this lady. Cause it's like, oh, this person died. Let me fucking make some content. Like, it's just
there's
it's just so fucked.
I mean, it's free country. You can be free.
You can do whatever you want, yeah.
You can do whatever the fuck you want, but like monetizing dead people, pretty scummy.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking scummy.
Gross.
But it gets done all the time. And you know what? Hate to call you ladies out, but I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
You're the ones who eat that content up.
Yeah.
You are. You know it. You love those mysteries, those unsolved mysteries of the woman who was beaten by her husband and murdered horribly and never found again. You eat that shit up.
That's true. I do. I love true crime.
True crime, yeah.
I love it.
Yep. And dude, there's a bunch of dudes on death row who got women fucking throwing themselves at them.
That's weird.
It's a fetish. It's weird. It's not all ladies, of course, but like, dude, yeah. Dude, I know a lot. I knew murderers in prison had chicks, like he had fan mail.
I know
fan mail.
that stuff is weird to me.
Yeah.
Like I never got that. Like I was like, dude, that's kind of fucking psycho.
Yeah.
Of the girls, not like because the dudes are already in prison for a fucking reason. But the girls, it's like, oh, let me write this dude. I can change him.
At least a good meme came out of this one on her. What? What's this? Is that me on the table? Have I died? There's a nurse there. Is she crying? No, she's putting a camera up to go, lost another patient today. Put my arm on.
No, they gotta do
like
Monty
the
Python.
expression.
I'm actually still alive. No, I'm quite not dead.
That pissed off as
That's
fuck
the bitch
spirit
that will
back
knock
there.
you over the head with it, you know.
I think I'm feeling better.
Yeah. I'm feeling much better now. Boom. There you go.
Humans love their clout, okay? They gotta find any way they can get it.
Yeah. Nina, how you doing?
I'm doing good, much better than last week. Still recovering, but I'm doing good and happy to be here. Very, very happy to be here. Glad to be out of bed. It's been fucking awful.
Do you have COVID?
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't get tested, so I have no idea. Maybe.
And you're alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
How did you stay alive?
I just, plenty of rest and fluids like they taught us when we were younger. I had a really bad fever. Like the first day when I woke up, I had a 103.4, something like that. It was pretty up there.
Hey, you didn't go to a hospital filled with vapid white American fucking nurses that want to dance or mourn on fucking TikTok either.
Well, we did do though, which I didn't know, but my husband found it as because I know why, because first of all, we're a tourist city, and also there's a lot of rich cartel people that live here. So they have a service here where you can get the IV, like private nurses will come to your home and you get the IV, the high concentrated vitamin C, and all the stuff.
And do whatever.
So we did that. We did it twice.
She's dead. I got a frown on my face. I'm so sad of her being dead.
What is going on?
Oh,
well, you're lucky, Nina, that you only got the COVID, because if you got the energy bill price hack, you could have a heart attack and a stroke now.
Well, that's
and also kids could get ill because of it. Wow.
Did you see the one where they said that the coronal mass ejections might be causing 5,500 heart attacks a year recently?
Yeah,
Not connected to the vaccine at all.
Are you talking about the list of myocarditis cases?
Magnetism from the fucking sun is giving you a heart attack all of a sudden.
Gary's gone mute. Everyone's gone mute.
I can hear us.
I can't hear anyone.
I can hear everyone.
You gone mute. It's all right.
No, don't be doing this shit to me again.
You guys,
no.
ifAz is having a stroke,
come back in.
we all need to tweet about it.
That's what she said.
No, there he goes.
It's my show.
Gary's the host now.
Welcome to my third channel.
Hello.
Gary,
did you have a good fourth?
Yeah, it was mellow. I hung out with Mahler. I hung out with a Brit most of the day.
Yeah, we had a chill convo.
Yeah, we talked. We got Stranger Things out of our system, so we wouldn't talk about it on Az's channel.
I saw that. I hung out in the chat for a bit. It was fun.
Yeah. Let's talk about Stranger Things while he's gone.
Yeah,
let's do it. Yeah.
I think we're like the only people in the world that have the take on Jason that like nobody else has, because everyone's like, he deserved to die. Did you see that tweet I sent you, Gary?
No, that was fucked up.
I can hear you, Az. Can you hear?
Hear you,
Az?
Now I can hear myself.
I still can't hear anyone.
Oh no!
What's happening?
I'm checking my audio settings here.
Plugged in all the way.
Check your audio settings, and if anything is connected to a USB, if he can't hear me anyway.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay, let me just try something else. Hold on.
All right.
I can hear. We can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear
Okay, for some reason I'm gonna have to.
you.
I've had to switch my audio channel for some reason.
Oh, is it back to normal?
No, I'm on a different audio channel, but I can hear you now.
Oh,
Okay. Well, is your soundboard connected to a USB in any way? Because USBs fart out, especially.
Oh, I think. I think one of the USBs is.
That's what happened to my camera yesterday.
It's the GoX.
Wow.
I'm sure it's
we've
the
come such a long way that Gary, the boomer,
He's trying to
fucking-
advise on tech.
giving advice.
giving
on,
advice about
audio.
tech.
It's really low. This though, it's pretty low, but I can hear. I can hear for now anyway. Gary, how you doing?
Is your
Good.
maybe your headphone?
Excuse me, Nina.
Is your headphone plugged in all the
Is
way?
your-
Is it
Is
plugged
you
in?
what? Is you what?
Oh my!
Shut up, woman!
Just make sure it snaps in.
Make sure it's all the way in there.
Nina,
give it a little
you
thrust.
You got to
up
be a
in.
little bit more gentle than that,
Little
okay?
thrust, maybe a pull up. You know, a little.
You got to make sure it's ready. You can't just raw dog the thing.
No, lube, man. Lube, never mind.
No, yeah, but you can't. You don't snap it. Wow. Giving up.
Well,
Well,
Did you guys miss me? Aw.
Aw. Me and my filth.
Bill.
I bring so much livelihood to the.
Hey, I'm a shill. Everybody,
Are you?
I'm a shill now.
Shill daddy.
I'm a shill daddy. I'm gonna shill all those shill bucks. I'm gonna lap up at the shill trough.
Wow.
Are we gonna read some reviews?
That press pass. That
Oh.
neurotic guy.
What?
for
Oh no,
Tommy
you are a
John.
shill now.
I'm a shilly shill. Oh wait, actually, I didn't have to shill at all to get this, and I'm not using it anyway. I just got it to fucking take a picture of it and put it on Twitter to piss people off. I'm not going in the fucking con. Are you fucking kidding
Dude,
me?
it would be so funny though if you go in, but then you come back, you're like, "Raise Powah's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
You guys are
I fixed it.
overreacting." Yeah.
I
Oh, you
fixed
did.
it.
That's
Oh, you
good.
fixed it. What happened?
Yeah, I reset the Go XLR app.
Oh, okay.
That's always
I
good.
thought it was something like that, so I reset that. It's all good.
Yay.
We were just
Let's
talking about
all-
how
let's
Gary
also-
loves Rings of Power now.
Love it so much. My go
Guys, Galadriel. You got to get those syllables. Galadriel.
I can't even do that.
Galadriel.
Can't even.
Galadriel.
My girl Galadriel. Leader of the Northern Armies. Oh, Gary.
I'm
just going to say some words, Gary. I'm
Hey.
just going to say some words.
Okay, and then I'll finish my thought.
I want you to Person A. I want you to guess who Person A is. Person A. And be wary. The orcs will move in daylight now. Person B.
Wait,
I've killed orcs before, you know. Person A. When I was your age, there was no such things as orcs. Person B. And now, how many have you killed? Person A. Many.
Galadriel, person A. Easy.
Galadriel.
Correct.
Galadriel.
Welcome
Is she-
to the
is she
Rings
talking
of Power writing, folks.
Is she talking to Theo?
Yes,
Theo?
correct.
She's talking to Theo.
Correct.
So she's talking to the kid who goes, "Have you lost someone?"
Yes.
Yes. I've lost my brother and my husband,
And my husband.
but I'm more avenging my brother and not my husband.
What?
What?
Who's part of the fucking, who's Arwen's grandpa?
Oh my god.
He's dead.
He did now.
He's
I
dead.
saw
At
your
least-
video. I
at
can't
least for
believe
the
that.
moment.
For,
Will he
they're
turn up
totally
in the
gonna set him
season
back-
finale and go, Galadriel, I'm alive!
No, he's gonna come back.
TikTok time!
The Celeborn's gonna come back, and it's gonna be played by Lenny Henry or Idris Elba. And
Idris Elba.
you know it's true. You know Okay, does anybody
Lenny
here
Henry's he's migrating, singing fucking songs.
He's gonna play a dual part in the role because they're running out of money. But
A dual part.
no, Whoopi Goldberg's gonna play Celeborn.
Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah.
And maybe Oprah.
Come on, chat. Do you please?
Tyler Perry.
Did you get anything?
Somebody
Tyler
said
Perry,
something.
that's Celeborn.
Why?
Oh.
Hold on a second. Bashy Washy is
Queen.
dropping gifted subs like a crazy monster. He's gifted
Woo, Bashy
40
Washy.
40 gifted subs
Woo.
by Bashy Washy. Bashy Washy. Dude. I don't dude.
Bashy Washy, like just
He'd be
is
dropping them on
amazing.
Friday Night Tits. He'd be dropping them on Real
Oh,
Bubba
yeah.
Kurt. He'd be dropping them when I'm doing
Dropping
painting
them.
streams.
Hot wings coming in hot.
Oh, wings coming in out.
Hey, I just want to for all the campias out there who had their nose like firmly up Disney's ass. You didn't need to do it.
Yeah, you didn't need to do it. Anyone can get those,
Oh,
you
you hold
know.
out your integrity for nothing.
Hey,
Yeah.
you take that back. That guy got a fucking tuna sandwich out of that fucking
He
deal,
did.
all right?
It was the greatest tuna sandwich I've ever had.
It was fucking amazing. Lost money.
Oh boy.
Oh no,
It
that was
an
the one that
absolute
barely
triumph.
made its money. Absolute triumph.
Oh, Thor, they're coming in all tepid on Thor: Love and Thunder. It's still great, but if you didn't like all the stuff from Ragnarok, you're not gonna like this. Well, how many like in our chats? How many people said, you know what? I really didn't like the stuff from Ragnarok. It's like the vast majority of people.
Isn't that like the worst Thor movie for a lot of people? Like I think Ragnarok.
I think Thor 2.
Dark World is for a lot of people, but quite frankly, I'd watch Dark World 10 times before I'd watch anything from Marvel Phase 4. And
That's fair.
yeah, we'll find out in a couple days.
Well, other than Spider-Man, I feel like Spider-Man was like an anomaly in Phase 4.
Jeremy
Like,
Johns.
That's not Marvel, that's Sony.
Jeremy Johns.
Sony sucked too. They made Morbius.
Jeremy
That's-
Johns-
At least Morbius spawned
true.
memes.
it did, but Jeremy Johns like bashed Thor this morning.
Oh, he
Oh, shit.
did.
Oh,
Yeah, he's like, he starts out like, I like this, you know how he does, and then he's all, Thor's an idiot. Thor's an
What a
idiot.
surprise.
You
Yeah,
don't
what a surprise.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't say. Holy shit. That's
So
a shocker.
if he's bashing, then it must be really bad.
really bad.
Really bad.
Though I gotta say, Jeremy Johns, like
He's all
as
right.
far as
I like
Access Media go, I feel like that dude he's not like Campia. Like he's not.
No.
Yeah.
I subscribe to Jeremy Johns.
Yeah,
I
me
watch
too.
him. Oh, I like him.
I think he's funny.
I don't agree with him all the time.
Neither
I
do
think
I.
he goes a little soft, but that's okay. That's his prerogative. It's fine.
Gary wants Jeremy Johns to be hard.
Harder. If you
Hello.
want to get it right, like get it right.
Yeah, get it right.
Get it right. Gary!
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good, man. Sorry, I'm late.
You all right?
I
You handed your doctor's note in before time.
I did. I was running a little behind this morning, so there's certain things I have
it's
to
to
do
be
to
expected.
start my day, or my day doesn't like happen. And one of those things is coffee, and the other thing is the
Cheers,
workout.
Gary.
Is going to the gym. Cheers. If neither of
Cheers,
those things
chin,
happen,
chin.
my day does not happen. So
Is that a like a frappuccino?
no, it's a like overly cream. They went a little overboard on the cream, but it's iced coffee. It's just iced coffee.
Mm.
Mm.
Nice.
I haven't had coffee for like a week.
I'm after this stream, I'm gonna have
like
me
hell.
a latte
It was.
macchiato.
That sounds
Oh,
good.
That sounds
Mm.
great.
That sounds good.
Oh, I haven't had one in Jesus Christ. Bashiwashi just dropped another 10. So
Bashy washy.
Bashy Washy
Dude.
likes to bash people over the head with those memberships, and I love it.
dude, he's so fucking too generous. Dude, you are too generous.
The
man.
chat has spoken, and Late Art says for 100 Czechoslovakian pesos, the chat has spoken. Gary needs to go to the con and laugh the whole time.
Yeah, can you just sit there in a press conference, just literally go?
I mean,
Just
chat,
like that.
it would be my last Comic-Con ever because I would get kicked out, but I'd be willing to do
You
it.
know what you need
I'd
to
be
do,
willing to
Gary?
do
You
it.
know what you need to do is you need to go and then make a TikTok video about how you're mourning the loss of the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Lost another franchise. Got to get
Yeah.
back
Another
to it.
franchise. That's a good idea. That's a really good
I'm going to moderate Bashiwashi.
Yay, Bashy Washy.
Now, Bashiwashi, you can use that just as an honorary wrench.
So you can ban
But there you go,
everyone.
dude. You're now a blue. You're now a blue to set you apart because you've been stonkingly generous. Now let's go back to taking a piss out Lord of the Rings.
Oh my god! Did you see that article I sent you from Bounding into Comics?
Yes.
Not the one where they mentioned me. The other one.
Not that one. The other one.
Society decided to double down on their shit from 2 years ago where Gondor transition. No, it's the alt-right invasion of Tolkien. Dude, you dumb motherfuckers. Tolkien's beliefs. You would think they were alt-right, you dipshits.
That's funny because they're talking about a fan base which has been there all along that is basically said, and all they've said is respect Tolkien, respect his work, respect his lore.
And they don't.
That is now all right. That is now all right. They talk about gatekeeping. We've had conversations over the course of last week about gatekeeping, and we can't gatekeep anything because we don't hold the franchises. Only the people that hold the franchises can do the gatekeeping because they're the ones who control the narrative going around their own work. The thing is, though, when you get to a point where you have these people saying they're alt-right this and they're alt-right that, no, they are trying to gatekeep. They're trying to silence the actual legitimate Tolkien fans by using extremities of language like white supremacy, alt-right, Nazi. Anyone that affiliates any franchise, whether it be Marvel, DC, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, whatever, if anyone attaches the words white supremacy, alt-right, or Nazi, they're a fucking clown show. They are essentially saying we have no legitimate argument to retaliate with. We have no legitimate talking points to combat you, to contradict what you're saying. So we just have to call you these pathetic, extreme words in an effort that you will hopefully be scared by them and silenced. It's run its course. They're meaningless. Nobody cares. And it doesn't matter. You can write 58 articles. You could have Rewriting Ripley write them. You could have fucking Pablo Hidalgo write them. You could have goddamn Jeff Bezos write them right now, calling people alt-right, istophobes, Nazis, and whatever. They would still be meaningless.
Yeah, they're doing that for the new series too with Chris Pratt, the Terminal List. They're calling that an alt-right revenge fantasy. And saying that people who like it are like basically white supremacists, of course.
It's because they have a boner against Chris
and
Pratt.
Also I'm gonna come out, fully admit.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I liked it. I like the Terminal List, so I guess I'm a white supremacist.
We already knew that.
Yeah. I mean, it's internalized because obviously.
Well, I hang out with you guys.
Yeah.
Hanging out with us.
We have corrupted.
Have you guys checked it out? Well, Gary totally radicalized me.
You can. Well, beg your pardon. Yeah, Gary, you're both married. This is naughty.
Talking
about
ideological. Jeez.
This is a perfect example right here of fantasy versus fact. Here here we have a classified G.I. Joe. This has been up for about 5-6 days
G.I.
now.
Joe toy, by the way. I don't collect G.I. Joe. That is fucking awesome, dude.
That looks
Dude,
cool.
have you seen the video? Have you seen the video?
Yes, I've seen the video, and it's like, dude, that would take me down the dark path of collecting G.I. Joe, and I just don't have the space unless I just glued them to my ceiling.
I didn't see a video. How cool is the video?
I'll
Cool.
bring
It's
up the video.
fucking, that is a cool fucking.
As you sure it's not glitched? I don't understand. They haven't reached their target for the Reva toy.
Yeah.
The Reva
Obviously,
toy
there's
has 6
something
days
wrong.
left.
Star Wars
I
is
don't
the
get
most
it.
popular brand, and G.I. Joe hasn't had a good movie ever.
There has to be a
And
mistake.
it's been
Look,
years.
Disney's just a small independent
Cartoon.
company, okay?
They're just trying
okay.
to make it work. Yeah, because everyone I've spoken to, Reva's their new favorite character. They'd love to get a lightsaber. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
a miniseries. People are desperate for a miniseries with Reva.
Desperate.
Desperate.
Kind of annoying that old dude Kenobi got in the way of her
Kenobi,
show.
yeah.
But,
Yeah.
there we are.
Yeah, it's
Kenobi, yeah.
Kenobi or something. Yeah.
Kenobi. Yeah, I like Kenobi.
Kennedy?
Kenobi. Yeah.
Apparently
he
he's
was
he's from
assassinated at the end anyway, character-wise.
Apparently he's
Yeah.
from other movies.
Too
It's
soon?
like, oh my god, get over it. Like, he's just
Back
an old
and
dude.
to the left.
Yeah.
So what is he now?
Way to the left. Back
do we
and
call him?
way to
Ken?
the left.
Is this one Ken now? Like, you know how like the other one was Jake? Now is this guy Ken? Oh
No, this is Jake Kenobi. This is Jake Kennedy.
This is Jake. Okay.
Jake Kenobi.
Jake Kennedy.
Sounds like
Jake, we
Catherine
got Jake
Kennedy.
Skywalker and Jake Kennedy.
Whoa, that's like circular, man.
Shit, dude,
Wow.
man.
You
dude,
blew my
man.
mind,
Blew my
man.
mind, man.
Oh my god, season 2 of Kenobi, give it to us. We love
Please,
Kennedy.
please. I want A-Force. I want a Reva. I want 3 seasons of Reva. I want
10 seasons of
Kennedy, and I want them to remake the original trilogy and the prequels because they will. They absolutely will.
You know it's happening.
You-
Didn't you share that article with us?
Yeah, I did.
Gary,
I mean,
what-
like, it's not like I haven't been saying it since like nobody was watching my channel.
Right.
So, like, this is the one thing I've been saying since day one. They will
Gary, you want,
right eventually.
accelerationism. You want them to go so bad that it finally snaps back.
Yes. Yeah.
Because
Yeah. I want Lucy Skywalker, Hanna Solo, and Princess Leia.
Lucy.
That's what I
Lucy
want.
Skywalker.
Princess Leia with his their non-binary Wookiee, and Gay Yoda.
Yeah, Gay Yoda and Dooku.
Yoda the groomer. He was actually grooming all the Jedi, and that's why Anakin did turn.
Well,
He's-
Yoda
he's-
was banging people too. Like that's the thing. That's how they
Yoda
had
and
baby
Yaddle.
Yoda. Yeah.
Yaddle.
Yaddle, that's him. This is the hiss. This is the size of it. It's a big boy because it's there you go.
She's
That's the
a big girl
prototype.
too.
Jeez, yeah, they could have just used her to mountain.
Look, I don't care how big she is. If she's designing shit like this, I'm all for her all day, every
Hell
day.
yeah.
More of her, the better if she's deciding.
Yeah.
Like
If this
Well,
is the
of
talent,
course she's
No.
gonna build a big
Those
tank.
crates
She
in the
wants
back.
to fit in there.
whatever
I
you're
want those
doing, keep
crates in
doing
the
it because
back.
it's working brilliantly. Because I
That-
love this
No,
classified.
dude, that Cobra crate and the G.I. Joe, that's what I want. Those are fucking cool.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I
that's
want
kinda
that
cool, yeah.
crate.
Yeah.
I was looking
That's
at
Yeah.
that
fucking
too.
awesome. If they came in that would be great.
Well,
My,
you can get a crate, Gary, and just literally get a stencil and then spray.
No, I want to overpay for it by like $3,000 so I don't have to make the stencil and spray paint it. Okay.
I like the idea
That's
that we
fine.
all like walk into that room. We're like, oh, we run to the car, the
Dude.
truck, and all this stuff, and the garage runs to the crate. Like, yeah, look at the
Packaging is
crate.
everything though. That's
It's
ladies.
true.
So my Captain America Factory X shield came in this pallet that looks like it was like sent by the US government and taken out of
Oh
the
wow!
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
fucking rad. Well, good luck finding them now, but maybe I'll show it off later for July
Please.
5th.
Woo!
For America Month.
America.
Girl.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. So nobody wants Reva's lightsaber. What a shame.
Yeah.
Well, we can
where's
once you get
this-
like we post Kenobi quite a bit now, and it's like, look at that cultural footprint. It's like gone,
Bye.
already gone.
Let's.
Hey,
Let's
Miss
have a
Marvel's
looky.
still going, isn't it? Oh yeah. Okay.
Is it? I don't know. I don't care.
I don't know.
Nobody cares.
It's got
Nobody's
like two
watching
more-
it.
It's got 2 more episodes, so they released the finale like
Oh, fucking-
in the first week of fucking Thor.
I was about to ask you guys, like, so how was that season? Like, as if it's over.
No, I stopped watching because you guys stopped watching. I don't know.
I never started.
I only watched the first episode.
I never even watched the first one.
Oh, dude, it's bad. It's really bad. But this is worse. This is actually fucking worse. Like, I have to make a video on that. I just made a Lord of the Rings video. Usually I like to wait a couple of weeks or a week.
Dude, Bashy, why should you just drop
Now I'm back to work tonight.
I am gonna have a good think about what to do while playing Destiny 2.
The alt-right religious crusade.
No, I gotta catch up on. Because I gotta be honest with you, because Frank's been such a fucking nightmare. I ain't recorded a Jedi Fallen Order video for today, so I'm gonna have to do some recording of Jedi Fallen Order tomorrow to do some catching up and get one immediately uploaded.
How's the game going?
I'm enjoying it. I'm 13 parts in.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been enjoying it.
Did you get to the burning bush yet?
No.
God damn it.
Would you
I know
say
13 hours in, but no, I haven't got to the burning.
Better or worse as an experience than can it be?
Oh, the game is better than anything Disney Star Wars by a country mile.
Does it count as Disney Star Wars if it's under their wing, or would you say no?
It's under EA's wing. So Disney
why
hold the
I played it.
license, but they hold the license and they've licensed it to. Well, they own it and then they've licensed it to EA. EA has the license for Star Wars. So and it was made by Respawn, which were the people that did Titanfall, and Titanfall 2 is is such a good game, such a underrated game.
So that's all I ever hear about it.
And then
That's why I played
Survivor's
it,
coming
because
out
it was
next
EA,
year.
and I was like, all right, I'll make an excuse. And it was
Well,
better than
EA own
anything Disney
Respawn,
Star Wars has
so-
put out forever. So, whatever. I enjoyed it. It's good.
I am enjoying it. Tolkien Society to feature paper titled J.R.R. Tolkien Culture Warrior, the alt-right religious. I'm not religious.
I'm not.
Crusades appropriation of Tolkien. You mean Tolkien, who was a devout Catholic?
Devout Catholic. Like, I'm not a devout Catholic.
Oh!
I'm not. I'm not a Catholic. I'm not religious. But they should probably respect the fact that the man was. That's that.
No, that's
okay,
like
I love. No, wait, hang on. I love that a society filled with scholars are like just reading thumbnails on YouTube videos. They're not even fucking watching the videos, or they're not understand. So scholars are not understanding what I'm saying, or Disparu is saying, or anybody's saying. George, our boy George, they're not hearing the words. You know, it's kind of typical for the modern scholar, modern.
I think they hear the
professor.
words. I don't think they care. I think the agenda's so far in place.
Well, no, they're the new religion. It's their religion. They are so fucking dogmatic that they can't even see past their own prejudices, preconceived notions that are equal to fucking the Inquisition back in the day. At this point, they're completely lost.
Inquisition.
Nobody expects it. But oh my God, continue. That was just a headline.
that was just a wee little headline. Hot off their summer semester 2021, where they put the focus on Tolkien and diversity.
Woo!
Tolkien Society will now feature a paper at their upcoming Oxon Moot event, claiming there is an alt-right religious crusade to appropriate J.R.R. Tolkien. An alt-right religious crusade.
Dude, imagine you like spent all your time off the internet and then you come online to be like, I want to talk about the new Rings Power. I like Lord of the Rings, and you read all this, you'd be like, I'm sorry, what?
What
Can
is
you
that
guys imagine there
crazy?
was actually like a fucking religious crusade going on right now?
To Jerusalem!
Like Odin's like leading us.
They are scolded. Yeah.
God, it's so fucking melodramatic and stupid.
It's so
really
melodramatic.
It really fucking is. By the way, I'm not going to get into it. Just this is a quick aside. Checked in on the boys. It's fucking shit.
Is it?
No, really?
Dog shit garbage.
When you
Really?
say checked in,
It is it's supposed to be like, it's like quote unquote left-wing political satire. They've made Homelander Trump, which by the way, the character of Homelander was around before Trump was a fucking thing, other than I think he was on his reality show at the time.
I never watched it.
And the creators of the show, they gave us exactly what they promised. A study of toxic masculinity, a supposedly addiction, which I mean, like, I have so many, that's what I might make my video on. If they're really talking about addiction, they don't know what the fuck they're talking. Well, it's Hollywood's version of addiction, which is probably
Talk to Andy Dick.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Are you talking Californian sober here?
Yeah, California sober, like definitely California sober. And yeah, just one. A lot of people wanted to know what I thought. Shit.
So wait, what did you see?
Ooh.
Like what episode or?
I saw 3 episodes.
Ooh.
That's all I needed to see.
That's already more than I would have given.
Yeah, I don't even want to go on, dude. It's they try to make you think that it's different from season 2, and it's not. I see it as a double down. That's me.
Well, Eric Kripke said so beforehand.
Yeah.
I know he's been defending the writing on Twitter, which is never a good sign.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really on the nose. Like when they did the woke park that everybody's saying, well, they showed both sides, but you know what? They don't call any of it out. They just show it, right? So it was kind of like, great. That was like a very, very lazy attempt at trying to be balanced, and it's not. It's just flat out not. Like, if that's your bias, that's cool, whatever. I'm sure it's, I know it's popular among some people. I'm just straight up calling it out. The comics are better. Read the comic books.
Somebody said, I like Soldier Boy. This is why I can't watch this season, because I really like Jensen Ackles. I've really liked him from Supernatural. I liked him in Smallville. I think he's a stand-up guy. I can't watch Eric Kripke destroy this guy. I can't do it. This is why one of the main reasons for me not wanting to watch season 3. Because season 2 I thought was fucking garbage.
Because it was
fucking garbage.
It was ass, and that's why I'm like,
look how they massacred my boy.
Yeah, because that's the thing. A lot of people are like, did you not like season 1? I'm like, yeah, I did. I like season 1 a whole bunch.
I like
really liked season 1. Yeah. Really liked season 1.
I didn't want to derail, but it just made me think of it. It's like,
no, it's not.
I think there's still people. I mean, like, it might be necessary to make a video on, because I just think some people just don't see.
I know people are gonna.
Maybe it's just my perspective. That's all.
People are gonna want the little EFAB lads to take a look at it as well. I just don't know if I want to drag the boys through it. You know,
the boys.
Yeah. Literally.
Yeah, it's in a lot of ways it's worse than last season.
I'm just glad people came around on season 2, because there was a moment where people were like, season 2 is great. They make fun of lefties in it, and it's like, yeah,
Then they contradict themselves completely.
Any chance that you checked out Umbrella Academy season 3, Gary?
I did.
Did you?
Tell us, please. I haven't
Johnny
checked it out
Ball,
yet.
yeah.
What'd you
Johnny
think of
Ball. I really like the character of number 5. I think he's such a good character, and is surrounded by just a bunch of boring. There was some.
The only good thing about season 2 was him.
Yeah. There was some good, fun concepts that they kind of. Klaus is still good in it, but Elliot Page's transition is so.
Oh my god, how is that?
It's just done. It's just like, next episode, I'm a dude. Okay. But then you get saddled down with the two, like Vanya and I'm blanking the sister. It's like there's this like fucking melodrama shit that I can't stand that's in it. I still need to watch. I know what happened because I read the comic. Somebody said this wasn't based on a comic. It's based on a fucking comic. It's totally based.
Yeah, it's based on a comic.
Yeah, somebody said like they went beyond the comic this season. I'm like, no, Hotel Oblivion is a comic. It is a comic book. I've read it. So yeah.
Did you watch the whole season?
No.
Okay.
But I know what happens. I mean, I know what the big mystery is because I read Hotel Oblivion.
So far, compared to season 2, because I thought season 2 was fucking trash. What do you think?
Yeah, it was. That's because it was trash.
This one's not much better.
No?
No. I mean, it's yeah, it's not much better. It's a little less woke, like the season 2, but that's not saying
much. Yeah, because that
so
was
fucking woke.
Why does the show always
I would say I'd
have
probably
to
like it
compensate
better
for
if you asked me-
Elliot/Ellen Page?
What was that?
Like, why does the show just seems to revolve around whatever Ellen at the time / Elliot Page wants to be?
She was always meant to be the star. Like she gets top billing. He gets top billing. Hey, I'm not gonna say fuck that.
I know. I'm
with Jordan Peterson on this one. She gets top billing, and she has top billing from the beginning. So there you go. I stopped caring. It's not like I'd rather watch Stranger Things again. Maybe do a video on that, but I'm probably gonna have to do something on The Boys.
Watch the Chris Pratt one.
I think The Boys will be a challenge because I think it's very popular with some people right now.
Oh yeah, I've been recommended it a couple times with different people.
Yes, same here.
I could not disagree more.
When I took shots at season 2, I got lots of people being like, "What the fuck's wrong with you? It's a great season." And I was like, "Oh shit! All right."
I like when people get so mad.
Oh yeah.
Like fuck you.
Well, they got over it because like that 7th episode made everybody think season 2 was terrible, but I still stand by it was terrible before that.
And they started doing this.
Go on.
I was going to say they started protecting all the women. Like the women in the comics like aren't perfect and fucked up things happen, but they're starting to like have plot armor, like female plot armor because of Me Too Times Up. And yeah, it's just so obvious. And again, the showrunner has come out and said it. He's come out and said it, and he gave us what he promised. And the guy is just like it's crazy with TDS. It's like, dude, he's been gone for 2 years, bro. Like he's gone.
It's so weird that some
Mark
people
Hamill,
can't get
dude.
over it. Yeah, Mark Hamill. Yeah, no kidding. Fuck.
It's almost like they feel like their
It's
own.
it's a terminal illness. TDS is a terminal illness.
It is.
It's like they know they did something wrong and they're feeling bad about
Wait,
it.
is there a musical episode in The Boys?
Well, like, see, one of the things about season 2, which really kind of frustrated me, is you wanted to paint Storm, whatever, as a legit Nazi, like back in the day they were legit Nazi, they are legit racist.
Haven't they got her like shaking hands with Hitler or something?
yeah, something like that. Yeah, there's like a picture of her with Hitler or something like that. But they absolutely don't have the balls to follow through with actually having a racist character do racist things, like just killing a black family. Okay, but it doesn't say anything. You have to have the actions and the words come from the mouth of the person who's meant to be the Nazi. But they won't do that.
Oh no,
they won't do that because they don't have the balls to do that. They don't have the balls to follow through on a legit character. And that's the way that would have made her unlikable. But they were like doing these memes, and quite a lot of these memes were just like, well, I kind of get the point of what they're trying to say with the meme.
I think that was always just a really great little sort of almost just a moment culturally of like, we are willing to show a man's like face falling apart, his jaw hanging off and stuff. But like, that's what she does to the black guy in that one flashback. But they can't ever say the N word. Like, how funny is that? Like, that's where we're at. The audience can survive watching all kinds of flesh and guts everywhere, but they can't survive a certain word being said.
So, because if they said the word, then it'd be like, oh, what a nasty fucking bitch,
Dude, if they had the word said, they might actually get in trouble. Like, people would stop being like, you shouldn't be having that word, shouldn't be in your show. That's Quentin Tarantino can get away with it, okay, but not everybody.
But if you're trying to push the boundaries, never mind push the boundaries. Your character is meant to be a Nazi, is meant to be a racist, and they're just not really doing anything to show that whatsoever. We have to see like little pictures of back in. Oh my goodness, there's a picture of them from 1935 and they're with Hitler. Oh my! But their actual deeds that they're doing didn't really show anything. So the character was kind of confused. It felt like
she was awkward around A-Train. A-Train walked past and she was like, It had no teeth. The writing in that season. It just felt as if they didn't
There's no bite to it.
Peaky Blinders has done a good job with that, like, because they talk about the Nazi thing, and they're definitely using some interesting words to describe certain things. Like, I mean, I think the writing team, I thought,
but they were
did a good
making Homelander try and be worse than her. So in a way, they were making her look better than Homelander. And you didn't really want to make her better than fucking Homelander because she was a fucking raving Nazi.
job.
Well, you know, depending on
Homelander isn't a Nazi. He's just an asshole.
I mean, I don't even think they've handled him very well at all. But apparently he's better in season 3. I don't know.
Well, I haven't seen the whole season, so I'll probably watch.
How many episodes is it?
See. I think it's 8. I see Gemma Reeves saying, "Gary, The Boys season 3 is better than Stranger Things. It has Homelander versus Soldier Boy build up. It's incredible. I wonder what the climax is going to be. I wonder if it's going to be similar to what it was in the comic books."
Climax.
Giggity.
Dude, I'm going to go ahead and doubt that it has more heart than Stranger Things season 4 did.
Yeah. No.
It's been renewed for season 4 as well, hasn't it?
The thing is, what The Boys is now missing as a show is a character I like at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't like any of the
Dude,
characters.
season 2 killed so many of the characters for me.
Yeah, because Huey, they didn't do much with him in season 2, and Starlight, whatever. She got very meh.
She's insufferable.
The Wonder Woman character,
Butcher had his balls cut off.
Yeah, but yeah, Homelander was cucked by Stormfront, whatever, and she was a toothless Nazi
who got melted.
Who
But ain't dead.
Women really do get things done. Okay.
Hey, that was really good. Okay.
But back to
I know
Rings,
Huey's Red Letter Media's bestest friend.
the thing is, like, The Boys, if it's not like a storied franchise, and if they want to like take it down the left-wing propaganda road, it's their franchise to do it.
Dude, that's the thing. Like,
Terrible.
not even talking about biases the show has one way or the other. I just think it was just shittily written, like season 2 especially.
Well,
Yeah, there was no bite with the brother that got killed.
The bias are the cause of the shitty writing. That's precisely what it is.
Yeah, because it's limiting you. It's limiting you because you're doing it from a partisan perspective.
Yep. So you create shit by being so fucking biased. A good writer, Alan Moore, has certainly his own political point of view. Dude thinks he's a fucking wizard. But back in the day, he was able to like just be a writer. Certainly he'd have his take on things, but it reached people. Watchmen reached people. I think it also ruined the comic industry because
because what you're highlighting
over again. But
is why
that's not his fault though. That's the
No.
comic book industry's fault for over reliance on a good idea.
Agreed.
you can figure out that a lot of creatives keep their politics out of their work when you see them on Twitter and you're surprised by what they're saying because you didn't expect that from their work. It's like, oh, you actually separated that, huh?
Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings.
Philip Seymour Hoffman, may he rest in peace, was in an interview right before he died, like said he never talked about his family. He never talked about politics. He was a part of the Green Party or whatever, but they didn't find that out till after he died. Because he's like, I don't want to talk about that stuff because I want you to see what you see on screen. I don't want you to see me. See, that's smart. That's what you should do. I mean, unfortunately, he died of his demons and an overdose. But yeah,
such a good actor as well.
He was a great actor.
Oh, he's fantastic. Yeah.
So we're just going down the same road here with Lord of the Rings, and when it comes out, there will be normies who seal clap at the certain things. But like, one of my biggest criticisms of this show is the vandalization of Galadriel. I think absolutely Galadriel should be a center of this show.
Galadriel.
Galadriel.
She should be one of the main characters that you are following around in this show as long as she's Galadriel, not not Aragorn with tits, because that's what she is.
Well, I don't even know if she's that, because
Do you think
from what we've read, very unlikable, not coming across as a particularly likable character.
Yeah. So that's
well,
what
she doesn't break a toe kicking a helmet. I don't see what the point is.
Exactly.
Do you think they're gonna call her King Galadriel?
She's commander of the Northern armies. So they give her a male title because female titles are less than. How do you feel about that, women?
I feel very badly about it because I think that the queen is a very, very powerful title, and I feel like it's like being diminished. It's bullshit. I mean, look, ask Az. You guys have a queen. You have a queen. Like, that is insane. That's like, no, you know, like, we're gonna call these people king now, like King Valkyrie. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
The last two long reigning monarchs have both been queens: Queen Elizabeth II and Queen Victoria.
Well, it's because
they're the in recent last couple of 100 years, they're the most
long live the queen, man.
Uncle Jamie in the chat says no Trump is ever really gone.
I like me some long queens.
McQueen.
Long queen.
Yeah, long queens. There you go.
You're gonna get a Quan region. I'm gonna go to a Quan.
Yeah,
she's the Quan region.
Yeah, and it's somebody who's not even officially a queen in the legendarium. Like, almost a queen, but not a queen. But they name this person as Queen Regent, so that means
not quite a queen.
Farazan is going to be in a coma. Is that what they're trying to say? Our Farazan, the guy who like brings down the fall of Numenor and sacrifices humans, and later on, when he captures Sauron, and then Sauron kind of gets into his head, and he starts human sacrifices to Melkor and all this shit. So that guy's in a coma now, and the woman he forced himself on to become king is now Queen Regent. That's what I'm confused at. I don't know if this is right or not. This is just what I'm guessing because it's based on her name, the name they use. So yeah, it's they're not just playing fast and loose. It is actually, it was European lore who pointed this out, that their language has changed when they're talking about the show. They're now saying inspired. They're using the word inspired instead of we're respecting the lore. It's inspired by Tolkien. It's a big shift in language.
That is a big
Somebody
shift.
says that Miriel was the reigning queen before Farazan came along.
Miriel.
Miriel.
She was supposed to be.
Galadriel and Miriel
was forced himself on who was supposed to be the queen. She was supposed to be the queen, but she wasn't. That's the way I remember it. Here, I'll look it up. It's Miriel.
Johan Naxos gifted 20 subs, and Bashiwashi gifted another 20 subs.
Wow.
You guys are insane. Insane. 116 subs.
116.
Damn.
Yes.
Next level.
Massive thanks to Johan Nax and Bashiwashi. We'll go through some supers in a minute. In actual fact, let's go through some supers now. Let's read some stuff off. And then we'll get to this article. We'll get it. We'll get our teeth into this article. The Uber Geek with a £5 says, I owe the rank.
Tarmiriel was Tarmiriel was the daughter of King Tar Palantir and the rightful heir of Numenor. She would have been queen, but her throne was usurped by her husband, Farazan. So she was supposed to be queen, wasn't. But I don't recall Farazan being in a coma. So she could be the queen regent and rule. Because you know what she probably would have done? Killed him. Because he forced himself on her. I just poisoned his ass. Which she probably could have done anyway. I don't know. But maybe it's in a letter that I didn't read somewhere. I can always I haven't read every fucking letter. So
how dare you?
But why be the queen of somewhere if you leave
Yeah, if you leave with Galadriel to go fight orcs.
To which Galadriel has
so
killed
funny.
many.
Galadriel and the Queen Regent go out and fight orcs together. And they slay many. They slay many orcs. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna scissor.
Are you guys gonna like? Does that not turn you on though?
What?
Like these two queens, like going out there and slaying orcs.
Right. Okay.
Shit.
Right. Okay. If we let's just say a film like Red Sonja, right?
Mhm.
Fucking awesome. Her and Arnie fucking hacking shit apart. Do you know why? Because there's no
awesome.
political agenda. There's no political agenda in Red Sonja. You know, she meets her male equal in Arnold. They fight each other to a standstill. You know, they go off and they fucking save the day together. It's awesome.
It is.
And you know, the whole concept is awesome. We are now living in the age of ideology. And so these things are not made from a legitimate position. They are made from an ideological position. So the male counterparts are now diminished.
Always
They're not
diminished.
alongside. It's not egalitarian. It's not treating men physically strong. They are purposely diminishing the male. Look at the men in these images that we've had. They look like fucking old ladies.
Yeah.
Old ladies in fucking smocks, for Christ's sake.
Like fucking nightgowns and
they
shit.
are feminizing men and masculizing women. That's what they're doing.
It's perverse.
Yeah, if Galadriel was more like even Tariel from like, I hated the character, I hated the insert, I hated the fucking love triangle, but like she didn't like overshadow Legolas. Like she was fine. If they did something like that with Celeborn, like she's fighting with Celeborn, I'm fine with that. But we like I predicted this shit 2 years ago in jest. I was fucking joking. I said she's gonna be all decked out in fucking armor. She's gonna be leading all-female Numenorian army. You know, I was fucking joking, and they practically did it,
Right.
like down to the word. I mean, it's like holy.
They're like, that's going in the show.
Like we're joking. It's cringe. It's terrible, and the fact that more people aren't making. I mean, this is comedy gold, dude, for nerds. Like this is shit you could lay into for fucking years because this is bad. This is so bad. She's like. Their cover photo of like if she got her legs any wider, it would have gone from being man spreading to a fucking Hustler cover.
I know.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck are you?
I was like, damn,
doing?
girl, close your legs.
And it's like, yeah, it's they're trying to make her a dude because being a dude now is like the only legitimate thing. Feminism has failed. Feminism has failed. We need to just give up and become men now. You fucking surrender, women. What are you doing? Like
I've seen that meme where it was like this is how it started. This is how it's going. Like it's like we don't like men, or no, we want to be equal to men, and now it's like we are men.
Yeah, now we are men.
Yeah.
Well, there's a very similar thing that is also happening. Eric July talks about it a lot in his videos, and it's that black superheroes don't have any legitimacy with their actual, you know, personality, whoever they are.
Legitimacy is with the white.
When they usurp a white character's
women.
superhero, mantle, as they say.
Yeah.
So Falcon, who's been a black superhero for decades, 40 odd years or so, he's got no legitimacy in their eyes as Falcon. And he has to assume the mantle. When I say mantle, folks, imagine big fucking air quotes around it. The mantle of Captain America, because that is the only way he has legitimacy. This is the same, as you say, Gary. This is the same. What was it? How do you express it? I say it in videos all the time. The bigotry of low expectation. This is the bigotry of low expectation when it comes to race. And this is the bigotry of low expectation when it comes to women, because they're saying women are weak and pathetic, and only when women assume the characteristics of a man can they be strong. Yeah. And this is the side that is pushing inclusion and diversity. Black people are weak and pathetic unless they have the mantle of a white man, and women are weak and pathetic unless they have the characteristics of a man.
Yeah, and
this
especially women of color too, because they like totally they usually completely uglify women of color, and they're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna make you like, we're literally gonna turn you into a man, and then
what's happening.
Yeah,
that's what's happening. And the left, you know, and I say this as a political thing because this actually ties in. The left, the far left, can't even define what a fucking woman is.
Nope.
You ask a person in the fucking far left what a woman is, and they'll dance around that fucking issue all day long.
Well, we're not biologists.
So they can't even fucking define these things. Never mind put them on the screen. And so to go right back to what you said, Nina, before, when I see something like this, no, I don't get excited because I'm not actually watching a strong woman do these things. I'm watching a man do these things in a woman's skin.
Yeah.
Because they can't write a woman with femininity, with strength of personality, to do these things. They have to emasculate them. They have to make them male orientated. They have to give them the strength of man, which they don't have. Now you can, because we're in a fantasy world, you can play with that, sure, but they give them the personality, and they think bitchiness, and they think argumentativeness, and they think arrogance is male and makes them strong, and it doesn't.
As you're so right, because like it makes me think about, for example, because we just talked about watching Star Trek, but one of the most amazing characters is Major Kira, and you know, she doesn't, especially in the first season, you could argue that she's a little bit masculine looking because she's got the very short haircut and everything like that, and she's very bold, and like she's just very argumentative and like all this stuff, but she's such a strong female character, and like changes over time and becomes
Nina,
feminine.
who has
and
long hair and
vulnerable.
rings of power? Who has long hair and rings of power?
Galadriel.
Galadriel. What do the males have?
Long hair.
No.
Some of them
they
have
don't.
long hair.
No, one
No?
does. Everyone else has short hair.
Only
Oh,
two,
that's true,
only
because-
two elves
yeah.
have long
They're
hair.
literally
outside of
castrating them.
Galadriel.
That is a castration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King Gil-galad has long hair, and then a bad guy has long hair.
For a second, I thought that the black
Hang
elf
on a
dude
second.
had
Hang on,
long
hang on,
hair,
hang
but
on.
no, he's
Hey,
bald.
Hang on. I got to find the article. I heard Josiah talking about it on his live stream this morning for like 5 minutes, and I don't know where the article came from. But basically, it's somebody from Amazon talking about what they did last year. Remember when Disney got busted with their CRT programming that they were going to do?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, every fucking studio was implementing this at once. This is all coming from one political organization. Okay. One. And I've already shown paperwork on this. Well, I just found the old rap article of Amazon Studio lays out diversity guidelines with inclusion playbook. The inclusion playbook is the exact same playbook that Disney was trying to hide, said they weren't going to implement, and then implemented anyway. Okay. So it's the same thing. And this playbook is, we are using these shows as platforms. I don't like, inclusion is fine. Diversity is fine. I'm not necessarily against it when it makes sense for the story. And for most stories, it can make sense. When, you know, you're talking about Tolkien, there's a lot of very specific shit. You can still have diversity in it. Absolutely. There's tons of room for it. But not where they're putting it, because they don't care. They don't care. And they just simply, they come out and say it. This is a conspiracy to get our political views put in to these shows for platforms. I'll find it all for you again. I'll put it in a video. It's there. It happened, and it's all around the same date. And it's all following the Summer of Love. You know, we've been talking about this forever. So like, you're not dreaming this shit. It's happening. It's happening every time we see this stuff. And yeah, ultimately, it's writing that kills a show. Good or bad writing.
It's true.
But like I said earlier, it's the bias. It's the foundation. It's the woke foundation that is fucking up all the writing for everybody, for everything. And it's starting to lose its steam. You know, we're starting to see those diminishing returns now. People are waking up to it more. Of course, that's why the more they come after like a YouTuber, say like me or even Mahler, they're coming after you. They're coming after you because like we'll come and go, dude. But like fans will always be here and they want to keep you asleep. And you're not, thankfully, most of you, especially in the Tolkien fandom. Good job. Can't wait for this Tolkien Society thing. That's going to fucking, damn. That's going to blow up in their face. But yeah, back in, it was June 16, 2021, Amazon Studio lays out diversity guidelines with inclusion playbook. Playbook sets hiring, casting, and staffing guidelines. In other words,
it's
we're
the
not
BBC's inclusion and diversity policies, basically.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, same thing.
Oh,
Same
you
thing.
gotta
BBC
love
was
those.
way ahead of it.
Oh yeah.
Man, imagine getting turned down for your job.
Who's doing some? What are you doing?
Who's that, me?
It's like somebody's bashing fucking crockery together or something.
Oh, that's not me.
It's my cup, dude.
I don't know.
I thought you were like in the kitchen, just like cooking in the kitchen, getting all the pots out.
But yeah,
Just
imagine
cooking,
going
just
for the
cooking
job
screen.
and they tell you like you are kind of exactly what we were looking for, but we've hired too many white guys. So
Oh,
Well, yeah.
Whoops.
Isn't the new assistant to Bob Chapek, who's going to turn Disney around at any second, said she has turned down series because they were too white.
oh,
Yeah.
This is. I have a couple of friends in the industry, and one of them has said, "I've been told that I can't push my writings at the minute because I'm a straight white man, so there's no interest." And the other one, who is of a different ethnicity, has said that they have like created works and they've had white characters in, and you would think this is a fucking piss take, but the people who have been pitched to have literally said, "Is this a vessel for Idris Elba?"
What?
Because they are so desperate just to get Idris Elba involved in so many things. And if a certain company is like really keen on wanting to work with Idris Elba, when they're putting, is this a vehicle for Idris Elba? And
Oh my god! And I like, it's like I joke about it a lot, but I like the guy. I think he's a good actor.
I think he's
He's
also
a very good actor.
Yeah. I would have loved to have played the Doctor. He would have been a great Doctor.
Ooh,
dude.
he would have been pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna get a short gay Rwandan instead. How about that?
Oh well.
I still think Richard Ayoade would have been better.
With
He would've been good.
with a now
He would've been really good. I'd have
a
taken him.
disabled ramp is being installed into the TARDIS as well for this season.
It's for yeah.
I just saw that Idris Elba Western movie. Actually, I thought that was pretty good. Did you guys see that one? It's a Netflix
what movie?
one.
Sorry.
The
called?
Idris,
was so
the
memorable
harder
you-
they fall.
Oh no, I'll watch it. No,
Oh,
it's a good
I
Western.
have
I'll
seen
watch
that.
it.
I wanted to like it, but I couldn't.
You
Oh,
couldn't.
you couldn't like it? I liked it.
I didn't
thought
like the
it
payoffs.
was
I
entertaining.
didn't like who they chose to die and how they died. To
Oh.
not spoil anything, but I was super into it because of the cast and the setting. But yeah, I wasn't too happy with how they decided to end that story.
I like the White Town. That was funny.
The White Town.
Yeah,
when-
that sounds a bit racist there.
it was because they were
Oh.
like, "We're going to the White Town," and like literally, like everything was white. It was
Oh,
so
God.
funny.
Yeah, that's the chat. I could see how people are getting sick of Idris Elba because he's on fucking commercials here everywhere now.
Really?
Is it-
Got his little
I don't
pod-
watch commercials, so I don't know.
I've been
I watch TV.
okay.
Yeah,
I
I don't watch
usually don't
TV.
watch
Yeah, who
commercials.
watches normal TV anymore?
Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. I've been watching the fucking shit out of it. I'm a little obsessed with the show, and I've got to watch it with commercials. So yeah, that's the first time I've seen commercials in a long time. I'm like, my god, they're just as woke and shitty as fucking the rest of entertainment.
The only time I see commercials is when I visited my dad watching TV. He's like
Yeah.
watching his little panel shows or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, ads.
Do
I
you even
remember
have
that.
commercials? Like, where are your commercials? Are they in between shows? That you don't interrupt shows for commercials over there? So where do you see them? In between? That's where I watch BBC Live for Doctor Who.
It depends on where you're watching it, what channels. They have different rules for how they can interrupt. But yeah, like even I think is it ads? You'll know this better than me probably. But BBC One, are they not allowed to interrupt programs with ads? They have to be between the programs, or is it not that?
BBC One doesn't have any adverts, but if they're advertising like their own shows, they have to be after the show. There's no interruptions in the show.
See, I watch Country.
I think the only interruption that's allowed in a BBC show is for breaking news.
Because I used to record like Buffy and Doctor Who and stuff on tapes, and I have to do the thing everyone did, right? Like as soon as it's ad break, you'd be like, "Oh shit!" and it stops. You don't record the ad.
Was there a time when Country File didn't mention climate change every fucking 3 seconds?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Because it seems like such a nice little British English charming show. It's like, let's look at the gardens and nature. Look at that duck over there. Climate change is killing everything.
Well, I remember like the last time I saw commercials was when I was watching Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve on, because of that I watch that like every year. It was like a thing in my house, you know, like it's like a tradition. And then I was watching it this last year, and it was all big pharma, like Pfizer commercials, get your vax, get your shot. Like it was just all of it was just COVID commercials. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? No wonder everyone's brainwashed, because I hadn't seen any of the ads.
Yeah, here in America, like they said, it's like half the commercial money, or no, more than half the commercial money comes from the pharmaceutical companies now.
Yeah. It was bad.
Okay, let's get into some of these super duper.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
As thrilling as adverts are.
Thank you, everybody.
Well, we didn't get into. I'm going to skim that article while you do that. See if there's anything. Really cringe in there.
The Uber Geek with the £5 says, I owe the Rangs of Powah due to their bastardization. I and others are now making vids showing the real lore. Hail # the Fellowship and Legion of Memers.
That is a good point. As I think the one good thing that can be taken away from the Rings of Power is like so many more people are actually just reading the books, and that's a positive. That is a net positive. I will accept.
Hopefully not the ones with the Rings of Power covered.
It also,
don't get those.
It also gives a spotlight to some new channels to give them some fire, you know.
Get
some new voices out there.
And that's always a good thing. Very good point, Mahler. Like European lore, Disparu, our buddy George, of course, the Grade Master out there. They're doing really good work with that stuff.
Kelly Johnson with the $2 says, Lord them rangs, Return of the King.
Return of the Kings.
Nicky D with a $5 says, has Mauler seen Top Gun Maverick yet? If so,
I haven't.
What are his thoughts? No.
I gotta watch it too.
If not, can we persuade him to see it?
What I'll probably do is wait until I can get maybe the 4K version for my home TV now, and then I'll watch both of them back to back. Why not? It'll be a fun night.
Back to back.
That sounds like fun. That's what I want to do too.
I'll invite some long friends over.
Ladies. Nicky D again with a $5 says, Thor 4's box office predictions have been lowered. A few weeks ago, the domestic range was 155 to 200 million. Are you fucking having a giraffe, mate?
Wow.
Wait, sorry, what was that prediction?
155 to 200 million domestic.
Domestic? Yeah, right. What are you smoking?
For Thor?
Yeah.
For Thor, yeah. Now it's 140 to 167 million. No, that's insane.
That's insane.
That's absolutely insane.
What are they basing that on? Like, how do they work these things out?
And that's brought down. That's brought down. It was higher. I think it could. I think it's possible it can hit it. I totally do. Like Chris Hemsworth, popular guy. The girls are going to see him with his shirt off in the butt. They're going to want to go. And, you know, I'm not going to blame the ladies for that. That's fine.
You should. You know what? No, Gary, you should blame them. That's fucking ridiculous. That's like, no.
But it also reinforces the argument that they're not going to fucking female Thor. They're going to see Chris Hemsworth.
That's also true.
It's normal shit.
But isn't that for everybody? I think everybody's going to see Chris Hemsworth. Nobody's going to see fucking Natalie Portman.
Of course not.
Nobody.
I think
personally, I'm going to see Tessa Thompson. She's my favorite.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Is that what you're doing?
Tessa Thompson.
He doesn't get kicked out for that. This is bullshit.
Hey, Legion of Memers.
No, because that was funny.
One of you Legion of Memers out there made the many faces of Tessa Thompson. Could you retweet that again? Because that was chef's kiss. That was so
that
good.
was great.
I'll go as far as saying I think you're right about the scene of naked stuff, but I think those clips haven't helped them. I've only seen people making fun of the clips and the special effects in them and the composition and stuff. I've just seen people being like, "Ugh, this film."
Even Charlie from Emergency Awesome kind of criticized the movie, which I was like, whoa,
whoa there, horsey.
Yeah, easy now. Don't want to lose your access, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because I was looking at it and it's 69%. I'm like, damn.
Well, it's the volume work that they did. Like he said, you can tell it's really bad.
Wow.
So if he said that then yeah, it's.
But the trailers showed it. I mean, it just showed it.
I agree. Some people were saying the visuals look good though. You know.
Yeah, wasn't it? The first trailer came out, and I was just like, I messaged you like, "You awake? I want to rant."
Yeah.
People said that about Doctor Strange too. That they were like, "Oh, it's such good graphics." I was like, "Dude, the first 5 minutes was like some of the shittiest graphics I've seen in any Disney movie."
Yeah, people have turned on Doctor Strange's visuals as well because at first they were like, "It's Raimi visuals; they're incredible." But now it's like, wait, but if you check some of the special effects, they're not done. You know, Marvel's got that really big composition problem right now where people look like they're in fake worlds all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they are.
They are.
Charlie mentions in his video, and it's true, that if you saw Endgame opening night, you saw a different version of the film special effects wise a week later when they uploaded like the finished version.
Really? I didn't know that.
They did that for Spider-Man as well.
Yeah, they did that for Spider-Man as well.
Andrew Garfield's suit was changed like 3 times or something when he first emerges from the portal.
I still think that's actually the ropiest bit of CGI in the whole film.
They were clearly trying to make it work because you've got light sources from the room and the portal, and then he's coming from a dark place. They were trying to make it work, and they kept altering it, and then the material of the actual suit. Like, it's probably not easy to do. The problem is that you get it wrong, everyone will notice.
Why do you have a man in a suit jump through a hoop and then do some special effects from that?
As I'm not a director, I can't answer these questions, okay?
I know. But one of the things that which I lauded about Top Gun Maverick was how practical it looked and how realistic it looked, and it made the dogfight so much more compelling because it looked, and you know, Tom was up in fucking planes. They were up in planes recording and shit. So there's a. Like, and again, I know I've said this before, and I'm sorry, but like a year or so ago, I don't know, I was on Drinker's channel, and we were talking about Beverly Hills Cop 1. And at the beginning, there's this great scene where some smugglers or whatever are in a big truck, and they're being chased by the police. And it's all done through, because there's no special, major special effects in those days, all done through stuntmen and stunt choreography, and you were just like, holy shit, with a guy hanging off the back, because it legitimately, it was real, and you were like concerned for that person. Nowadays, I don't give a fuck about anything. I don't feel anything because I know it's CGI, and I know it's fake, and I know that there's no legitimate stakes here, and so you can't I can't speak for anyone else. I can only speak for me. But I can't immerse myself in that. And so when I'm seeing all these people do in the air and it's just looking fake as fuck, I'm like, why do I care? We don't know the limits of your power. We don't know if a beam hits you, what sort of damage it does. It always seems to knock people back all the time. Even when they hit the ground, they're hitting the ground and rolling. They should have arms and fucking legs broken, but they just get up all normally. It's just like, why do I care? You aren't giving me anything.
Everyone agrees with CW. Like, those scenes go viral because they're so bad. And it's like, Marvel's head in there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would argue they're there.
I think, I would, yeah.
They just have a little more money.
They have more money, so that,
Just a little bit.
I just want an element of believability. I mean, even a film like what was it called? The Max Landis one.
The what?
Chronicle.
Yeah, Chronicle. At least when they were like flying and stuff, the weather effects were, felt real. The way they're in the clouds, the wind when you're up there, and that sort of business. So at least that had an element of reality about it. And so that film felt it was a pretty decent film. It felt, yeah, okay. How can we play with what would happen if powers were given on a grounded level in today? So there was some good sort of elements played with there, but you know, like the fucking whole Doctor Strange fuck out of here. And it's just going to be exactly the same in Thor.
Yep.
Because nothing is going to be determined in terms of power, in terms of weaponry. You know, one minute they're going to be able to destroy planets, the next minute they're not going to be able to take a punch, and it's just so all over the place, so disorientating that I just don't get it. And if I don't care, what's the point?
Exactly. Oh my God, this is so good. So this is down in it's connected to everything we're talking about. All right, but it's in the Lord of the Rings article that we were just looking at. So I think did John write this one? I'm just
the one. Hold on, let me just look. Yes, he did.
Okay, so it's hard to imagine any kind of argument made by Robin Reed, who will be writing that paper, the alt-right appropriation of Tolkien, that would have any validity about Tolkien being appropriated. I'm sure she will find it. She will find a way. But as Tolkien wrote to his son Christopher in letter 64, evil labors with vast power and perpetual success in vain, preparing always only to soil for unexpected good to sprout in.
Wow.
That a lot of the article is going over her last paper, which was about secularism and atheists enjoying Tolkien, which they can. I'm not an atheist, but I enjoyed Tolkien. And then you just look at Robin Reed and, well, shaved head, shaved sides of the head. She looks like a Marvel character. So, yeah, not to judge anybody by their looks or anything or a book by its cover, but that'll be interesting.
Somebody said it's a fucking movie. Yes, it's a fucking movie. That doesn't mean that there shouldn't be an element of believability to it.
Verisimilitude.
Some
You
stakes.
need to connect to the movie. If it's just all fucking spews, because the dialogue was shit in that film, the characters were fucking shit in that film, and the special effects were fucking shit in that film. So if it's just a movie, it's not a fucking excuse. When it's just a movie, wants my money to go see it.
I feel like Lord of the Rings is a very serious scene between Saruman and, you know, Gandalf, and then suddenly Saruman's on a unicycle with a little clown honking thing, going like,
it's just a movie, it's just a book.
It's just fucking movie. Why do you care? He's a wizard. Yeah. Like, why would you care? It's like, oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just weird. I don't know.
It's
I guess I just care.
It's just your freedom. It's just
screw your freedom.
Screw your freedom. There comes responsibility with your freedom. It's just schools.
It's just an
education.
on your face.
It's just a drag show.
It's just a baby.
Yeah, it's just kids. Fuck.
It's just a fetus.
It's just an election.
It's just Disney.
Yeah.
It's just a soundboard.
2 weeks. It's just 2 more weeks.
It's just Ashley Washi is now gifted 110 subs this stream.
It's just property. Good
Dude,
Lord.
it's just the tip.
Oh,
hello. Bashuashi, dude, you're fucking insane. You're insane, and I love you. Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, "Happy 4th of July to the British. Happy collapse of the British Empire." It was dude, it was collapsed before then. It was after this day the sun finally set. The Rat Empire, though. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'd say the UK is still doing pretty good. Their money is still worth more than ours somehow. I don't know how.
I don't know how.
Because they have a queen.
Rats get a bad rap, okay? Rats are the worst thing ever. They're trying. They're out there.
Yeah.
Doing it. You know?
More organized than...
It was that whole Black Plague thing. You gave them a bad rap, but
yeah.
Not their fault.
Rats and cockroaches serve a purpose.
They just wanted to make friends.
They are recyclers. They are the planet's recyclers.
Ew.
Yeah, watch the
They are.
Suicide Squad. Rats save the world.
They do.
That's true.
Now that character was actually a surprise because she
It
was really good
was.
Ratcatcher
She was
too.
very good. Because they
Because
didn't
it was a
make
well-written
insufferable. She was just really, she was human. She was very human with
The thing
flaws
is
and-
about her character too is that like I thought I was gonna hate her because I was like, ew, rats, like fucking gross. Like, what kind of like power is that? And then I was like, she was one of my favorite characters by the end of it. I was like, that's pretty good. Like, they did a really good job with somebody who you would think like that's an awful power to have.
I think she was Rags' favorite character. I love Bloodsport the most. I want to see more of him.
Oh, that's a good one. Somebody said, "Hey, it's just a membership." So click that membership button.
There you go.
Yeah,
It's just the like button. Press the like button.
yeah, it's just a like button. Just
It's just your credit card details and your mother's maiden name.
yeah, you know those spams
That
which have been
sounded really
going up. Yeah. What's your pet? What's your first pet's name? Asking for a friend. Read. Epic Night of Knee, Sir Knight with a $20 says, "Hail! I backed my first ever hot toy, the Cobra Hiss. Nice. I have ordered 2 Cobra Hisses. Hisai?
One is not enough.
No, because when I ordered one, then I saw the video and I was like, fuck that, I'm having 2. I need 2 of these bad boys. With
that's
my
what she
classified
said.
stuff.
By the way, Osmus is finally coming out with a 1/6 Golem, and they're going to do a Smeagol Golem 2-pack.
Oh,
Which studio?
Osmus. So they make if you got to go directly to their website, they're the ones that make the Lord of the Rings 1/6 scales that Sideshow sells. They're fucking awesome. They're hot toys.
Gary, I just want to say you're allowed to say Golem, okay? I think that's okay. You're
Golem.
allowed.
I
It's
said
valid.
Golem.
I'll allow you to say that.
Golem.
Well, Golem's a Jewish thing.
how are you supposed to say it?
Golem.
Oh my god.
God, I just
I
pictured
said
Golem,
Golem.
but a Jew.
A Jewish Golem. Is a
That's
Golem.
why he wanted the ring so bad. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Wow!
I gotta go now.
God, we gotta ban it before they ban us.
I know.
Jeez.
Quickly out.
Oh fuck.
You're like Frank. You're like out. Quick, Mikey Gusler. He'll say something about the Snyder Cut. With a $5 says, "Hey Gary, not only is Temple of Doom the best of the original 3." Oh my!
Oh dear.
You don't help me. You don't help me. But Raiders of the Lost Ark is the worst of the 3.
Oh,
Change my
no.
mind, Mikey. You don't need your mind changed. You need therapy if that's your opinion.
Mikey,
And I say that with love, dude.
I do.
But you need therapy.
Ooh.
I like Temple of Doom. I do.
Yeah, but it's not
walked out
the
of it.
best of the 3.
I thought everybody agreed
It's the
Temple of
worst
Doom
of the
is
3.
like,
It's the worst of the 3.
Temple of Doom's a really weird one with lots of
It's
good
the
shit in it.
rebellious child one.
The jumping out of a fucking airplane in a fucking raft was retarded. It was so retarded. What the fuck? And I was watching it live in the theater on opening day thinking that that is retarded. What the hell? And they decided to double down in that other movie, that weird remake that wasn't really officially Indiana Jones, where they put him in a stupid fucking fridge. Right? It's like that. Like that's George Lucas's humor, by the way, and he thinks it's like Looney Tunes humor. And like,
dude, I remember fans discussing whether or not that's possible. I was like, "What do you
What?
Like,
He would come out fucking broke. Everything would smash the fuck. Do you not understand how these things work?
an entire generation hasn't gone outside. That's the problem. We have an entire generation who hasn't touched grass, and that's the problem. I think somebody could survive a refrigerator from a fucking nuclear blast.
That fucking flies it 300 foot in the air and then watches it bounce around the desert.
Did you know all the atomic soldiers who are sitting around the perimeter of all the tests set in Nevada all fucking died of cancer? Okay, like every single fucking one of them.
Yeah, radiation.
Robert Wiles with a $5 says, "Hey, Az, once I get my 12 tubs of G Fuel, I'll let you know and I'll mail one out to you. And Gary, if you would like one, let me know. Nina, same, be blessed." Oh, dude, Robert, thank you, man. Yeah, I want to test this stuff out. You know, I could simp out for a G Fuel sponsorship. Mikey Gustler is back with a $20. Says, "So, Warner Brothers announced that the Snyder Cut," I'm not even joking, will be released on all digital platforms July 19th.
How about
I pre-ordered.
I want to see it in a theater, dude.
I want to see them on physical media because that's what we got. Because they can never change it on physical media. They can always change it on digital media. I pre-ordered multiple copies on multiple platforms, even though I own the Steelbook and trilogy on physical. Good. Hashtag restore the Snyder Cut. Buy physical, folks. Because they're changing everything. They are changing everything. These companies now.
And a lot of the time they don't announce when they're doing it.
Exactly.
They're just doing it.
Remember when they took out the ripping the heart out scene in Temple of Doom for TV?
Oh, you mean?
Oh, you mean the thing that inspired PG-13? The reason we have PG-13 is that?
Hey, it's too spooky.
Is this the Tessa Thompson? The many faces of Tessa Thompson.
That's it. That is one of the best memes ever.
Story effect.
That's great.
Dermy Wormy with a $2 says, "I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something."
Oh, ooh. Good day.
Night King 01 with $5 says, "Completely off topic, but who is a better character, Nacho Varga or Lalo? Because I think Michael Mando is one of the most underrated actors ever."
I like them both. The Better Call Saul characters.
Okay.
I don't know which one's better.
I don't know. I don't watch that show.
I think Lalo's more intimidating. Nacho is. I think I would go as far as saying I think he was a little bit wasted. The actor for Nacho. I don't know how much. How much am I allowed to say?
Because the season's still going, I wouldn't say too much more. I wouldn't say anything spoilery.
Yeah.
Well, as everyone knows,
you can give a broad stroke answer.
He's not in Breaking Bad, the character, but he is in Breaking Soul. So, you might expect that his story may conclude in one way or another in Better Call Saul, and it's crazy that we've had 6 seasons of him, and I could probably summarize his story to you as in probably like 2 minutes. It wouldn't take very long.
I've seen lots of clips of I haven't watched Better Call Saul, but I've watched lots of clips, so I am actually aware of Nacho.
I like him.
And I know that he's not in Breaking Bad, so logic would dictate he's not going to make it.
Yeah,
but let's say they give him some material and he does fucking gloriously with it. I was quite impressed with the particular scene. People will know I'm talking about if they've seen it.
Great actor.
Mm-hmm.
Lalo better. Even though he was fucking terrible in Hawkeye. Tony Dalton. Fucking terrible.
Timothy Dalton. Wow, I like Timothy Dalton.
No, Tony.
I'm Marksman of 117. Oh no, wait, no. We had the Night King 01. Yeah. Altraz S299 with a $5 says, "Morning all, as Mauler, as British people, when you say stupid, how many S's, C's, and H's are there?" Stupid.
No, they just put an extra U in it, probably. So
I say it just stupid. I don't do stupid.
Stupid?
I do stupid.
Yeah, I do stupid. I say it more American-y.
I said the proper way. Joel Reyes with the €2 says,
he
"So
asked
Frank
British people, so I wanted to hear what Mahler said."
It's cool to get the perspective of people outside of America and Britain.
So Frankie dropped Batwoman season 4 and 5 scripts. Yes, he did, Joel. Mikey Guster again with a $10 says, "My favorite memory of Mauler and Gary's first stream together is when Gary read aloud the Dark Fate leaked script. Mauler and Wolf yelled, "No!" and Smiler Owl burst into insane laughter. It was a great moment.
Man, I don't even remember that shit.
Oh my God, that was
How
so
long ago was that? I don't even know when I met you anymore.
Schedule.
Game of Thrones, right? Like it had to be Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones.
Schedule.
And we were
I
both
say schedule, but I know plenty of people who say schedule.
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 I like to.
I think I actually
schedule.
bounce between them.
Schedule. I don't have a shed with a Yule in it. That doesn't even make sense.
Oh
Schedule.
my God, those Dark Fate spoilers were spot on too. They were spot on.
Has there been any leaks about Thor: Love and Thunder?
Oh yeah. The whole thing's out.
Whole thing's out.
Oh really?
Yeah, and it's Cancer Thor. It's Cancer Jane.
It's Cancer Jane. It's broad strokes.
I want to read it.
So it doesn't get into a bunch of super details because I think it's just a bunch of joke. I think the general consensus is Christian Bale is pretty good as Gore, but he's in it for like 5 minutes. But
They're already saying that he needs an Oscar for this performance.
that's what New York Post said. And like, hey, the New York Post goes some places that other places won't, which I appreciate.
Retarded places.
Hey, Hunter Biden's laptop, that wasn't retarded.
That's true.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Well, entertainment wise, the print, well, not the digital media now is it is retarded when it comes to like.
I mean, they'll suck Amber Heard's tits like all day, but
Boo.
Look, I'll suck her fucking tits.
would you?
Yeah, you know what? Chick's hotness is affected by her evilness and
she's really
I know.
She's
I think
very
Gary-
she's fit as fuck.
and
But
her
she's,
foulness.
Gary's 100% right.
Yeah.
Her tits are poison. As you stick it in your mouth, you're dead.
Yeah.
suck on them poison titties.
you
She's
look
like
like the
that
guys
chick
from-
from Ninja Scroll. You fucking touch her. You
yeah,
fucking
she's
dead.
poison. Yeah, you fuck her, you
Poison.
die.
Has a guy with a big shit-eating grin on his face. though.
Hell yeah.
From Amber Heard. So
Oh no, it's a
I
shit.
mean, like when in the Batman '89 when the fucking got hit by the Joker toxin.
yeah. Smilex.
Silex, yes.
Smilex.
Gotta go with a smile.
Go with a smile.
Marksman 117B with a $2 says, "Have you received a super thanks?" No, never. Not one.
Oh, really?
You got to go in.
You
You
sure?
can find them. Yes, you
Okay.
absolutely have. You should.
I haven't because I got nothing because it shows up in the metrics, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Never had a metric for a super thanks.
It's in a different. It's in a different little category.
I was gonna say I've had a
Yeah,
couple.
it's a different in the
Not
category.
in
You
the
can
super chat category. I don't think.
you can sift them out through the comments too. You can just say like show super thanks first, and that's
Yeah.
how you find
I'm
out.
sure you got one.
In actual, yeah, but you have to go into video by video then, don't you?
No, just go to your comment section and then say comments.
Okay,
stored
comments,
by
right.
super thanks.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's have a look. So here's comments, settings. Go to settings.
Yeah, like at the top where it says you can, vet them out by whatever category, like I haven't responded or like whatever it is. There's one option that says super thanks.
Oh right, okay. So that's that button then. Let's have a look. From super thanks.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you
Okay,
go.
I had 3
Good.
super thanks on my last video.
Can I just say we've had now
And-
2 significant instances of the boomer teaching the other boomer.
This is I've had a few. Oh my god, I had a $50 one.
Don't ruin my reputation. I'm a total boomer. Don't know
No
what I'm
watermark
doing.
with a $50 super thanks there, man. Okay, yes, I have, but I've only just found out how.
I don't know
There
how
you
to
go.
edit I don't know how to edit on Avid and Final Cut Pro and Premiere. Not at all.
Dude,
Total boomer.
I can edit on Camtasia and
You know what's funny is I edit on Camtasia and I know how to edit on all 3 of those previous. I have done it professionally, and I use Camtasia because it's easier.
Darren M with
I
a
don't need to use it anymore, which
50
is great.
Canadian super thanks.
My editor uses Premiere, and the other one
That was-
uses
Vegas?
Sony Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, I use Vegas.
Hold on, right, okay, hold on. Crazy Cat Guy, Michael B, aka Shogun Gaming, Jin Caria, Bob Sanders, Digby Strawbridge, Shake from Hunger Team, Thoughts on Fitness, John Lyons, Low Watermark, Lone Star Cal, Darren M, John Krupp, Merp, Marin Summerman, Aitken, La 1996, Feagles,
This doesn't sound like
Brooklyn
nobody
Gal,
to me.
Curtis Thompson, Ian Soforth,
Sounds
John
like a
Ellis
lot of people.
Bush, Ladart, Incanalis, Merkes, Lara 1986 again, Joseph Ross, Marksman at 117B, and Mr. Tickle Chunk. Thank you for the super thanks on videos.
Oh,
There you go.
yay.
Now that I know where they are, I will going back to sucking tits, keep abreast of them.
Nice.
Wow.
Thank you. That was perfect. Boom.
Amber will appreciate that.
Dave Lewis with a £4.49 says apparently RTD will be on the first show sometime this evening, on the one show sometime this evening, talking about the new series of Doctor Who sometime
really?
around 7 p.m. GMT.
What's 7 p.m. GMT? What the fuck
Well,
is
it'd be
that?
maybe meant 7 p.m. British summertime.
What time is it now over there?
8 p.m.
8 p.m. now.
So
So
he
it
would
already
have
happened.
been and gone. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be able, but I should be able to find that. It's on BBC, right?
Yes.
But
BBC.
I
Yeah.
can go on my
BBC.
iPlayer
The one show.
that I totally have a license for because they asked me and I said yes. I'm alive.
Gaia Rai with a $10 says there's a joke about Persian hell. My dad told me. Well, Nina's fucking going to it after today. Where no one gets tortured, since every day the devil would forget something, and when he brings everything, when he remembers everything, maybe it'd be too late to do anything. Gary late.
So the devil was too late to the torture party, I guess.
I guess
the devil's not punctual. Why would evil be punctual?
But I mean, you wouldn't get to go to sleep and wait till the next day. He would just be like, torturing starts now. Yeah, bit late, but start
it's
now.
torture time.
It's like, what are you gonna do? Complain he's late in hell?
You're late. A sour cream citizen.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gary's going to be late for his own fucking funeral.
I can see the devil causing you to be late for something really important and then asking for your soul to turn back time so you can be on time or something like that.
That's probably not worth your soul. That's probably not worth your soul.
Yeah, I'll be late.
No,
I'm fine with
I'll just be late. Yeah.
You were late for watching.
Well, what if you're like
Top
late
Gun.
to, say goodbye to your dying grandma or something?
I don't want to lose my soul.
Nina, holy fuck!
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think my grandma would be like, "Hold on to your soul, okay? I know you like
My
me."
grandma want me to fucking give up my soul for an eternity of hell and torture.
Dude, imagine that. He takes your soul and he's like, haha, now I get to torture you. Like, that was never the
So what,
contract.
if my grandma
you can have
says,
my
yes,
soul, but you can't torture me.
Whose grandma will go, yes, I want you to give up your eternal soul in hell just so you can say goodbye to me? I'm like, fuck you, Granny.
I feel like Queen Elizabeth might do it. Just say it.
Well, she doesn't have a few spares.
No.
Can empathize.
No, maybe. Well, no. Andrew, give up your fucking stuff. I lost it a long time. I think it's somewhere on the island.
Okay, Jesus, I'm just kidding.
You don't have to give up your soul. There can be any
Do
of the ones
lizard
you've
people have
harvested.
souls? That's the question. What?
Did you say
What
ginger
do you mean,
people?
base
I said
Nina?
lizard people. No,
Fuck off, base Nina.
By the way, we know that gingers don't have souls, so it's not
gonna
even
say, Stranger Things
asking
confirmed
that
it.
question. But I asked if lizard people have souls because we're talking
Ask,
about
Yes,
Mark
they
Zuckerberg.
do. They're just evil souls.
Oh, okay.
You carry on this. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe it could be that lizard people do have souls, but they're not theirs. They have other people's souls.
Ah.
Like lightsabers.
Do they have
That
all the
also.
ginger people souls?
Yeah, that's what they end
that
up.
might be it. That might be it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think there's a difference between like non-souled beings, like NPCs, and then evil souled people like Fauci.
Yeah, as it's gone, we can talk about
Hollywood.
Stranger Things again.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so Bashiwashi says Hollywood sold their souls a long time ago. I think you can almost tell when an actor sells their soul. Like, but when they like Jessica Chastain, like has definitely sold her soul.
What about Kevin Smith?
Yeah, Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith. Yeah, that's a good example.
Yep. You can tell when they've sold their soul.
Is it?
They lose
Kevin
weight.
Smith was it tied to his weight?
Vegan. Yeah.
Because, that was weird. A lot of those people that go vegan.
Well, Kevin Feige, that happened. Like he got like Hollywood thin too, right? Where you could tell it's medical.
It's like a mix of meth, veganism, and like.
I think there's some like little special thing they go to. Well, I mean, you could do it by you like going full on vegan. There's probably some drug assistance too, because most everybody on Hollywood's on drugs.
That's true.
Yeah.
Somebody said Robert De Niro. See, the funny thing about Robert De Niro though was that I don't know if it's quite like he sold his soul, more like he gave up, because he like for a while he was going through that whole thing with like against big pharma, and he was like completely anti-vax because of what happened to his kid, and he was like talking about like that whole thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, I don't know what they did to the guy, but he like literally flipped like to the other side. So I don't know if that's like a sellout thing, or they like threatened him and they were like, you shut the fuck up now, or other people are gonna die.
Same thing. They were really they're losing the plot on that one though. Holy crap, are they losing the plot as time goes on? It's not gonna be good.
That mitochondritis thing like made me laugh, because it was like 2020, or sorry, it was like 2019, like 5 cases or something like that. 22 cases, or 2021 was like 9 cases, 16 cases or something, and then this year was like 168 or something like that. Like,
it was like 1,000.
Was it 1,000? Oh my god!
It's like 1,000 cases, and that's just what's reported. So. Yeah,
and that's just the ones that are reported. That's the craziest part too, because they're not.
Comic-Con's like forcing you to wear a mask, and on the back there's an app that you have to sign up for to either get to show your papers or to get your test.
Papers, please.
Yeah, I can't show it, but it's a barcode, right, that you have to sign up for to get in there. I'm not like I'm not against getting a test saying I don't have COVID, because I don't. But I'm not gonna wear a fucking mask in there. I'm not for 1 second. I'm not even gonna play that fucking game. The only time I've worn a mask in the last year and a half is I got in an Uber in Dallas, and there was a pregnant lady was our Uber driver, and she asked very nicely if we put a mask on, and I'm like, I'll do it for a pregnant lady. But that's it. That's why I draw the line. You know,
if it was me, I'd be like, "No, bitch." No, I'm just joking.
I believe you. And she's like, I believe you, Nina.
She was very sweet about it, and I was like, "Okay, it's fine."
I'm a very nice person in real life, as I would never do that.
Yeah, that's what nice people say. I'm nice everywhere.
I'm Canadian.
A nice person doesn't have to say that they're nice, Nina.
But
hey, sorry, that took a little longer. I'm back on the limp again, by the way.
Why?
Not to do with my knee.
What's wrong?
Another Frank story.
Oh, no.
Did you poop on your leg? Oh, no.
On the first night, when I went to bed, Frank was leaving the room, and because Belle was all like with him, stressed out, I didn't want him stressing Belle out. So I wanted him to come and stay in the room. So I wanted to shut the bedroom door. Now, just before the bedroom door, I had been cleaning the hard floors with my hard floor cleaner. So I moved it into the front of my dresser. During the night, I woke so I could close the door. During the night, I woke up. It's pitch black. I'm walking to the door. I go open the door. I go out. I have a wee. I come back in. It's going to make a few people wince. When I'd moved the hard floor cleaner, sure. The plug was upright. in the pitch black, so I didn't know it was there. I stepped on the plug.
Oh, ow.
Full force. It pierced my foot.
Oh, ow.
And today, the wound had dried enough that I could take the skin off the wound.
Ooh. Ow.
So it's a little sore. A little sore the underside of my foot. I've got this like wound about that big where one of the prongs literally just went. And yeah.
Was it worse than Lego pain?
Yeah, somebody said to me the other day, "Hey, when's the last time you stood on Lego?" I was like, "I haven't stepped on Lego. Where shoot?" I got
it.
comeuppance.
You got.
I ain't showing.
Penetrated.
I'm not doing one of these freaky, weird shows your feet fucking things.
No, don't. Do it.
But yeah, so it's a nasty. It's gonna take probably a good couple, 2 or 3 weeks probably to heal. Not
what a pussy.
Do you mean his foot?
Just in general.
That's such a dude thing to say. Yep.
Gary, I want you to put all plugs in your front room tonight. Turn the lights off and run.
Dude, wait. With how the plugs work, Americans have much more trouble doing that because ours are the three-pronged.
Three-pronged.
Right? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wait. Is yours the pointy ones or are they like the flat ones?
Are you talking about nipples?
Yeah, American ones. Oh,
yeah. See, the American ones, like, or the bottom
right
one.
We have the best ones.
A lot of American ones have 2 prongs, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have like these big things.
Ours are a bit more bulky, but yes, but they stick in better as far as I'm concerned. I've used both.
That's what you said.
Chunky. We got chunkier.
Yeah, big chunky ones.
They
and all
stay
these buildings
stuck
are
in
700 years old. Yeah.
I put your stuff back where it was. Sorry, pussies.
Yeah, most American ones I've seen are 2-pronged, but the 3-pronged ones do exist.
The 3-prong ones are for Well, in California, did you know like gaming computers are now certain gaming computers are illegal because they draw too much power?
Too much power.
Fucking California.
Yeah, and that's why they were getting like the whole NFT thing. It's so bad for the environment. Fucking Brie Larson.
When you get like a gaming laptop and it's got like a power thing. Like
the issue with that was it skyrocketed graphics card prices.
It did. Son of a bitch.
Trying to get a new PC over here.
Dude, it's gonna get worse. Like it got a little better. There's you can get some chips a little faster now, but like chips are in everything. So say you want a fridge, like a good fridge, you have to wait. Like you used to be able to buy a fridge and get it the next day. Now you gotta wait months.
Dude, it's the same thing going on with cars over here in Mexico. Like if you want a new car, which my friends were in the like shopping for a new car, good fucking luck. Like you cannot find new cars right now.
Well, that's why Tesla's cutting way back. They're gonna start massive layoffs because they can't produce as much because of the supply chain.
Belle is. I'm gonna have to sort Belle out. She's a fucking retarded cat. She doesn't understand why her food and water aren't on the table anymore. Wait, she worked it out.
Yay! She figured it out.
She was trying to drink my fucking paint water.
Dude, I've got a dog who won't eat right now.
Oh,
yeah,
that's not a good sign.
She'll be fine. She's super high maintenance. She's such a
prima donna
dog. Oh yeah, God. Her name is Maris. She thinks she's an actual princess.
Is her name actually Maris?
It's Maris, yeah.
Melissa.
Why does that remind me of Frasier?
And she's just acts like a Maris. Yeah, she's really cute. We were supposed to foster her. This is how Melissa does it. Like, we're just gonna foster this dog. And she brings her home. She's like, he's gonna like it. And she was really cute. So I'm like, let's keep her. Like after I was like, no more dogs, man. 3 dogs.
What kind of dog is it?
She's like, I don't even know. It's like a part Chihuahua, like a collie, like a miniature collie. So she's she's really groggy. It's kind of cute. Like she doesn't most dogs wake up like this, like shepherds do and stuff. Like this dog, like no, like she's sleeping, you pick her up, she'll be like a sloth in your arm. Really cute, but kind of high maintenance.
With a name like that, yeah, Maris.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't name the dog. Okay, that was Melissa.
That's a great name for a high maintenance dog. That's fucking funny.
Hey, speaking of high maintenance,
stoner dog.
Hey, look what came yesterday.
Ooh,
I saw those when you posted them up. Those that is the shit.
So they got these steel
Batman
books
Returns.
inside.
Love
Was Batman Robin 4K?
Yeah, dude.
Come on.
It's not. I don't think it's available for pre-order yet.
Wow.
Christian.
I'll get it.
Christian Toto called Thor Batman and Robin of Marvel. He did.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, hail Christian Toto. Hollywood Toto got shouted out on Tucker, on InfoWars. He was writing for Outkick now. Maybe he always was. I don't know. But we had him on Friday Night Ties. Good dude. He's got a great book out too. Check it out.
Now then, a sour cream citizen with a $5 says Hemsworth described Thor: Love and Thunder as if it was written by a 7-year-old.
Yeah,
if it's Taika Waititi, then yeah.
I think it was Film Gob who tweeted out that Natalie Portman said it's the gayest Marvel movie ever, and then on the other side it says Hemsworth said it's written like a 7-year-old, or it's made like a 7-year-old would make it.
Oh my god, that all sounds bad. But Gary,
bad.
Did you see that interview that I put in the chat with Tessa Thompson? And
no, should we play it?
Oh my god, she's so skinny. You didn't see her arms? I posted it there for you just so you can see. She's so fucking skinny. I was like, there's no way those are her real arms, because you could see it. You could see her in the interview. She's like a fucking twig. I was like, dude, yes, we should play it.
Oh yeah, but they all did these big workouts that make them look like.
What the fuck? No.
Oh,
I'd do it. I'd fucking do it. I would. I'd do it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry, Tug. I'm sorry you got a flash. I'd fucking bang her. You know.
Oh, Tug, I hope she comes up with enough money. I'm not kidding, Tug. Maybe you should help her with the appeal, buddy. It would. I think it would really help her channel.
Wait, was that her actual picture with her actual baby, or did somebody make that?
I don't know.
No, that's actually me there, fucking Nina.
No, I mean like her with her baby. Or is that like?
Wait. She has a baby.
Yes,
a
it's Elon Musk's
Probably
baby.
Elon Musk's.
Elon Musk.
Allegedly.
And he didn't even stick it in as.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, we're gonna make some test tube baby. That's how they made it. Gross.
No.
Yes.
Sex. Carnal desire, please.
Hey, did you see that new scene that was dropped by Doctor Strange 2? I posted in the private chat.
Doctor Strange 2?
Yeah, there's a Professor X scene.
Oh,
Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That was funny.
Hold
on. Sorry,
okay.
I'm looking at the meme, and some I just can't share, but they're so good.
I know there's one which I'd love to share, but the penis kind of makes me not able to.
Yeah.
Hold
Wait,
on,
which one are you guys talking about? Now I want to see.
What, the one that says the rangs of plowing her? You haven't seen that one from Uber Geek?
Professor.
Yeah, Lenny Henry with like a Thug Life hat on. He's got a big old joint in his mouth.
This is the best.
What's this?
I fucking love Tony Hawk.
Did you see the one where she?
Woo, yeah, he was grinding on that rail.
Run that shit.
Grinding that rail.
Did you see the one where Reed Richards just has Black Bolt kill fucking Scarlet Witch?
No.
Oh,
Isn't
I
that cool?
wanna
Like
see
if Reed
that.
Richards was smart or something like that.
yeah, I shared it with Mahler, I think. Hang on, I can find it.
If Reed Richards is smart, is a
It's above our all of our talking about Stranger Things, so this could take a while. Hang on. Scrolling up. Still
What are you
talking
doing
about
now, then?
Stranger Things, yeah.
69 for 69.
Still talking about Stranger Things.
Let's have a look at some of these reviews. Gone is the god of smashing coffee mugs at diners.
He does that in the first one.
Banished is the exhausting machismo of the self-proclaimed strongest Avenger. It sounds terrible. Here
was
we
always
see a
fun.
god of
That was
thunder
never
who's
like-
lost, insecure, and vulnerable.
Saying he's the strongest Avenger was a fun thing, not like a I'm the best and everyone else sucks sort of thing.
Well, this fucking fanny here, Hayden Mears, fucking hell, ballers. Might not be in the upper echelon of MCU. Gives it an 8 out of 10. By the way. But
Is that lofty pixels? It's 8 out of 10?
I love that shit, man. It's like not so great. 10 out of 10.
It totally sucks.
That was the whole of the
10
Red
out of
Letter Media
10.
Kenobi video. It's shit. It doesn't make much sense. Loved it.
Loved it.
I think
out
I've
of
read enough of
10.
that one, Jeffrey. I think you've done yourself a good one there. 3 out of 5 gets you a good score, by the way. It's evident there's someone with a palatable personality behind the film actively rejecting to be like the rest of the MCU movies. Taika, what did I say? Waika Taitiki doesn't hesitate to laugh at himself because he's a narcissist because it's all about fucking him. And show his most emotional side when necessary.
God, use a comma for fuck's sake.
It's just,
Oh my God, Polygon. Was that Polygon?
that was
Polygon
Espinov.
down towards the bottom says Thor: Love and Thunder.
It's a scab.
It's just a massacre. It's stop. It's
It isn't just a misfire, it's a
Yeah.
scam.
Misfire.
holy shit.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn. Wait, what did the Mary Sue say?
Yeah.
It's a
now
Mary
scam?
Sue
Wow.
That'll
says,
be good.
we can rest assured that Thor: Love and Thunder, the singular product from all these moving parts, is deeply funny and lovely to look at.
What does Grace Randolph say? Is she there?
She says,
So not enough bulge.
Not enough bulge. Yeah.
inverse. Let's have a look at inverse. Wow, they gave a splat. But in a movie obsessed with Guns N' Roses needle drops, Love and Thunder can't find a singular original rhythm of its own.
Wow, that's spicy.
He's a spicy meatball.
I think The Shine is it's off
Wait.
Marvel. Not think. It's been off Marvel for a long time.
The
About
top-
time.
IO9 though
Wait.
came in with a good, you know.
Of
Scroll
course.
back up. There's a different.
Campia. Hold on.
Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Is
This
it
is the
absolute
splat.
triumph? Sorry.
Is it a
There's
triumph?
another above the Guns N' Roses one. There's another splat, and
Yeah.
I saw a bit of it. Thor and Jane's reunion. Oh wait, you fucking scrolled down again. No wait, there it is. Right, it's intended to be comically awkward, but their stunning absence of chemistry lends to a genuinely cringe-worthy moment. It's funny because that is true of all the clips they've released so far. Like,
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
true. And also,
Stunning
like fucking
absence, yeah.
Tessa Thompson and Natalie Portman have more chemistry on screen, like fucking scissoring chemistry.
What's Campia say? It certainly leans more into the silly
Good
aspects of
Lord.
humor, but the end result is still solidly entertaining and funny. Lots of tears near the end of the movie.
Ew.
Doesn't give much
Pussy.
more direction to the MCU as a whole because there is none.
there isn't one. Yeah.
But as a Thor movie, it absolutely works.
Yeah, as
okay.
a Thor movie that keeps making Thor a ridiculous butt of the joke. Okay,
What even is a
perfect,
Thor
it's
movie
known.
anymore? Like, it's
I don't know.
Like,
I think they're confusing a Thor movie with a Taika Waititi movie.
Like he's changed into a complete. He's a fucking dumbass now. He's a dumbass.
He's a fucking
sellout.
He's the butt of every joke. The women are all the clever ones. Boring, boring, boring.
Oh, here we go. Reed Richards. But he's actually the smartest man alive. So here we go.
Lasagna Lynch. Hi, how you doing?
I'm the smartest man alive. Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four. Wanda, it's not the Scarlet Witch that we fear. From our experience, the greatest danger to the multiverse, it turns out, is Doctor Strange.
Good.
Black Bolt, no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Boom. Yep. There we go.
Wow. And then it was over.
Like, it makes a little bit more sense now.
Yep.
A great source.
I would have been happy with that ending.
Yep.
And hopefully, Reed Richards, the smartest man alive, will tell Doctor Strange that she wasn't justified in the slightest for doing the stuff that she did.
Oh, you talking about when he's like, you are justifiably angry when she's like killing everybody? Oh, fuck that movie, man.
I know. Fuck that movie. That's what it should be. Doctor Strange 2. Mom, fuck this movie.
Yeah,
I still got the hot take that like it's the worst one. I don't think there'll ever be a worse one than that one for writing consistency. It's so catastrophically bad. I'll be impressed if they can do that again.
Yeah, Loki season 2 is coming out. Mahler.
Michael Waldron can impress me again. Yeah, I guess so.
Loki season 2, same writer.
Gator Loki.
You calling Loki? Oh, he's bisexual.
Gator Loki.
Yeah, Gator Loki.
Yeah, and to be fair, Richard E. Grant Loki. That's why Loki is better than Doctor Strange Multiverse Madness, because at least Richard E. Grant's Loki was in there.
We got a hot toy out of that.
I have the third-party version in my bedroom.
It wasn't even like, I'm not even saying like surface level. It was like a meaningful little bit like that.
It was great. Yeah, that was the best thing about Loki by miles. It was just like, wait a minute, this actually feels. He's barely been in it. This actually feels as if he's making a change and a sacrifice to himself while reveling at the same time in his Lokiism, you know, going out literally
that
with
was a badass scene when he was finally like he went when old Loki was doing magic. That was fucking dope. I was like, where was this throughout the whole fucking series? Like, he didn't do magic once. He fucking made himself a raincoat.
Oh,
I like the part when Loki, when the big doggy appeared, Loki hid behind Sylvie.
That part was good but it wasn't quite as good as the fifth time he got his balls smacked in. I don't know.
Fuck. The ball scene. I forgot about that.
Oh, but it was so funny.
I laughed.
Oh,
I laughed
people defended
and then I cried.
the scene. It makes sense. If you watch a series of videos about your own history, you would have a change of character. It's like, no, you wouldn't even believe it. Like, you'd just be like, what the fuck is this?
Fucking this shit.
God, I see. This is what I mean by Michael Waldron. Like, I don't want to be too mean to anyone in particular, but like the Memory Store, that was like one of the worst ideas I've ever seen for writing. He's also the guy that came up with Loki watched the MCU and fast forwarded his character development. It's like, you can't do that.
God,
That's not how that works.
So fucking stupid. I remember that. Oh my god.
Bashi Washi with another 10 gifted subs. He's up to like 120 gifted subs or something. Bashi Washi. And just, dude.
Somebody memed your foot injury.
But hold on. Is this the same guy that also wrote the ending of Doctor Strange with a third eye appearing, and then in the post-credit scenes, he's just walking down the street fine?
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I say that he's responsible for all the writing in Multiverse Madness because I don't want to say that Sam Raimi is responsible for any of the writing in that film. I would rather not.
He's just a director. Just directing.
Because apparently, I've heard people say that it was Sam Raimi's idea to have, like, it was either Black Bolt's face get silenced, he blows himself up, or the spaghetti. I can't remember who. Apparently, Sam Raimi had the idea for one of them, and I was just like, please, just don't tell me that. It's fine. Just don't tell me that.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Let's pretend. Let's pretend it never happened, shall we?
I think Kevin Feige was the spaghetti idea, actually, which wouldn't surprise me.
Kevin Feige's brains are fucking spaghetti. Night King 01 with the $5 says, I like Jeremy Jones, and he said it's better if you're drunk. He basically said the comedy is a self-parody. Thor's an idiot, and basically Gore is underused. Well, Gore's Taika Waititi, so I'm okay with him being underused.
No, Gore is Gore the God.
Oh, Gore the God Slayer. Fuck. It's all beginning with fucking G.
Well, you're talking about Korg. Korg isn't a G.
Korg. Oh, I thought it was Gorg. Never mind.
Gorg.
Shut so much. I give a shit about that character. Mikey Gussler with the $5 says the Seattle Times just said that Thor 4 is the worst Marvel movie because it's not a Marvel movie. It's not a movie. It's content.
Oh, they started taking talking points now.
Nice.
They said that?
Somebody's catching up to the pundits.
Thor 4,
Yeah, they are.
Thor 4 is the worst Marvel movie because it's not a movie. It's content.
Ooh.
That's a...
Hey, they're getting there. Good for them.
Interesting.
Yeah, people are coming around.
I'm telling you, man, it's because Doctor Strange 2 was so fucking bad. People were like,
I think
dude,
you're right.
like, enough is enough with this shitty content.
You saw the contrast from. I think what really helped is you saw the contrast between. No,
What are you doing?
What the fuck? Are you vibing?
There is a bit of my mustache here, which is doing my fucking head in. I can see it. I can see it. I need to straighten it.
Then mute the microphone, you cunt.
Mute yourself, you weirdo.
I want it to sound like I'm vibrating myself.
Gary's like, fine, I'll shut
Gary's
up.
waiting
God.
patiently.
I'm done.
The point's on now. We can go on.
Night King 01 with a $5 says, since this show involves comics, has Mauler read Long Halloween or Hush?
Neither.
Because Hush is a masterpiece. I've got them in a box down. Well, not the Long Halloween, but I got a box of comics from Mauler just here.
Which
right next to me, all freshly bagged and boarded, and
I
being
shall be
shipped off
giving
on
them
Friday.
Giving them a read. We should do that. I was thinking of an idea. What if you guys like ran like a show about comics? You could like talk about comics maybe. And so if I
think we should do a live read of Miles Morales.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck it, Al. I don't want us all
That'll
to
be
get
fun.
canceled.
Kind of like Mother of Madness.
How can we get canceled? It got published by a Disney. Ah!
Yeah, man. Looking good. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, she is gold.
Finally some representation.
I try not to overdo it, but she is like, there's a noticeable difference in views when you put her on a thumbnail.
wait, does it go up or down? What do you say?
Yeah.
It is
Really?
absolutely tangible. Yeah, I halfway was almost going to tell Perry, I'm like, might want to put Disa in the back, but I'm like, yeah, I'll wait. I'll save it. You know, don't need to do it every time. But man, it's noticeable.
Wow.
You put a beard on her, you even get a little more.
Wow.
It's funny.
Oh,
as
you
hell.
put a
Hey,
Jack
the
Murphy
algorithm
beard
works
on
in
her,
mysterious
even
ways.
more.
Even more, dude. Perry, yes, we got to put a Jack Murphy beard on her next time.
Oh my God. There is a
That makes people so
breaking
fucking
news
mad.
of Grace Randolph's reaction to
Uh-oh.
to the movie.
Oh my.
Okay.
It got 9 out of 10 though. She deducted a point for no John Cena dick.
Look, there was a ghost. It's ectoplasm.
Very similar to
Yeah,
Az's reaction to his Azrael statue.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Dude, I can sit in my front room and just stare at it for
Oh,
hours.
And it's not even sexual. Not even
No.
at all. No.
Just so good. Just so goddamn good.
It's so good.
When my mate who hasn't, I haven't seen my mate since since Koof. Since Koof hit. So it's been 2 fucking years since I've seen him in the flesh. And he came round and he just went beeline to the statue. It was just like, holy fuck. It's I that My house is burning down. That's the thing I'm saving. You know, without Belle, forget the Belle argument. That's the thing I'm saving.
Yep.
Look,
Oh,
Belle
wow.
jump out.
That's
She'll
a
be
good
fine.
life.
Oh,
Yeah,
Belle
she'll
will
be
save
fine.
herself. Okay, she's
She'll be
smart
fine.
enough to save herself.
Az would look at Belle and be like, "You grab the comics, I'll grab the statue."
Yeah.
Yeah,
You grab
I
the
love
hot
the chat.
toys. I'll grab the fucking statues.
Tolkien never said there weren't AKs in Arda. So never said that male elves couldn't get pregnant.
So what?
That's all the fucking so-called the TikTok experts with their 7-second videos go, well, Tolkien wasn't specific about skin color and stuff. Yes, he was.
Tolkien wasn't specific about fucking Celebrimborn dressing in women's clothing and fucking strapping on a back dildo and rogering people backwards, but I'm gonna guess it didn't fucking happen.
Wow.
Oh my god! When I was watching your video yesterday, Gary, like I was drinking tea and I almost spat it out when you said fucking TikTok. Fucking historians or whatever. I was like, what the fuck is even that? Like, what?
Historians on TikTok.
By the way,
I love going to TikTok and watching, like, they supposedly take apart like my arguments. For one, I've never said I'm a fucking expert in anything. I would call myself a professor. I know.
Yeah.
Why did you
Oh
do
my
that?
god!
Because you
Wow.
said, come on. Okay, well, look at the context of your fucking original tweet. And then I said the Legion of Memers must be sleeping because I was waiting for them to do this. And I'm like, okay, I guess I will. Fuck
I just love the fact that you're like chastising him as you retweet it. Like, sorry, how could you do this?
Yeah. Come on.
That one's hilarious.
By the way,
Batwoman one.
If you zoom out of like not the picture but just the culture, because you know with Lord of the Rings you're talking about how this is how it starts, right? You chip away at the interpretable lines. That's and then you make smaller changes to grander lore. You can see this with literally everything, right? If we go with Predator as an example, it's like Predator 2, it adds like there's more of them. They have like they're strong into the honor and the culture. And we're all like, okay, yeah, I like these changes.
Yeah.
Predators was like sometimes they drag all the humans to their own planet and put them in like a big zoo and hunt them there. And we're all just sort of like, okay. I mean, it's not like they said that doesn't happen. So, you know, all right, it's an extension. AVP, they were like farming aliens to fight them. You're like, okay, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, hey, you know, there's no reason to think that didn't happen. It's like, it wasn't their first visit. There's like changing things in the timeline. And then you go further and further, and it's like, actually, they hunt autism. And you're like, yes, you went way too far. You've now fucked with it beyond belief. And it's like, that's how it goes. Smaller changes that kind of seem like they might fit, and then changes that don't fit, and then they literally just obliterate.
Exactly. So these TikTok experts and OneRing.net and many others have pointed this out. They're now going back, and many of us predict this. They're going back to the Peter Jackson films and picking them apart for all the changes to justify Galadriel having a 9-inch sausage, or at least sitting like she's got one.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that's called a rationalization. It's a rationalization of vandalization. That's all they're doing. And they're all bought and fucking paid for, and they were cheap. No, you didn't have to. They weren't doing it for money. They were doing it so One Ring can have a panel again at WonderCon, at San Diego Comic-Con, so they can get interviewed again, so they can get their notoriety. So they're yeah, it's not cash. That would actually make sense. No, it's just prestige. It's just getting a little fame out of it.
So
That's
fucking transparent.
That's for sale too, right? And I think the OneRing.net used to have integrity. Like, they used to run with spoilers and have a lot of fun with that, but they used to be about the lore. And all of a sudden they just turned that off. And that's why I mentioned in my, that article, they're the ones who came out with that. Hey, they hired an intimacy coordinator. There might be nudity. They're the ones who broke that fucking story. And now they're like, oh, it's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. And you're all trolls. And oh, wait, my favorite one, Disbrew, like really hits this one hard, and it's funny, is most shows don't get good until their third season anyway.
That whole argument.
I'm telling you, dude, that's what they'll pull with Kenobi when the second season trailer comes out. They'll be like, okay, last one wasn't good, but,
I mean, I've been hearing that about Picard.
Oh, R&B?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if one of his buddies is the guy who's writing it. I think he's fully taken over now. Is the guy from 12 Monkeys, which was a fun show. It was a crazy show.
I only seen the movie.
Fun. The movie's great. The movie's fucking fantastic, dude. That's Terry Gilliam at his fucking best. But I thought the show was fun. It was all right. It was a cool show. I liked it. But like he wrote season 2 of Picard, which is not even arguably as unwatchable as season 1. They are the worst 2 seasons of television I have sat through. And I'm
worse than Kenobi.
Worse than Kenobi. Worse than Doctor Who. They're fucking bad.
Worse than Doctor Who. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Bad.
Jerem tapping his table.
Dude, it's coming through your mic, and it's fucking.
It's keeping me from punching something. Okay, so it's you want to tap or do you want to break? I'm not going to break anything.
Break a monitor.
Break a monitor.
Do it. You're into that kink.
No, that was very expensive. Okay,
throw Andrew Garfield's head around or something.
Oh, as we've seen when Wings of Redemption breaks his monitor from raging out on the COD or whatever, it throws his controller.
Oh, I've seen him throw controllers like on walls, just like ping them behind him, and
it was $500.
Quite expensive, dude. When you broke.
No, dude, I've never understood it, Gary. Like I've been mad at games before, but breaking this shit, fuck no. I've got monitors from like 10 years ago.
I've broken a pad or two.
I
look
broke
after
a
my
keyboard
peripherals,
on the Bell episode of Game of Thrones. Fucking
the Bell episode?
Yeah.
The bells.
Like,
the bells. Right.
The bells. That one. Fucking threw my keyboard against the wall. Fucking shattered everywhere.
Really?
I actually don't blame you on that one. I really don't.
I fucking cried, man.
If you Google, I think my name, Wolf's name, and Game of Thrones, you'll find when she starts to incinerate women and children, we're just laughing hysterically.
I
was crying and shattered my keyboard.
No, we talked.
I was laughing because I just thought this thing had turned into a comedy. It was hilarious.
It had evolved into it was absolute parody. This wasn't.
I wasn't there at that point. I was in a really dark place. You took 8 years of my life. I was so fucking mad.
Wolf.
Well, I thought she was going to go head to the tower to get
Cersei,
and then she just went to this town, and I was just what?
She was like cross-hatching everybody. She was like, I'm going
There's
to kill all my subjects now.
There's that one moment where she like specifically hunts down a woman and child,
and
a
woman and
limping,
child,
and it's like, what is wrong with you?
I think that's when like literally the keyboard was just like
So one of my favorite moments of all the downfall of Game of Thrones was Wolf's. We talked about this. Was Wolf's. Somebody brought up George R. R. Martin and Tolkien, and Wolf went on the most epic rant about Tolkien like raping the corpse of George R. R. Martin.
Wolf wanted to illustrate that
I'm
Tolkien
not
was a
giving
superior
it
writer.
Yeah. It was like one of the most epic rants I've ever heard. It was so beautiful. We got to find that soundbite somewhere. And
it's out there, I think. Yeah.
It's out. It's so good. And it's so good. Wolf at his best.
No, sorry. You got anything? Are you adding to that more? Sorry.
No.
It's one of them scars you open back up and then you're like, yeah, remember that? I remember that.
Oh wait,
yeah.
Jon Snow show coming. We got a John. It's called Snow.
And an Arya show too. I've heard rumors that there's going to be an Arya.
Wait a minute. I thought all these actors were done with Game of Thrones.
And a Sophie Turner show.
That was part of the reason they rushed the fucking season, was because all these actors were ready to move on to their big, long movie careers that they were never going to have.
To be fair, isn't Kit Harington like in the Eternals? Didn't that do like so well?
Yeah, lost money. I'm willing to bet. And I'm recovery. Somebody who hasn't gambled for a long, long time. That Picard season 3 is going to be fucking dog shit.
Wow.
Not even cat shit.
Racism.
Not even cat shit. This is Frankie in the kitchen dog shit.
I think you could take it to the bank. It's Kurtzman production.
Yes. And they haven't done it, and they haven't done it right. And every fucking time, see, I love R&B. Robert, I love you to pieces, dude. But when Robert started posting that tweet, I literally thought he was taking the piss. So I replied to it with a laughing emote because I thought he was taking the piss. Because every fucking time a Star Trek show's come out, every season, because it's shit, what do we hear at the end of the season? Oh, the next season's going to be more in line with Star Trek and more how Star Trek is today. Every fucking, and then the next season comes and it's dog shit. And then they go, the next season is going to be more in line with Star Trek. It's going to be.
Every time I hear we're making it better or we're fixing the mistakes of the past, I just want to fucking shoot myself in the head.
Does anybody realize there's a Star Trek show that I think is still going on right now, or it's either getting close to finishing?
Yeah, that fucking piece of shit.
Strange New Worlds. Yeah,
we're finally entering that era now because it's the same for Marvel, right? Miss Marvel, it's a show that's going on, but nobody even notices.
Nobody knows it. Yeah,
you've put out too much. You've made the fucking IP so weird. Star Wars will have the same thing. We'll be like, wait, nobody's seen Ahsoka episode 7, and we're like, what?
Well, no,
if the show comes out and nobody watches.
When Andor comes out, and nobody fucking watches it, dude.
Oh, did you hear the fucking thing, the spiel they gave for Andor?
It's going to change Star Wars.
No. Oh, man. I think the first episode is like 3 fucking episodes or something. But they're like, every 3 episodes is 1 year. And
no, I know what you're talking about.
And then season 2 is going to be over 4 years or something. It's like,
so from what I saw, season 1, apparently all of season 1 is 5 years prior to Rogue One. Season 2 episodes 1 through 3 are 4 years before. 4 through 6 is 3 years before. 7 through 10 is 2 years. It's like that's how they do in the timeline.
Episodes?
The fuck?
Well, so it's going to be 24 total for season 1 and 2, which is just like what the 24 episodes of Cassian Andor.
It better be 5 minutes long. It better be fucking 5 minutes long.
Who cares about this character?
It's going to be a bunch of
Juan Solo.
I'm in the rebellion. You want to join the rebellion? I'm going to kill my sheep.
You want to kill the Darth Vader?
My really funny robot.
So they're not going to have the funny robot. That's the problem.
No. Yeah, the funny robot's not going to be even in it.
And so for some people listening right now will be like, well, hey, just because you've never heard of the character doesn't mean you can't enjoy it, right? But
Alan Tudyk is not going to be in the show.
No.
I know, right? I know,
right? It says a lot about Rogue One when Alan Tudyk's robot is the best character in the fucking thing.
No, it's just gonna be Juan Solo.
Yep.
Oh no.
Juan Solo and a bunch of rebels doing rebel shit.
You guys, you have tons of fun with that show. You go.
I'm not watching shit.
You go ham.
Disney, Star Wars, yeah,
that'll be my bullet.
I won't be roasting Lord of the Rings.
To corner the Cassian Andor marketplace.
You can take on the Star Wars. It's all yours.
It's all yours, Az. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't know when is it coming out because I got She-Hulk to deal with
August.
as well. So.
Oh, She-Hulk.
Oh, there you go.
She-Hulk is better, dude. I can do She-Hulk.
I don't know if I can do She-Hulk. I'll try.
She-Hulk's at least going to be meme funny. Like it's going to be funny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cringe. I don't know.
Yes.
It's more 20-something writers with their feminist messaging.
It's like CW.
They're really long life experience going to university and sitting in their room all the time. So I can't wait to see it.
I mean, she picked up a fucking dude and like baby rocked him away. Like, come on now. That's a meme. Like that is definitely something funny.
All right.
It's cringe.
I'm gonna put a poll out. I'm gonna ask the chat. It's anonymous, so just be honest, please. Just be honest. I'm gonna put a poll out whether or not you're interested in Juan Solo.
I would, dude, ask them what they would prefer coverage of, She-Hulk or Andor, out of curiosity, because
they'll say both, smaller.
Yeah, but they will make it a poll. They got to choose.
Okay.
There you go.
Which?
Because you know,
Guardians of the Galaxy are only in Thor for like the first 4 or 5 minutes.
We all knew that was going to happen.
That's what I thought it was going to be. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Have you seen the stuff that James Gunn and Chris Pratt have been saying about Guardians 3? Guardians 3 might be the only hope we have for a movie with a decent script in Phase 4 at this point.
I haven't heard what they said.
Oh, just that like it's going to be the one they put their best performances in. It's the last one for this group as they stand.
One of my favorites.
Sorry, which
Marvel.
is that? Which film?
It's got Warlock.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
And they've got a decent actor playing Warlock.
Well, yeah, and the fact that this team's going to split up, there's definitely going to be character
split up.
deaths. Like, you can write
Well, they've
some really
confirmed
powerful
that.
stuff here. So,
They've said,
yeah, even James Gunn has said, like, it's not a secret that Drax will be done after this movie.
Yeah,
so,
Drax is done.
You know, and that they could make some really good stuff out of that. So I just hope, you know. And
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I've kind of given up hope
on.
on MCU now, man. Like that shit is just it's like a sinking ship. Like,
dude,
I think by the time Guardians comes out, even if it's good, like people will be so fucking tired of Marvel.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I have
be
got
over it.
no excitement whatsoever for Guardians 3. None.
That's how I feel about Thor right
care.
now. I'm like,
No,
fuck,
it's
who
becoming-
cares?
It's become more and more clear, I think, to people that Phase 4 is so directionless that the MCU is just this puddle on the floor that no one knows what to do with.
What confirmed it was Kevin Feige coming out and saying, "We'll have a plan for Phase 5."
Phase 5, yeah.
Like, oh, so you just
Dude, they
admitted
do it-
you didn't have a fucking plan, even though Russo said it twice.
Phase 4 was just the usurping of the male characters and the rise of the fucking
All new.
intersectional feminists.
All different Marvel.
Yep.
The thing we've been saying for 2.5 to 3 years now. 3 years. And like the denials we got from this shit was unbelievable. It's like, well, okay. You know,
There's so much denial we could be in Egypt.
that's right. You know, they obviously
Nice.
didn't read the comic books, although like that's the first thing that pops up in my every time I do I did a Marvel is Doomed. It's the one I did 3 months ago because of Miss Marvel and stuff like that. And my first comments were like, obviously this guy doesn't read any of the comic books. Like, okay.
Oh, I loved it. I
love that.
I do like it when they say that about
When they say that about you, it's like the best.
Look, this guy hates Marvel, but look at all the toys behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking
This
hate
guy's
him.
clearly never read a comic book in his life.
Clearly.
This guy's a virgin.
Yeah, this guy's a virgin.
He's 2 fucking kids and he's
I'm
on
a
his
born
second
again
marriage.
virgin.
Born again, bitch.
You're
Born
like,
again virgin,
I love
yeah.
when you respond. You're like, yeah, tell that to my kids.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck.
Hey, honey, I'm a virgin.
Okay.
Listen, if you watch enough
Whatever,
of Phase
darling.
4, if you enjoy enough of Phase 4, you can actually get your virginity back. It is possible.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, it'll grow back.
I felt my apathy growing back every fucking film that came out.
That's why I like that. There's a little clip that Yellow Flash plays for Flashcast, like in his 15 minutes of intros, and it's like this old dude. He's like Irish, and he's like, "Here's an MCU preview of every MCU movie in less than 5 minutes," and then he chucks them in the garbage,
in
and
the
he's like,
trash?
"They're all trash."
So grow up, you virgins.
Yeah, grow up, you virgins.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing She-Hulk with Jane Theory. We're going to be doing it.
Oh, yay. I love those reviews.
Those are
Pale
great.
Theory. They're great.
I think I met James the first time through Nina on Stranger Things discussion. Yeah.
Jane's great.
Mueller came to hang out with us for the
James
Stranger
Cool.
Things on
Beans.
Sunday.
There was like one person there who was like, the show was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary, can you play that CSI clip? Can you just find it? Because I need it. I need it right now.
Wait, the one about
the Ice-T, the Ice-T one.
The Ice-T one.
Yeah.
I'll find it. Give me a sec.
I need to see it right now.
The gay one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
so
you.
funny.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, I can get it.
Uberoy with a 20 euro says the best comment I heard about episode 8 of Stranger Things was when the sister of Lucas was tackled to the ground. Wow, he actually caught a kid. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show needs to take notice.
Yeah, they had a fucking
Wow.
athlete chasing a little girl and he caught her. I was
Holy
impressed,
shit.
honestly. It was amazing.
Well, honestly, I mean, that's way more in line with Disney employees. They're really good at catching kids.
Well, you know what's crazy? How does she escape? She fucking kicks him in the balls, which is actually reasonable. Like, that would put a guy down for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, nice. Wasn't the stupidest thing.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. She can't.
I want this played at my funeral. I do. I just want it played at my funeral. Was he gay? No, he just really likes the clip.
Did you see the one that they made from the Quantum Leap retard one?
Oh, oh, they've made tons of different.
They made one with the Guts' theme on it.
Oh no, Powah, bring it, Powah. Okay, bring that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's it.
Like, am I retarded? He's like,
It's just how sincere
Dude, no,
that
somebody
actor
needs to
is.
make a clip
I'm
of
acting. I'm not gay.
Somebody needs to do Obi-Wan doing you're 10 years old, but you won't always be. Lead to the memers, go!
Do it. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find this one.
Tanaru with the $5 says, I'm just going to pretend she got done giving someone a sponge bath. Love the content, you wonderful people. Maybe that was Galadriel spreading?
Maybe.
That's something you probably won't hear in the show. Big Worm with the $5 says, all hail at HeelvsBabyface. G Prime on Twitter has a post about that nurse and Mush show. Yeah, put it up. Thank you for that. I saw that. I saw this super chat and then brought it up. That narcissist.
Did I hear right that Mithril in the Rings of Power is draining the life essence of elves?
What?
It's connected to it or something like that. I don't know.
Something like they need Mithril to continue to keep their
because they find
long life or something.
Cimmeril or like what? And like, we're getting into deep lore. There's so much fucking bullshit in this, and this is where they're gonna, this is where the normies are gonna be won over because, just read the books. Just read the books. You'll get better versions of the character. I mean, to go back to the conversation we were going before, it's not the inclusion of women. It's fine to have more women in Tolkien's story. There are plenty of women there. It's what Az said. If it was egalitarian, if it was equal, if we weren't like taking Celebrimbor and making him a complete fucking shithead, which is what they're going to do. They're going to make him because they're going to extrapolate that, that Sauron tricked him into making, but he tricked fucking everybody. Okay. There's only a couple of people that were like, I don't know about this guy. One of them was Galadriel. Right. And Celebrimbor figures it out. So they're making him like this greedy guy. This is their description. He's greedy. He's a user, but gets used. He's living in the shadow of of a descendant who clearly did something pretty great, and he's trying to do something but he was always good. He gave up the rings. Like he had the 3 elven rings of power, and he didn't keep one. He gave them all away. Yeah. So that's it's contradictory, and there could be a good. He's like one of the most tragic stories in the Legendarium. It's like really sad what happens to him. But
okay, here we are, dude. They believe that the Mithril ore contains the light of the lost Cimmeril, and that there is a blight that is spreading in Lindon, which is causing the light of the Eldar to fade. So they need to get the light from the ore, or their immortal souls will fade away.
So that blight has to be Sauron, but he's not in season 1. So that's weird.
I'm retarded.
Why does this theme make everything better?
The music just, it does things. That was a really good episode of Quantum Leap.
It was a really great episode.
I was really emotional with that episode.
Well, you felt represented, right?
Oh, hell. Damn, Mauler.
Damn, Mauler cuts deep.
Wow.
Do you feel seen?
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
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 Yes, I did. I felt very represented. At last, finally!
Emotional damage. I was posting in the chat.
Wow.
Oh.
This is no longer a safe space.
Eldest Gruff with a $5 says, consumers like the idea of comics like they like the idea of vinyl records. They bought a cheap player and an Adele record just to be on the fad. I get you. I get what you're saying. Striker X24 with a $5 says, worked as a medic for years and your perspective on life and death gets tweaked. But what this nurse did is unacceptable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bed bath would have been the nurse, not.
Oh,
now it makes sense.
Yeah,
Nina, you don't have to put BRB in the private chat when you go. We can fucking see.
it's all right. It's fair. Just let us know.
BRB, I know you're gone. It's okay. G-Virus00 with a $10. Good to see you, man. Says, hail the real BBC. What's your take on Lawrence Fishburne and Steve Lotta? New Marvel TV show of Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, and saying she's the first African American team superhero girl. What happened to Naomi?
Oh, fuck off with the first everything every time.
That's all they care about, Mauler.
Storm.
It's a It's a soundbite for the media. That's what it is. That's all it is.
Dude, why haven't they made like something to do with Storm in ages? Storm's badass as fuck.
Storm's great.
You want to get
Aurora Monroe.
But you want to get the chick from Jade Cargill from AEW to play Storm. She would be fucking epic.
It's funny. Halle Berry seems like a
they
good choice.
But Moon Boy. It's supposed to be Moon Boy, by the way. Chat's got it right.
Was it?
Yeah. It's bullshit. It's not the first teen black. Dude, just look at your X-Men history, okay? Most of the firsts of a lot of what would be considered the intersectional stuff has already been done in the X-Men years ago, okay? It's like Star Trek. It's like Kurtzman Trek says, first non-binary, except it wasn't. You know, it's same shit.
Well, Captain Phasma, anyway. The first female bad guy in Star Wars. It's like, excuse me?
Yeah.
No? Not even. Oh, dude, the fucking TV show fans were so pissed when they started advertising it that way. And she wasn't even a character.
Well, no, sure, there wasn't a character.
But not write them characters.
Virus, but I don't care. I don't care about this shit anymore. I really don't.
Yeah, like Devil Dinosaur is not. It's gonna not do well. They need to start. If Marvel wants to be prevalent again, which they can't be, it's too late. They've gone way too far. They painted themselves into a woke corner that they will not be able to bring themselves out of, because if they do something like that, they'll be all, Marvel's going back to the straight white males and catering to the alt-right. And it's like, that's the fucking fans that you courted, Marvel. So, you know?
I like they're like a story made sense. You're catering to the alt-right.
Exactly. You
got fucking Lord of the Rings fans saying, respect Tolkien. And they're going, they're all right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you guys think of Halle Berry as Storm, by the way? It was just on my mind.
I enjoyed her in the first.
She was fine.
Film.
If I remember,
do too much with her, though.
Chat, you gotta help me out. Wasn't it considered like a hyper like backfire of a quote unquote badass line? When do you remember she kills Toad? She says,
worst line in
that was one of the worst lines ever.
You know what happens?
Suggested by Joss Whedon. That line supposedly was suggested by Joss Whedon.
Hey, he's written some cringe in his time.
Yeah,
okay,
he's written some good stuff.
But for those in chat who don't know the line or don't remember it, it's Toad is like attached to like a pole, but he's almost been flown out of a room, and she says, do you know what happens when a toad is struck by lightning? And you sort of like, what is it? What's the clever
line? Does it do this? Does it do that?
You're thinking of something clever. You're thinking of something clever is about to be said.
And then she says the same thing that happens to everything else, which is like, wait, that's not even true. Do you know what happens to concrete when it's hit by lightning?
Yeah.
Or rubber? Like, what? Why? What? Like,
Yeah. No, we were clowning that line in the theater.
It thudded. It
So,
thudded
yeah.
hardcore. But yeah, I remember thinking that she was still a good choice for cast. I think it might have just been direction / script.
Halle Berry was pretty hot around that time. I mean, when I say hot, I mean in Hollywood too.
Hot. She
I was
was,
about to
She
say-
was
I
also
I was
physically
about to say
hot.
you're both
Okay.
correct. She was smoking hot and she was highly regarded.
No, like when X-Men came out, we had the lowest expectations of all time. We're like, this is gonna be shit, but we finally got our X-Men movie, man. We got it. It happened, dude. It's like all this time.
I really
And
liked
we walked out.
First
And like,
two.
I walked out liking it. I was like, that was I liked it for
Dude,
what
I
it
loved
was,
it when I was a
you know?
kid.
Yeah.
Perfect casting for Magneto and Professor X. And then they
Absolutely.
perfectly cast them again. How lucky was that? They're not going to perfectly cast them the third time, guys. That ain't going to happen.
Well, remember, Hugh Scott was supposed to be Wolverine.
Yes, he was.
Got injured on the set of Mission Impossible 2. Changed the life of changed his life and changed Hugh Jackman's life.
Yeah,
Changed
people
my life as
adore
well.
Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
I did.
Oh my. Oh yeah, that's
I
true.
got you in that woman, mate.
Dude, he's still EFAP's like favorite characters, Jacob.
Hey, he played a very convincing
got for me?
alcoholic. You know what I'm saying?
I swear the drinks he was drinking on the
They were
fucking
real.
show were real.
They were
Yeah.
real.
Oh,
He was sauced up, I swear to God, most of the time.
Femke is Jean Grey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. They played her up sexually hardcore in those films because that's back when they were allowed to do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, back
Um,
in the day.
but yeah,
Oh, from Janssen is just.
Oh, dude, and Rebecca Romaine Stamos with her on fucking Mystique, which at first I hated the look, right? Because I'm such a dork. I'm like, no, I like because Mystique's costume's awesome in the comics. But I learned to like it, you know, the painted on nakedness of walking around.
I mean, they knew what they were doing when
Yes,
they
they
did
did.
that.
But that's because they were catering to their audience, their target audience.
They had plenty of shit look like that.
Wait. There's the banner of Mystique right there.
Yeah.
See, I got one of those because that used to be in my comic
yeah, yeah.
store forever. And I found one. I'm like, ooh, I want that.
Cool as fuck.
I think Famke Janssen is one of the most beautiful women that's ever fucking lived.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, Golden Eyes, my favorite Bond movie. Okay.
She was in an episode of Star Trek Next Generation without trying to sound like Max de Classer. But she was in an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, and it was a really cool episode because she was literally like a gift to another a dignitary from another planet, and then her species would imprint themselves onto that person, and then they would basically be whatever they wanted them to be. They'd be their ideal woman, and they would do, you know, whatever. But she gets brought out of stasis too early. She imprints herself onto Picard.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just amazing seeing this whole thing start to unravel. And she is just insanely beautiful in this episode. Just like, oh my God, how can a woman be so beautiful?
I don't know. It should be criminal. Anyway,
then X-Men and
enough
GoldenEye. She's great. Xena
She was
on
in
the top.
Taken as well, right? She was
Yes.
the wife in Taken.
Yes, she
She's
is.
his wife. Yeah, the wife.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now her career's over. At least I don't see her anywhere.
I think she's got I think by the sounds of it, she has a great life, like a great husband, she's got like a massive, like this big network of people who she knows. Yeah, it sounds like she's got a good life.
Well, because I was just gonna say, like the cringy lines, because the casting was all perfect. It was the scripts that were this, that, and the other. Because X-Men 3 was always known as really shit, right?
Yeah. X1 and X2 screenplay was done by
the Bryan Singer
casting as the Beast, which was
the screenplay was done by Solid Snake, David Hayter.
Oh.
So he did the screenplay for X1 and X2.
Joss Whedon did touch-ups on it.
Well, because X2 is often heralded as like the best of that era.
Oh, it's crazy good. It's one of the best superhero movies.
Yeah, I
ever
still
made.
remember loving it. X3, out of curiosity, because I remember that film being pretty cringe. But what did you think of the way they handled Professor X dying in that, at least compared to Multiverse of Madness?
Much better.
Well, much better.
I think it was way better. I actually would go as far as saying that scene's pretty good.
And they did de-aging in that movie too.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It
wasn't
great.
great.
Rubber, but yeah. Like I thought Juggernaut was cringe, and like the fight in the house is pretty cringe.
The
but
Juggernaut, bitch.
Everything between Patrick
was
Stewart and
funny,
McKellen. Yeah.
Vinnie Jones.
I laughed.
I'm the
'Cause it's from
Juggernaut.
And who was Kitty
video.
Pryde? Who was Kitty Pryde?
Ellen Page.
Yes.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
And she was a good Kitty Pryde.
Mm-hmm.
I remember liking Iceman as well. But
Bobby was good. Now he's sucking dick. His life's taken a terrible. Jean Grey turned him gay, and now he's sucking cock in nightclubs.
I got to meet Anne Paquin.
Oh,
and
she's tasty.
and the guy who played Iceman. Because for X3 it was in San Francisco, so they did an opening down by the Armory, and my shop sponsored it, so I got to hang out with them and meet him.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Bobby, he's him and his brother are both actors. I can't remember what they're called. The twins, aren't they? Him and his brother are twins, and his brother was in Smallville.
See if my MySpace still works.
And he was in one episode of Smallville as well. Bobby was in one episode or two. Sean Ashmore and Aaron Ashmore are the brothers, I think. Sean and Aaron Ashmore. And they were both in Smallville in different roles throughout their career as well. But yeah, they're a good pair of actors. And then I think Aaron Ashmore has gone on to do more than Sean has, or I think have the better career by the looks of it. He was the guy in the what's it called? Quantum. What's it called? Quantum something. Xbox game. Aaron Ashmore was the main character of that, and like he was done as Aaron Ashmore as well. Yeah. There you go. Anyway, Matthew Hammond with a $5 says it would be bad. It would be bad if the girl was a veterinarian. I think people would be more upset if it was about a dead dog over a person. I think people are plenty upset that it's over a person, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Quantum Break, thank you. Yeah. Max R with a $10 says debating this topic with my woke friend made me look down a rabbit hole a bit more. And Gary, I'm kind of scared for the kids in our schools with the direction we're heading towards. Misgender equals jail now, does in the UK. Oopsies. JM with the $20 says Chancellor Rishi Sunak and Health Secretary Sanjit Javid have resigned from government. Oh, well. Oh, well. Mad Max with a 5 Canadian. The woke are going after Bette Midler and Macy Gray for accurately stating what women are. Fun times. Oh, yes. Bette Midler said so. Yeah, I mean, I saw a tweet, and the tweet was like very succinct, and it was just like, oh no, Bette Midler's a TERF now as well.
Mm-hmm.
It was just something like this. And then people underneath it were going, oh, really? That's another one I'm going to have to add to the list. And I'm like, what fucking list is that?
Yeah.
What fucking list is that?
The list of like, let's bother them until they kill themselves.
The list of let me just listen to somebody because I've got no independent thoughts. So I just determine what my fucking political ideology is based off some fucking retard on Twitter.
Yeah, it's like everyone's comments are like, well, I mean, the crazy people's, oh, Bette Midler's like JK Rowling now, all fucking TERFs and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, dude, fuck off with this. Mind you, I do feel like Bette's, it's a bit of a woke on woke crime.
This is a bit
there.
woke on woke, yeah.
But hey, it's funny. It's funny when it happens.
Well, it's interesting though. This woke on woke stuff is getting interesting because there's a limit with some. Okay, and this eradication of femininity, this eradication of women has been going on for way too long. And all of it's been wrapped up in a guise of we are pro woman, we are pro female, we are elevating women. You can't even fucking say what a woman is.
No. I mean, speaking of that, actually, Elliot Page is trending right now because everybody's talking about how if you don't say Elliot Page, you're gonna get canceled. Like if you call her Ellen Page or whatever, that's like a hate crime.
Maybe it's a slip of the tongue.
Maybe
But
it's that's not allowed anymore. You're not allowed that.
Or maybe some people just biologically.
We're not biologists. We don't know that. I don't know.
I got B in biology.
Or it could be that they're all fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's just just fight amongst yourselves. I don't care. Fuck. I tell you what, all of you, fuck off to California and just have a big fucking woke fight.
Just go.
I'm the juggernaut.
I'm the juggernaut.
I tried to find pictures of the event. They were on like the Comic Outpost MySpace, which won't even load anymore. So I haven't checked it. It's probably gone.
Malakot63, the $20 says, after hyper-focusing on Victor's pronouns and saying brother when they refer to him, Luther made him the best man at his wedding. To top it off, Klaus ranted about pineapple on pizza. I did not enjoy Umbrella Academy Season 3.
Hey, they praise pineapple on pizza in Stranger Things.
They do.
Good.
Did
I'm
they or
watching
did
it tonight.
Argyle? Like
I'm watching it tonight.
And then 11 did. 11 like
11 did. 11 was like, it's really good. And
Greatest
then
show
I was
ever.
like, yeah, but she's freaking retarded too. So who
But
fucking
I was gonna
cares?
say Mike held strong. Mike held strong.
Yeah.
No,
Thank God for Mike. There's some fucking sense in that room.
Do not deny until you try. Okay.
I have tried. That's why I deny.
Yeah.
Also, I will be right back.
Yobby. Night King 01 again with a $5 says random, but I know Az and Gary have seen it. But where does Mask of Phantasm rank amongst the other theatrical Batman films? It might be the best.
It's the most accurate.
It's great. It's really good. I mean, I wouldn't call it the best. I think Dark Knight Return. Dark Knight Return. Well, just the Dark Knight. Can't remember which fucking Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is better. I think Batman Returns is better because I think that's the best Batman film. I think it's fucking amazing. But it's high. It's the Mask of Phantasm is a great and it had a great little twist. When great little twists were done and it had some wonderful interaction. I mean, the script is phenomenal. Like that raw speech that Bruce was having with his parents' gravestone about his desire to fight crime versus his love for Andrea. And he was saying when he said like it doesn't hurt as bad anymore because time is a healer. And it's just saying stuff like that was just like fuck, I can throw money at the police force. I can hire more cops. I can do this. I can do that. And then Andrea's behind him, and they said, maybe they sent me. And it's just like wow, their relationship was so fucking good, and that's what makes the whole film. Oh, it's superb. I love Mask of the Phantasm. I fucking love it.
Right.
It was basically the Phantasm was a rework of the Reaper from season 2. But I'm okay with that because they did it. I thought they did it in a really clever way. But I'd still love to see Batman Year 2 with the Reaper on film. I'd like to see Pattinson take on the Reaper. Fuck yeah.
Oh, what the hell is this? Hang on. Did you see this, Az?
I love Dolomite.
The contrast from
I have that T-shirt. Okay.
the
Oh, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this. What's this?
I
one?
just saw that.
the contrast.
Hey, that is awesome.
Oh no! Oh no!
That is great. We're gonna have a bit more of that.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
Scroll down.
Scroll down, Az.
I can't scroll down. You've
Oh, is
got
that
to
me?
scroll down.
Oh, I didn't
Whoever
know
put
you
it up
were
is going to
scaring
scroll
me.
down.
Sorry.
Wow. Nina thinks I've stolen her toys.
God damn it.
Nina hears a buzz. Big Rog with a 2 Canadian thumbs up. Thank you, Big Rog.
Big Rog.
Mad Max with a 5 Canadian says Patton Oswalt cameoed on The Boys as a virtue signaling celebrity. He is a virtue signaling celebrity.
Yeah.
Would be fun if he didn't trip over himself sucking up to the wokes every damn day. He's an insufferable.
Of course, the porn bots show up because they're fucking playing fucking my ratings.
They heard their call.
Yeah. Did somebody call? You rang? Let's just get rid of porno bots. There we go. Oh, the poll's still going. People would prefer us to cover She-Hulk, 64% to 34%.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm doing it. I'm doing it with Jane Terry. So there you go. Two's News with a $10 says, Gary, you don't want to take your media pass in and troll the hell out of the woke panels, do you? Laid with 100 checks says the chat has spoken. Gary needs to go there and laugh the whole time.
Okay.
Well, big prick. Gone.
They're going to announce the panels soon, and part of the tradition here is we will. You know what? I'll save it for the real BBC. We'll go over the woke panels at San Diego Comic-Con because they grow every year, and we can pick some. If I can get in there without a mask, if I can find a way to get in there without a mask, I'll troll the shit out of it.
Medical. Get a medical. Go to your doctor. Get some medical. So you got to ask.
Oh, my sponsor's a medical doctor. What if you do it for me? Probably not. He wouldn't. He'd be all. I'd be honest, and I'd be all no, but it'd be funny.
It would be funny if I could get a medical exemption. Big Prick with a £2 says, get Jeremy Johns on Friday Night Tights.
We got to ask Drunk 3PO. Ask Drunk 3PO.
Why does he know him?
Dude, Drunk 3PO will like have a fucking melty if you ask him that.
If Jeremy Johns would come on, I'd bring him up. Fuck yeah. I like Jeremy Johns.
No Zaku Boy, the $50 says, who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Beeping Dom. A force of neglect is dancing on the graves of the ill, turning hospitals into hospices. Can Tom influence accountability and end the entitlement of the narcissist?
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Oh,
that was good.
That is so good. The narcissist.
The narcissist. That is wicked.
Oh.
Fantastic.
That is, I'm stealing it.
Right.
Dude, that is amazing. Nate Rivers with a $10 says, I'm not sure what's sadder, an attempted wokeification of Tolkien or Twitter's dead on arrival attempt to cancel Berserk, both for equally vapid misquoting of source material. These people need to read more. Yeah, I saw the I saw like some tentacle sex stuff going on with some woman. And somebody's like, ugh, and you justified this by saying it's dark fantasy. And I think I actually replied to them and I just put in capitals, like capital small, capital small, capital small. I went, this isn't made for you.
Good.
Wait, somebody's trying to cancel Berserk? What?
Yeah, well,
Yes,
I mean, right, okay, Nina, you have to understand
It's been like
that
20
all the people
years,
that
man.
complain about comic books, movies, all this kind of stuff, they've never read them. They know nothing about them whatsoever. So when they finally discover what they actually are, particularly with like manga and stuff, then it becomes another thing to cancel. Oh, I've been a Berserk fan all my life. Oh, look at all
Yeah.
this. Oh,
They're
what
all
was
of a
it?
sudden all fucking
Yeah.
fans all their lives. Like, it's
Yeah,
like,
so
oh,
suddenly
okay.
they're just, that's dark fantasy and there's some fucking dark shit in there, and and people love it. There's an audience for that. There's a target audience for that. And guess what? Does that spill over into reality? No. Why? Because it's fantasy. And people who read this kind of stuff know the difference between reality and fantasy. But the fucking weirdos who are all trying to cancel it have none. They don't, because they think this fucking stuff's real.
Yeah, it's just like, 15 years ago when everyone was like, fucking Grand Theft Auto is making people kill people. And it's like, nah, man, I've been playing games all my life. I haven't killed anybody. Like, I don't know.
There's just been a study about the sexualization of video game characters. And there is, after the study, there is no evidence at all to link it to misogyny or anything, treating women differently in reality.
You don't say.
I know.
So
what
I'm
a fucking surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
Now this,
Dude,
hi.
I was listening to the Narcissist. Mwah. It's beautiful. Excellent.
Chef's kiss.
So
Chef's
good.
kiss, that one.
Yeah.
Matthew Hammond again with a $5 says, tell Gary that I sent him something to his mail address in the last 2 weeks. Also tell Gary to update his mailing address on his website.
Oh.
That should have been done like forever ago.
Damn it, Quarter Black.
Yeah.
Grand Wazoo 42 with a €10 says, hail the real BBC. Gary, you should go to the Tolkien event and study the enemy. Sun Tzu said, know the enemy and know yourself. In 100 battles, you will never be in peril.
Mm.
The PO box contact information is correct on the website. Scroll down.
Yeah. Shake for the Hunger Team with a $10 says, this is for Nina.
Hi.
Would you review Farscape episode by episode? I would love to see that.
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. Episode by episode, that's a lot. I don't know.
Yes. James Moore with a $5 says, how dare you, Gary? The 80s animated CGI movie was good. Not as good as the 86 Transformers movie, but still.
When did I say it was bad?
I
said the G.I. Joe movies, the live action ones were shit. The
live action
movies fucking awesome. As I said, but G.I. Joe hasn't been good since that animated movie. Yet its product, its stuff is selling better than fucking Star Wars now. Like there hasn't been anything relevant in G.I. Joe in decades. And it's still selling better than Star Wars now.
And I heard their movie
IDW comic
sucked. Like I'm not a fan of the franchise at all, but I heard the
movies-
movie was trash.
The movies sucked, but it's still a very strong brand as far as toys, especially now that the people who were into it got older. They definitely should exploit it in some way, but not now because it would just make it woke G.I. Joe, and it would be all a bunch of non-binary.
Oh, that's what they did with the comic.
Fat things running around.
That's what they did with the comic.
Talking at
the
a
IDW
table
comic
and ordering lunch. Yeah,
it was a joke. They turned it into a joke.
Yeah, they did. It was the socialist dude, Aubrey Citizen.
Oh, Aubrey Citizen.
Yeah,
who kind of turned around a little bit now.
I love socialist communist people who are in the WWE, the most fucking capitalist fucking
What? How does that
Vince
work?
is a lifelong conservative and a massive friends with Trump.
I love Vince McMahon. It's like
wow. Well,
Yeah.
you might as well like Trump.
Well, no, that's the same thing as Amazon in The Boys. I mean, like there's constant criticism of fucking capitalism in that thing and corporatism. and it's on Amazon.
But please consume our product.
But yeah, please subscribe to Amazon Prime.
I
Get that Amazon
always found that
shipment.
difficult to understand. Like,
I know.
Disney are great at that as well. They're like, don't we hate corporations, everyone? You're like, yeah.
Corporations and big corporations are terrible. That's what the evil empire is. That's you!
That's you. Yeah. Fucking space.
Decrepit rat handing
empire!
you.
We know.
Good old Mickey.
Tricky with a $10 says, oh God, it's National Bikini Day on Twitter. Careful when viewing. Ooh.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing at all. I'm going to go scroll through that.
Ladies. Clint Lormond with a $20 says, any Redwall fans out there? They're books about woodland creatures going on epic adventures. Possibly my favorite series. Netflix is the rights now and are planning an adaptation. So naturally, I'm super worried. What? Does that have anything to do with The Incredible Journey? I used to love The Incredible Journey when I was a kid, about like a dog, a cat, and a fucking rabbit or something. Having their fucking family move across the country and they go after them on foot, and it's an incredible journey. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it.
Homeward Bound?
Homeward Bound? Yeah, I love Homeward Bound. That sounds exactly like that.
Yeah.
The Littlest Hobo. I used to watch The Littlest Hobo.
Oh, I love The Littlest Hobo.
Keeps on calling me down the road. Well, I'll always be
The Littlest Hobo.
Okay.
Oh my God. Good Lord. R.I.P. ears.
What? I can't hear anything.
He needs hearing aids now. Thanks.
Multi-topic talk with the 5 Canadians says, Az, can't wait for your Gotham Knights reviews. Mauler, when will AFAP finally cover Moon Knight? I want to see how worse the show is under critical eye.
You guys, I forgot about Moon Knight.
So did I. Everyone did.
Completely.
What killed
Memory
Moon Knight,
hold
honestly,
very quickly.
What killed Moon Knight was how bad Doctor Strange is. And you might be like, wait, what? How does that make any sense? There was supposed to be one stream for Doctor Strange and one for Moon Knight. Doctor Strange got moved to 2 streams. It took us too long to get through how bad it was. Moon Knight lost its slot, and then the following week, something else got in the way. A guest came in, and we had to change it. And it's just Moon Knight's been push. And now it's like, oh, is it coming? It's like Thor: Love and Thunder's in the way of it now. And fucking Kenobi got in the way of it. And it's like, yeah, and now I need to rewatch the show to be able to get all the points and breakdowns done ahead of the stream. So I said this on an EFAP recently. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't think Moon Knight's going to get a breakdown. It's out of the cycle, unfortunately. It was,
and now everyone's just forgot about it. Like,
my favorite scene. Ihai Shukashudo.
Oh,
we did in, I think it was Multimedia Medley 2, the episode. We broke down episode 1, 2, and 3 in there. So, it got half a breakdown, kind of.
I did 2 videos on it.
There you go. Watch Gary's videos.
Oh my God, you guys.
I did 3. I did episodes 1, 2, but episode 3 is entitled "I'm Done, I'm Out."
It was good.
Oh my God, we have to watch this, you guys.
Someone said you say you want to review it. It's like, I don't want to review it. I don't want to touch Moon Knight. I'm good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
I got news for you.
Oh my.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's my Hello Ladies picture.
Oh my God, that was so good. That was Mr. Bug.
That was great. Ian Carrells with a $5 says, Gary, popular brand hasn't been more true.
What?
He's referencing it. I don't know.
Pot pillar?
Popular.
Is that what you just said?
No.
Popular?
Popular bland.
Popular brand. I'm like, what the
Brackets
fuck are you
brand
talking about?
hasn't been more true.
You mean popular brand? Yes. Popular brand. Next for Az did a great video on his Thor review. I thought was just fucking spot on.
Which is like 100K after one day, which is great, and like 15,000 likes on it.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was gonna get like 20K because it's like a 1.5-minute video. Mufart with a $5 says, how much would I have to donate to have Az stream in a bear suit?
Not much. To be honest with you, I think if you just asked him, he'd do it.
I mean, he did it in a hot dog suit. I don't see why he wouldn't do
like,
it in
nobody
the
asked him to do
fucking
that.
bear
I
suit.
didn't. That was Hot Dog Man.
Sorry.
Location unknown.
Dude, he like full on clown makeup while like during Friday Night Tights. Nobody asked him. He just put it on.
Yeah, started putting it on, and they're like, "What you? We're gonna talk about fucking clown world. I'm gonna dress like a fucking clown."
Yep.
Oh my god.
Tree Fitty. Yeah, Tree Fitty.
Tree Fitty.
That'd do it. Tree Fitty.
John Phillips with a $10 says, in seminary, wow, fucking hell. I wrote a paper on Christian influence in art. Tolkien was my subject. Every source I think it's meant to be, mentioned the influence of his faith in his work. Keep calling this mess out, guys.
Oh, we will.
I mean, it's referenced a lot.
Well, that's why it gets brought up over and over again, why they have to bring up alt-right, white supremacist, and racist, and we have to keep repeating it to, for the new people, because they don't have a fucking argument. So I'm defending Tolkien's Catholic faith as an agnostic. Like that's what the man believed. Peter Jackson is certainly, he's very firmly on the left, but if you go listen to everything he said during Lord of the Rings, and even at some points during The Hobbit, he's like, no, we're not gonna put our shit into this. We're not, except for the love triangle, which was stupid. But we might get a good Lord of the Rings. The War of the Rohirrim might be good. It sounds like it's like Philippa Boyens is involved, and it's a Warner Brothers, and it's basically to keep the rights. I mean, they made this to keep the fucking rights to Lord of the Rings, so like Amazon doesn't get them all, which is probably good. That I think we can support. I think that will be true to the lore, and it'll be pretty good. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. So,
Fantasy Fanatic with a 15 shekels. Speaking of Jerusalem, y'all really should come for a visit. Lots of great food, amazing places to see, lots of things to do. I can give Rex recommendations. Sure, but I got to dress up as a crusader, as I ain't gonna. I'm gonna be in full crusader outfit, Deus vaulting my ass.
Crusader outfits are cool. They're fine. I've got when I went to the cathedral in Salisbury. Is it Salisbury?
Salisbury, yeah, correct.
Yeah, that thing is rad, dude. And there's a little gift shop that had little creator figures in it, and I crusader figures in it. And I bought a bunch of them, and one of them survived the trip. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, that's one of the coolest costumes ever.
Yeah, it's just that white tabard over the chainmail, big red.
I love Odin's. Yes.
Aesthetically, it's a winner.
It's a winner.
It is.
Yeah.
Kevin Dorr with a $5 says, have any of you watched the new Pratt series on Prime? Makes Reacher look like a peace-loving hippie. UK slime for cigarette. Good stuff.
Yeah, I started watching it. I'm like 4 episodes in. It's pretty good so far. I'm very entertained. That's all I could ask. I just want to be entertained.
The Terminal List?
Yeah,
hey,
the Terminal List.
Well, I'm going to watch that tonight.
How big are your tits?
What? My tits aren't very big because I'm...
Okay.
Oh, he's talking to his phone?
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
How big are his tits? You're asking your phone how big their tits were?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay.
They
Was it Siri? Do you have an iPhone?
No, I have an iWatch. Apple Watch. Damn, fuck, I fucked it up.
You have an Apple Watch,
Yeah.
but you have a an Android phone.
I'd say no, I have an Apple phone.
Oh, so you do have an iPhone. Ugh. Ugh.
Dude,
judging you.
I haven't.
This is my judging.
Do you know what? No, I'll tell you right now. Why I have an Apple phone and an iWatch. Do you know why? I want fucking people to throw themselves out a window. I want.
Be right back.
I want people.
So you think that doesn't happen with Android phones? Come on.
Yeah.
You think Samsung is like the happiest place on earth?
Yeah.
Apple. Come on.
Nah.
Let's be real.
The Field with the $10 says part of being a man is the simple fact that nobody apart from your close confidants care about your feelings. Weirdly, we have to consider Paige's feelings about manhood, about fucking everything. Elliot, I say this with love. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about you or your life or what you do.
Yeah.
How fucking brave you think you are. I don't give a fuck. I got my own shit to deal with.
But Elliot is the one who started all the shit with Chris Pratt, and it was a fucking lie. And nobody ever called her to the mat for it. And now Chris Pratt can punch her in the fucking face because she's a dude.
Ooh.
Ooh, I hope he does.
Ooh.
Like, we can handle it like men now. So let's go handle it. Let's take Chris Pratt will take Elliot to the fucking woodshed, and we'll see how long Elliot lasts.
Yeah, let him meet in the
Want
parking
some male
lot.
fucking privilege? Okay, let's do it. Let's handle it like fucking men.
Some fucking bare knuckle boxing. Let's get it over with.
Yeah, I'd pay good money for a pay-per-view. Chris Pratt versus Elliot Page.
Disavow everything that's been said.
Creator Clash 2.
Creator Clash 2. Oh my god, I watched
Clash
that.
of the Titans.
I have no understanding of
Foxy boxing.
I didn't watch iDubbbz or Leafy or any. I know what they are. I know what they did, but I've like never watched them. I just didn't. I wasn't in that sphere. But I watched iDubbbz box. That was Creator Clash. That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. The
only content I watched from iDubbbz was Content Cop, and that was funny when it was happening at the time.
Until he got his own
until he decided to let his missus cook the shit out.
And then and then he was like literally a hypocrite.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
I guess.
Jack Tees with the £5 says, as like you, it's hard to watch them embarrass as an actor that I like, Chance Crawford, but I'm happy knowing they were paid really well. Yeah, good on them taking a bag home. Shane Day with the £20 says the new Star Wars will be called 1, The Message Menace, 2, Attack of the Alphabet, 3, Revenge of the Karens, 4, No Hope, 5, The Empire is Fierce, and 6, Return of the Message.
Ooh, I like the Return of the Karens and wait, what was the second?
No Hope.
No Hope.
No.
It's simple, but it's good.
Yeah, it's simple but effective. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the Infinite Hope girl, so it's like, yeah, that's terrible. I like it. No hope.
No hope.
Did I ever tell you guys that happened on there was an EFAP before Spider-Man came out. I was looking for like the trailer, I think, so we were just gonna look at it because everyone was like, "Oh, look at the trailer, talk about it." And I instinctually typed in "Spider-Man, No More Hope."
Ouch.
Yeah, I had a particular mental state with Marvel at that point, and still do.
Yeah.
I still do. Like, wow. It's just like one letdown after another.
Well, it's clear. I mean, it's indicative of Hollywood. Like, Sony understands that their entire existence now relies on Spider-Man, so like we cannot fuck this up. Okay?
And Venom. Venom's making money, isn't it? It's still making money.
But they're only going to make one more film, and they've like really they've rethought the entire Spider-Man thing. I think they're going to still do a Spider-Verse, but I just think they're going to try. So they're gonna all the shit that the Venom and the Morbius, they're gonna phase that stuff out.
I don't want to Spider-Verse.
I don't either. I think it really worked one time. I think it was great to see him back. I never thought I'd fucking see that, and it was total fucking fan service, and it worked. But that's not what movies should be. Like, even Top Gun Maverick, as much as I loved it, like, we need original stories so they will stop bastardizing the ones we love. I really just need that. I need them to make something original that's good, and then, like, maybe they'll learn how to do original stuff. And we all know the reason they can't. They can't imprint their fucking identity politics and their bullshit on an original story because nobody will fucking watch it.
But that's why Stranger Things was so good at like, especially in the like season 1, because it was, even though it was based on different things
before TDS.
Yeah, before TDS. Yeah. Even though it was giving homage to a lot of different things that we like E.T. and fucking, It Stephen and King, all these different things, it was still really original and well done, and we all liked it.
That was part of the problem with 2 and 3 as they started, because people say this is a problem with 4 as well. I don't know if you guys think, but like it became kind of a meme of just like, look, an 80s thing, look, another 80s thing, instead of trying to integrate it with meaning.
Yeah, especially season 3, like fuck off with that mall thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Season 3, man. Oof.
But yeah, we'll keep it short, We'll keep it short.
Sorry.
Yeah, and spoiler free, don't worry. But like integrated Master of Puppets, for example, if someone was said they only threw Master of Puppets in, it'd be like, oh, it's like a song from the 80s. I'd be like, I didn't even think about that because of how much more meaning there was to that character using that song in that way for that reason and how it reflects the storyline. That's the kind of shit I would have loved for them to have done throughout. Building the story with elements they know are available to all of the people who live in that era. And why they would pick them instead of just being like a mall. Yeah. Ooh,
yeah, and it was really weird because I remember like at the time when season 3 was coming out and it was like 80s mall, it was also Wonder Woman 84 and like all the commercials were of like the 80s mall. And I was like, is there something going on with this whole 80s mall thing?
They're just like, oh, Steve works here. All the kids come here. It's imposing on the mom and pop stores of the area. And it's like, when the fuck was this mall a thing?
Okay, when you see, all the studios use the same fucking marketing, right? Remember Into Darkness? So Dark Knight, this is how simplistic they are. Dark Knight was a popular movie. So they're like, well, maybe it's the word dark. We'll put dark in everything and we'll make all the posters look like the Dark Knight, which is exactly what they fucking did. Thor, Dark World, Star Trek Into Darkness. It was derpness. That's what it was. That's how fucking they're retarded and woke, which is just a dangerously bad combination. So the same thing is going on, but now it's just with identity politics and critical race theory and all these fucking Marxist beliefs. So
wasn't the Monsterverse going to be called the Dark? Wasn't it the Dark
Universe? Yeah.
The Dark Universe, yes. And it was all based on the Dark Knight being this massive success, and they somehow extrapolated that it's the word fucking dark that fucking made it popular. They're so fucking dumb. That's how dumb they are.
Guardians of the Galaxy 18.
There was literally Dark from Netflix.
That's why they made the show.
Money, like love or hate Trump. He was so spot on when he was talking about what was wrong in our country and specifically in Hollywood. He said, "Yeah, a lot of stupid rich people.
Yeah,
America has a lot of stupid fucking rich people. Thanks to how great this country is. We have a lot of athletes who can't get past the first page of a book who are fucking billionaires now, but they want to tell us how to live while not saying anything about China.
Peter Darker,
bitch,
yeah."
Peter Darker, aka Miles Morales.
TM Eric July.
I just want to say,
is that what he calls him? Peter Darker?
He calls him Peter Darker.
Someone in chat said Mola is Eddie's #1 fanboy, and I just like to say that's true.
Yep.
Aw, so am I though. I liked Eddie.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Eddie that his body got. No, never mind. Shit.
Oh right, yeah.
The fact that like YouTubers out there, like their sayings are getting so much, they're getting generated so much to where it's making it to the studios to where they're getting like really fucking pissed. Like Marvel hates the MCU. They hate that saying. They know about that saying, and that's so beautiful. They hate Peter Darker. There's so many
Dude,
things we say that we just
Gary.
we're like just saying it for like a little one-off joke, and it turns into this thing that this meme that just drives them.
The MCU is
beautiful.
100% a thing now, because I was like going through, I don't know what it was, but it was like some random article on like some random website, and it was like people in the comments were like, MCU, this is bullshit, like this is all the MCU now. And I'm like, these people, like this is so crazy, the effect that you've had like on these people. They're all quoting MCU. This is terrible. MCU just over.
Yeah, but now they're going, I think it's really fucking sick and tired of hearing MCU.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because it's fucking getting to you.
Yeah.
That's because it's fucking getting to you, because you know it's fucking right. And you know everything about it.
But they didn't even want to admit it for the longest time. They were like, this doesn't exist. Like the MCU doesn't exist. Like they didn't want to even admit it. And now they're like, yeah, we're fucking sick of hearing it.
It's because
let's
we're
just read this
terrified
tweet
of
from
women.
the FBI, shall we? The FBI Child ID app, the first mobile application created by the Bureau, provides a convenient place to electronically store photos and other vital information about your children, so that it's literally right at hand if you need it.
Fuck no.
Oh my god, they're groomers.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
You mean the same feds that are running around as the Patriot Front? Those feds?
But yeah, those feds.
Oh my god.
Fuck off. Dismantle the FBI. Dismantle.
What is wrong with you? I used to think the FBI were like good, like, Mulder and Scully.
Political organization. It should no longer exist.
Disband it, man. What is this? This is some fucking
This is the
pedo
Federal
shit.
Bureau of Child Porn.
Is this some sort of trap they're setting, or I don't understand?
I mean, you'd have to be an grade A
data collection on because you would through the kids, you would get all the parents too. So it's a way to track the whole. I don't want to get too deep into the channel. The whole way to track you through a certain jab probably didn't work as much as they like, so they'll try to get you through your children. And that way they can keep track of people who have kids and who are not taking them to public school. There's all kinds of shit they can track them doing. Fuck no. I trust Facebook with my fucking information before I trust the fucking Fed.
I mean, dude, it's just so
technically that's the same thing, Gary, but all right.
But you know, well, I'm on Facebook, so obviously I do. I wouldn't join Fedbook.
I'm not on the Fedbook. Fedbook, yeah, Fedbook.
Fedbook, yeah.
Fedspace.
CIA space.
Oh my god, that is crazy. Gerald Boovy with a $10 super sticker of a level up. Thank you, Gerald. 5 picoseconds with a 20 Canadian says 3 separate people have recommended The Boys seasons 3 to me, and I just kept saying, I don't believe you. Glad it sounds like I was right.
Oh,
I mean, if you're inquisitive, watch for yourself. You know,
always watch for yourself and judge for yourself.
Yeah, I might give it a shot out of curiosity, but yeah, you know, don't hold your breath, everyone.
Gopher 73 with a €5 says, what's your take on Peacemaker and Reacher? Enjoyed Reacher, didn't bother watching Peacemaker. All they did, I saw in the clips, were just taking the piss out of way better fucking characters than you'll ever fucking be. As in Peacemaker. Anyone else? No?
I've never seen it.
Didn't see either of them, really.
Peacemaker?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw 1 episode and a half of Peacemaker. I didn't like it.
I saw 3 episodes and I didn't like it.
I don't like John Cena, so I was like, I don't fucking want to.
I love him. He follows me on Twitter.
Like he was good in the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I liked him in that.
Yeah, I thought he was good.
So did
and I think Peacemaker, Mueller and I are of the same mind. They undid the payoff at the end of the Suicide Squad completely in the first couple of episodes.
Oh, that's
his
stupid.
entire character. They undid it.
They go in a different direction in that season with his character, and I wasn't fond of it.
Yeah.
What a Surprise. Ian Carroll's with the $10 says IGN, the highly anticipated Disney Plus series Andor. Who's anticipating this?
I don't know.
Star Wars channels.
What year did Rogue One come out in? 2017?
Was it 2017?
I think so.
That long ago?
I thought it was
think
2016, actually. I don't know. Let me see.
I
Rogue One.
reviewed it in a hotel room in
2016.
Escondido during Comic-Con. I was down in San Diego
2016.
for some reason.
Oh, of course, yeah, because they were going to do a Disney movie every year with a major movie every 2 years.
And I gave it I gave it a decent review. I'm like, it's fine, it's good, you know.
I fucking hated it. I
It's been
hated it
6
so much.
years to Rogue One. Who gives a fuck?
I didn't like how Jyn Erso like knocked out a fucking stormtrooper with her bare fist. I was like calling that shit out. I was like, no.
What, just like
yeah.
Tala?
Yeah.
Tali?
Oh yeah, just like Tala. And even
Slap
back
the
then, people
stormtrooper.
were going, she could totally knock out a stormtrooper. I'm like, have you seen that girl? She's like fucking 110 pounds. She couldn't knock anything over.
This
Dude, they've done
right
it in-
here. That film was boring as fuck until the last 20 minutes when people started fucking
like,
dying.
Also,
like-
I would like to remind everybody, I know you guys don't need reminding, but do you remember who wrote it so that stormtroopers are canonically shit? It was Taika Waititi.
Yep. You're right.
That's the thing. I like a lot of his work. I also think he makes major mistakes because he thinks that comedy can like never be like, as long as the comedy's potent, it'll never like do damage enough to drama to not be worth it. While I'd be like, it totally does, dude. When you make a joke out of stormtroopers again and again and again, we get confused when they matter. Like, we're like, what? How could this army of people with guns matter? I've seen them come up a million times and they all get crushed every time. So I don't know.
Not be confused it between two scenes.
It's yeah, I don't know. It's
He takes out 5 stormtroopers, and then after he managed to find a way through the gate, just gives up to 3.
Have you seen the I've seen people break it down. It happened so quickly that we didn't really focus on it on EFAP, but the first stormtrooper he takes out with a lightsaber in episode 4, he legit hits them and his lightsaber bounces off their armor. Like, I don't know if it's a mistake.
That means he's wearing Beskar.
It means he's wearing armor that's impenetrable to a fucking lightsaber, which is not at all what stormtroopers wear. And it's just because that's how they do lightsabers now. They're pathetic.
Well, they can't kill anyone.
No.
Kenobi got that one. Unknown with an X in it. With a $2 says, "Hail the Fellowship." Hail. Uneven
Hey.
Streets with a $5 says, "Next Netflix will now begin its assault on The Sandman, one of my favorite comics. Hope they don't ruin it." It's already ruined.
It's
Have
already
a good
bad.
day, guys. It's already ruined. It's already ruined, dude. It's
Little
already
late.
well ruined.
Janet Coleman is Constantine.
Joanna
Dude,
Constantine.
Joanna Constantine.
They literally had like fucking pronouns on the
Joanna
casting sheets.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what's funny is like
Joanna Constantine.
Janet Coleman would have made a great Death. She would have been great as Death. It'll goth her up a little bit. She would look fucking great.
Sorry, Gary, she's not black enough.
Well, I know they made Death black, which
The
is
iconic imagery of Death from
of a goth
Sandman.
girl, and you know,
And because Neil Gaiman, he's full on in now. He's all in.
I have
so
the
there you go.
unpopular opinion of thinking Sandman is totally fucking overrated as a fucking comic book in the first place. I thought it was good art, really meandering pixie dust kind of. It's like the side stories I liked better. I like Death, the miniseries, Books of Magic, the original miniseries with Tim Hunter was really good. But yeah, I wasn't a fan of Sandman. Not sorry.
That's fine. Hi Q with a £2 says, "As is the ramp for the Daleks representation." No, I'm not even joking. They are installing. There's going to be a disabled ramp in the TARDIS for this season, due to somebody who's going to be in the TARDIS.
Clint Larman. Sorry if I mispronounced your last name. Fables is definitely better than Sandman. Yes. I will.
They're
say
not
that.
actually
Fables
doing a
is
fucking
fun.
ramp on the TARDIS, are they? You're lying.
No.
They're doing a for Bernard. What the fuck was his name again?
Bernard Cribbins.
Bernard Cribbins. Yeah, Donna's dad.
Bernard.
He's in a wheelchair. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair.
Okay.
He's 90 something
Yeah,
years
the
old.
fact that he's like, I can't even believe he's alive. I was like,
I know.
whoa. Like I'm gonna watch the 60th. Like, dude, it's got Donna. It's that's probably gonna be the last Doctor Who, like new Doctor Who episode I will ever watch.
It's not 10, Have you seen his outfit?
No,
it's not 10.
Is it gonna be It can't be Metacrisis either, which would make way more sense. So it's gonna be.
There's a possibility it could be Metacrisis, Doctor.
But then he'd be with Rose.
Well, who knows? Rose is a trans fucking 18-year-old black girl in this.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Russell T Davies era of Doctor Who, and have a nice day.
No, but like Neil Patrick Harris as
Sure, I like him.
Yeah, he's gonna be good, and he's gonna be the toy
I like
maker.
him too.
So that's gonna be
Played the
cool.
best straight guy ever.
Yeah.
But,
The gay man playing a good, the best.
I haven't gone on Reddit. I haven't watched any. I've been like Doctor Who's later. Okay, I'm going to deal with Doctor. I'm waiting. I am waiting until we get till the bitch regenerates. That's the next video I'm making. Okay, I'm not talking about it until then. I've said that there's been plenty of opportunity to make videos. I know people have emailed some spoilers, which I haven't even read yet. Sorry, but I'm waiting. It's because I'm waiting. Because I'm not gonna like get my hopes up for Shooty. I'm just not. It's clear what they're gonna do. We did that interview live, and you saw me go, okay, maybe maybe the guy can play it, for lack of a better term, straight. Maybe the guy can play it like the Doctor, and then we saw the interviews with RTD and Shooty, and RTD said, I have a lot. I don't have more stories to tell. I have a lot more to say. And that,
oh God, the message.
I was out. I was like, fuck. God, couldn't make it through one fucking interview.
The message.
And it's clear what happened, right? Because that was probably the lamest reveal of a Doctor ever. Like,
oh, without doubt.
Like Capaldi had a fucking special. Like they had a fucking special for him, and they, Jodie was this big video roundup. They did it during an award ceremony, so I think it was going to get leaked, and they tried to get out in front of it or whatever. But nope.
Tyler Williamson with the $10 says, has any of you guys checked out the Terminal list on Amazon Prime?
No.
I think it's meant to.
By the way, yeah,
binged it in a day. No messaging, just a decent story and a gritty execution.
Neil Patrick.
Not yet, but I'm gonna go on. Sorry.
Oh, it's only my guess that he's going to play the Celestial Toy Maker. I'm not sure on that one. I saw the cover on Doctor Who magazine. I haven't read it. I will get caught up. But I mean, like, I just haven't been inspired because it's just dead. It's fucking dead. I'll watch the 60th and then it's gone.
When I saw Shooty do the interviews, I was out. Yep. I was just completely out, checked out that this is done. It's done. Russell T Davies is back, and he's back to throw as much far left ideology into this as he possibly fucking can. I love the way that Shooty was tripping all over the Doctor's pronouns. It made me fucking piss myself laughing. He tried to call them they, but kept calling him he because he's a fucking he. But that was pretty amusing. But guys, we're over 4 hours, unbelievably.
My God,
unbelievably, we're over 4 hours.
I'm gonna stay for another half hour because I was late.
Okay. Morley, I think you got to do things.
I shall be jump bumping out, but once again, another fun ride this week. Next week, I'm sure the four of us will have things to say about a certain Thor movie.
Oh,
maybe not. Hey, I always want to leave on a happy note,
I'm gonna try and go so I can.
I've already been booked in to go see it for open bar, so I gotta see it.
Yeah, well, Yeah, Drinker's asked, and I haven't replied to his text yet because I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna see it on Thursday, and then my brother's coming on Friday, and I'm done for the weekend. And I'm not
What if
back
I
until
ask
Monday.
you to as well, Alex? Because I want your company.
That's called peer pressure.
Can I guilt you into it? Can I say I'll be alone?
Isn't Gary gonna force you to watch it for FNT?
I'm not on FNT this week.
Wow.
Oh,
My brother's coming up for the weekend, so I'm out of action for the FNT this week.
Oh, that's why he's skipping out on you, Gary.
Did you tell X-Ray Girl?
Yeah,
you did.
I told you as well.
No, you gotta tell X-Ray Girl. Don't tell me.
No, but no, I've told you. I've put it into the FNT biz. It's in the FNT biz.
Tell X-Ray Girl. Like I'll go yeah, and forget and go. Where the fuck's Az?
I was gonna say I won't tell Drinker you haven't replied. Good thing this isn't live, so he'll know.
No, he knows I haven't replied because he's got the phone.
He doesn't watch this show.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's been fun.
Why hasn't Az replied to my message I sent him last night?
Oh, dude, you're missing a good show. We got Dave
randomly
Landau.
tunes in. He is that.
We got who on?
Like, wow.
Dave Landau.
Nice.
Dave Landau's coming on. It's gonna be fucking
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It'd be good. You don't need me. There you go.
We got Razor.
Not that you ever need me, but there you go.
Razor Fist 2?
After that, yeah.
Oh, after that.
The following week, yeah. We got a couple of good.
I haven't ghosted the drinker. I just haven't
he's
come to a decision.
You're getting ghosted big time.
Guys, there's something going on. There's a beef.
Oh my
Clearly a
god.
beef.
Now you know how all women feel.
Creator clash. Let's see it.
Az and Drinker gate of some kind.
Now Drinker knows how all women feel when we get ghosted by guys.
Wow. Well, you deserve it.
Oh, but women ghost guys. Women ghost guys way more than guys ghost women. Come on, don't even start.
That's not true at all.
That is so.
As big time. What do you mean big time in the drinker? He's got a 1.4 million subscribers or whatever.
Okay, yeah, Az is too good to talk to the drinker. Okay.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that you're trying to guilt me into watching what's possibly going to be the biggest fucking pile of shit.
How dare you? Multiverse of Madness already came out.
What time does it start? 9 o'clock. I'll see if there's a fucking screener up at 6 p.m. or something.
Dude, I was gonna go on Friday, and then Drinker was like, "Can you see it for Thursday?" And I was like, "No, I guess so." It's gonna be great.
I'm gonna pay for something else. I'm
there.
gonna pay for something else like last time. Fuck it.
That's what I did.
This has gone all Hollywood.
Hopefully I like the theaters are filling up, so I'm probably gonna have shitty seats. But
yeah, that's what I'm worried
I
about.
got tickets to Top Gun.
I bought tickets to Downton Abbey last time.
You did.
Nice.
That's worthy. Okay, I'm gonna run away.
Thank you, Molly.
Thanks
I'll
so
speak
much.
to you soon.
Bye, Molly.
Catch you around.
Bye. Nina, are you?
I'm here.
You? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to smash through the shoopers. And I want to say, I just want to say something. Smash through the shoopers. I just want to apologize to the members who have been doing memberships. Now I know that Bashi Washi gifted about 120, 130.
Incredible.
Johan Naxos gifted 20. Unfortunately, the back end has fucked up. So I can't see I can see the supers, but I can't see the memberships. And I'm really sorry. So to everyone who has clicked the membership button during the stream, thank you so much indeed. Not purposely ignoring you. Blame YouTube because when I put slow mode on, wipe the whole thing.
So lame.
Blame YouTube.
It's StreamYard
stupid.
and YouTube because StreamYard is the one that should really show it. Fucking StreamYard.
StreamYard should show them. Yeah. I mean, it's through to the chat, but you have to click, whatever.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm big timing you. I'm doing a Tim cast. Thanks for the money.
Oh.
Ain't reading your shit out.
Oh shit.
I'm joking.
Fighting words.
Yeah. I can't believe. Never mind. I get. You could at least read some. I get that you get so many, but you could at least read some.
He reads some.
Does he?
Towards the end, a couple. Yeah, he reads some.
Okay.
But not like everything.
Okay. I don't know because I don't watch.
No,
I'm just
I watch sometimes. I do.
I watch it when depending on the guest.
I just want to see how much she says Civil War.
every fucking stream.
I was gonna ask if you take a shot every time he says it, but you're sober.
There's no doubt that Tim has seen a lot of shit when he was a reporter and stuff running around, but it's like he's still very young.
Yeah,
he's still very, very young.
Okay, I got right. So I'm gonna smash through. I'm gonna smash through these.
Smash it.
They got a gravy with a 18 pounds is smaller. Whoops. When I was growing up, nobody knew how to stop recording, so all the films and shows were taped, had ads in it. Looking back at classic adverts is kind of fun. Back when they only wanted to sell you stuff and not brainwash you. That is true.
That's true, and some of them were really, really funny.
Yeah,
like the British chocolate ads; those are fucking amazing.
Nowadays, you play Spot the White Guy in British adverts. It's a fun game to play.
There isn't any.
It's like Where's Waldo?
Yeah, like
once in a while, one will pop up. WG with a $20 says someone may have already brought this up, but. In better news, Primal Season 2 will be here later this month. Initial trailer looked great. Chronicles with a £20. Primal.
Okay.
Chronicles with a £20 says, in Jackson's version, you can see he understands Tolkien's descriptions of elves. They're supposed to be magical, mysterious, and ephemeral. He soft-lighted his elves, focused on their clothes and mannerisms. Amazon look like humans. Yes.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know they were elves.
No
Correct.
ethereal aspect to it at all. They fucking Celeborn and Galadriel had like a godlike angelic glow to them, and they shot them at like they're speaking slower. I mean, because they're fucking, they're practically because she's a ring bearer, and because they're different. They're a entirely different species. They're not angels, because that's kind of what Gandalf was, but in human form. But they're close. They're angelic. They're definitely flawed. They have problems. They have egos. They get into stupid wars and stuff, but they're still wiser. They're supposed to be healthier, wiser, better than humans in every way. That's why the Númenóreans are jealous of them, because of that lifespan, even though they're spawned from them. That's the whole fucking point of it. To make Galadriel specifically, this fucking Conan-like character, is just a fundamental. It's not a misunderstanding at all. It's a vandalization. They clearly set out to do it because they don't think being feminine is strong.
They think feminine.
I think it is. I think it's an equal strength to men, just different. That's my beliefs. I think they're different and equal. There's certain things women can do that we can't, and vice versa. And you can make her wise, like completely wise. That's in character, absolutely in character. But there's also a through line with a lot of characters that you just can't write in the modern dystopian era that we're in, is empathy and kindness and understanding, because that would be boring. No, it's because you're a fucking hack writer and you don't know how to write it.
Remember, it's got to be drama. There's got to be drama. There's got to be conflict, Gary.
Gotta kick some butt, like fucking girl power.
If you just focused on the fall of Númenor, there is plenty of drama. Now, you wouldn't have Galadriel. You wouldn't have hobbits. You wouldn't have wizards, but there's plenty of drama there.
But you would have a fucking amazing show.
Yeah. Or if you want the elves in, then you just do the forging of the rings. And then, the thing is, it has a bad ending. That's the problem. Both of those things have really bad endings because the second age sets up the fucking third age. And, like even though like the Battle of the Last Alliance, where they won, but they lost when Isildur couldn't fucking finish the deal, dude. He kept the ring. So they end up losing.
No.
That's such a I just remembered the beginning of the movies when she's telling the tale, and he's like, when she's like saying he kept it, and it's so good. The movies are so good.
Yeah.
Aid Robertson with an 18 pounds says, it's our 15th wedding anniversary on Thursday. As Friday Night Tights is now a love and relationship show.
I know.
I was kind of hoping to poison the waters of the real BBC. Gary will redo your vows.
Oh, I saw the marriage proposal. That was so sweet.
I know.
And then Gary was like, did I just propose to her?
Well, I read it. Yeah.
Shauna Bass with a $10 says, saw Maverick again this weekend. It's even better the second time. So many subtle things that bolster the character's arcs, which is what the movie's all about. The dogfights are just a kick-ass bonus. Yeah, it's good. The characters were good. They were good characters. Devin or David
turned heel. Somebody in the chat says that you turned heel and ignored the drinker.
David Smith with a $20 says, hey all, as thought I heard you say you were playing Destiny 2. Yes, I'm new, but my other channel is based on that game and movie reviews. Wanted to know what you think of the game. I'm reviewing Thor tonight as well. I like to play Destiny 2 for a bit and then I leave it for a while and let some content build up and then I go back and I play. So I kind of go through phases with it, but I like it. I like it. Def81 with a £2 says, as you're on fire tonight, telling you how it is. Big mouth. Me, that is. Ironcaster with a $2 says, Game of Thrones Season 8 was just a show. Just a show, all right. Brightest Day with a $2 says, it's just $2. Black Kiwi with a $5 says, happy 4th, chaps. Also, Mauler. Though I won't kick you, you gotta go to the jam. You gotta go in the jar, man. I'm sorry, but you gotta. Some num me bum bum hum hum dum dum.
What?
Don't know. I have no idea. Dean Domino 25 with a $10 says, I am once again asking you, Gary and Az, to watch Spy X Family, and for you, Moobles, to watch Venture Brothers. I will at some point. I'm just backed up like constipation with shows right now. Gerald Armstrong.
Once you start Venture Brothers, you won't stop.
That'll be good. I'll be happy with that because it means I'm liking it.
Mm-hmm.
Gerald Armstrong with a $2 says, Arnold loves coming as predicted in Pumping Iron. Yes.
Oh,
it's like coming over. It's like coming. Everything you do is like coming here and coming there. It's coming over.
The Uber Geek with a £10 says, I would love to challenge these writers to point me the part in any of the books where it says Galadriel interacted with Numenorians. Everyone has different lines in the sand. Tolkien is mine.
Yep. The fact that she interacts with them and all is ridiculous. But that's like going to be in the weeds that most normies are. Did you see what Drinker tweeted? He retweeted Bloomberg opinion. The woke movement could be the next great U.S. cultural export. And it is going to do many other countries some real good.
This is the same Bloomberg that advertises on Twitter.
Yeah.
By the way,
Drinker rightly, the one, the same guy you're ignoring right now. I would love to see them try this in the Middle East.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to find this thing so I can like it.
Just don't even.
I'm moving on.
Yeah.
Hitchhiker 42 with a £5 says, hail all. A shop had ASM 101 and Ghost Rider 1 from 73. Both very new condition. I got Ghost Rider due to rarity. Right choice. They also had a Green Lantern 1. Oh, I would have liked that Green Lantern 1. Sure. I don't think it was a bad decision there. You got what you wanted. Uneven Streets with a $2 says, speaking of Chronicle, you guys like American Alien. Haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard news about it. Is that the one? I think I knew it. American Alien.
Anyway, Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, I was referencing Vermintide and the rat empire in Portugal. Also, the fact rats are everywhere. We need an exterminator. Are you available? I'll get my sword and shield and my Gatling gun, and I'm there.
Is the rat empire in Portugal? Didn't they reference that in the Suicide Squad? Maybe they didn't. Oh yeah, Taika Waititi was her dad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taika Waititi was a dad who overdosed. That was a great scene.
Overdose.
Just
Yeah.
Seeing Taika Waititi.
Overdose. Yeah.
Mega reacts with a $5. Just pre-ordered my first one in 6-figure. Captain Benjamin Mother effing Cisco.
Woo!
Who do you think would be the next DS9 one in 6-figure released? I wouldn't be surprised if it was Curzon Dax. Or Jadzia Dax. It'd be Jadzia Dax. What's Jadzia Dax's? No, Jadzia. Yeah, be
Jadzia Dax, and then there's
Curzon was the old man, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, Jadzia. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Jadzia Dax, or even maybe Nana
Emery?
Visitor.
Forget what her name is.
Odo could be Ogo. Quark. I'd like to see if there's Quark's coming, folks.
That
Quark.
Yeah, I'm gonna get those secondhand. I'm not giving them motherfuckers money.
Esri Dax.
Esri, that's right.
I will wait till they hit eBay. But yeah, I'm gonna get Cisco for fucking sure.
I said Emery. It's like Esri.
I still need to get my Spock.
Oh, mine's here. Oh, my Q, my Judge Q's on the way.
Oh, that's awesome. Does it come with like a full on seat and everything?
Not with seat, no. It's just the figure.
What about Worf? Would they have a Worf one?
Well, Worf is good because Worf can bridge both TNG and DS9.
Yeah, so you can make 2 different ones with just changing the costume. We wouldn't have to fuck with the mold that much.
There's some really, I mean, there's TNG LeVar Burton coming, George LaForge. There's TNG Riker coming.
But they're all fucking assholes now.
I know. It's like I wouldn't want any of those.
I'll do DS9 and Star Trek, but fuck Next Generation, man. Except for maybe Q. I'll do.
I love. I can separate the characters from the cast.
Oh, dude,
it's really difficult.
You have not watched as many Patrick Stewart interviews as I have.
Oh, I've seen a few, and trust me, I find the guy stomach churning.
Have you seen
seeing him now just makes my stomach fucking.
Okay, well then don't watch the Ready Room from Picard. Just don't watch anything from the Ready Room from the last 2 seasons. It will keep your love of Star Trek intact. You watch that shit and you're like, fuck all these people. I never.
Yeah, mine is gone, Gary. Mine is fucking gone.
Ready Room is terrible. It's awful.
I didn't even have to watch that. It's already gone.
Oh, Red Letter Media has already cut a bunch of the Ready Room in their video.
Oh yeah, I've seen.
Oh, they're so much worse though. I mean, they got the highlights, but they're so much worse.
Ivy Dowie with a $5 says, did you all see Natalie Portperson say Love and Blunder was the gayest MCU movie so far? Had to censor gay. YouTube wouldn't let me send. What, YouTube? Why are you a bigot?
Yeah, if YouTube was fun, they would let me title my review the gayest Marvel movie so far, but they won't.
You can do I have done a video called Gay. Lots of A's in it.
Oh my god.
That got through.
Just put a rainbow in it. It'll be fine.
I'm sure that'll drive people to the cinema to say that. I'm sure that'll drive people to the cinema. That's because it's not as if we don't get that rammed down his throats 24/7 every fucking day of our lives.
Well, it's selling out.
Is it really?
Yeah. Here the tickets are.
It's the first weekend. It's gonna sell the first weekend.
But I'm interested in week 2's drop off.
Yeah, week 2. Let's see if it's worse than
Ragnarok had a 67% drop off in its second week.
Doctor Strange 2. I mean, and what's going to be the competition like next?
It's not gonna be
fucking Maverick. Minions.
China. No China.
Minions is doing well.
Minions is doing very well.
Sinbad Comics with a $5 says, who's your favorite comic book character? Batman.
Me? Who's yours?
And Spider-Man.
Batman.
What about you, Nina?
Spider-Man and Black Cat.
You just like to think of them doing it.
Daredevil.
Nice. Lord James with the $10 says, just walked past a guy in Walmart parking lot who was listening to the stream.
Oh, cool.
No way.
Sweet.
That's so cool.
That is awesome.
That is wicked, man. Hail to that person who was in the Walmart parking lot watching the stream. He's still listening.
Shout out to you,
there you go.
person in
Shout
the
out.
car.
Shout out to Walmart. I'm so
We
glad
are
I
the
live in a
people
town
of
where I can go to a
Walmart.
fucking Walmart whenever I want now, and I don't have to drive 40 miles to go to one, because in the Bay Area, there was no Walmarts.
As do they have Walmart
San
in the UK? No.
No.
But I think they own Asda or something here. Something like that. Anyway. Scott McKenzie with a $20 says, ROP, ROP, not the same universe, despite using familiar names and places. Rings of Power is talking. It's a totally different place. It has totally different rules from the ones established in books. It is not recognizable as a Lord of the Ring adaptation or prequel. Well, yeah, unless, of course, there is a mass genocide that starts happening at some point.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And that whole part of like Celeborn being dead for a while, at least, but he's fucking dead. He's dead. He's dead. That means no Arwen. So,
he gets one line mentioned about them in 7 episodes.
In 7 episodes, yeah.
And he's dead. My husband's dead. Which releases me of that shackle of storytelling so I can kill orcs, many of them.
With my own agency, because being married, like, you lose all your agency as a person, especially if you're a woman. You're the property of a man. I can't even finish that sentence.
Tolkien is trending.
Because of that fucking stupid fucking paper they're gonna fucking do that I have to do a fucking video on now.
It is. It's about the right-wing thing.
Yeah. I like Razorfist said. It's like, I'm going to paraphrase what Razorfist said. Tolkien found out hippies were into a story and they were getting married. They were doing like Lord of the Rings weddings, and he wanted to distance himself from his fucking work because of it. I understand Tolkien is a man of his time. A self-admitted man out of time of his time. He wanted to live 100 years earlier in the Victorian age. Okay. He hated the combustion engine. He hated everything. So you think like these transhumanist fucking wackos, you think he's gonna like understand them or like them? No. So you're justifying things that just simply aren't true. They're just not fucking true. They might be hard to hear, but that's a fact. But the fact he made a story that transcends all that, and you got to keep the only way I'm going to get on camera for this. The only way the story will ever work is you have to keep that exact messaging in it, or it's not that story anymore. And to sit there and justify it is just the fucking liars. They're liars, and I love how they're calling me the liar. For one, I am just a
projection. Projection is one of their weapons.
Yeah. As you said perfectly, when it comes to gatekeeping, we can't gatekeep. It's impossible. Even if I wish I could, but I can't. Okay, it's impossible. There isn't some kind of code on the fucking book that you have to press in to open it. You can go and buy that book whenever you want. You can subscribe to Amazon Prime. They're the ones who have all the power. They are literally gatekeeping, because if you don't pay for the subscription, you can't watch it. You can't watch it. And I would recommend not doing it. Staying behind that gate. Gatekeep yourself from Rings of Power. I'll take the hit for you. Don't worry.
Enoch Mamon with a $5 says, people think I waste my potential feeding baby dolphins for a living. I think I still serve a useful porpoise.
Porpoise?
Porpoise?
Wherever this dad joke fucking trend came from, it better fucking die soon.
No. I love like dad jokes.
Night King 01 with a $5 recommendation for all. City on Fire starring Chow Yun-fat. Inspiration for Reservoir Dogs, more like the last half hour remade into Reservoir Dogs. Dutch Ritz Gaming with the $10 says, I worked in the film industry for the last few years before leaving due to all the COVID requirements. It looks so obvious that 95% of each blockbuster I worked on is shot on a sound stage. Now then, I can pick up memberships from here, folks, because the glitch is now, started. So Keaton Smith has been a stormtrooper for 24 months. Khalid Ahmed with a £5 says, have you guys seen Ryan Long's abortion song? No.
Oh, no, I haven't.
But I definitely will after the stream.
Yeah.
Keaton Smith with a £1 super sticker of a smiley face. Thank you, Keaton. 7-Eleven was an inside job with 5 Canadian. If we're the vocal minority and they don't like us, it's just more proof that they, Disney, Amazon, mainstream media, etc., don't like minorities. Boom. Got him. The Sheepdog 45 with a $10. Howdy Az from Bama County, celebrating greatest country month, US. How do I purchase some of those what toys you have displayed?
The US is the flags. The little
okay.
flags, yeah.
Well, if you're actually going after the 1 in 6s, then you need to go to sideshow.com. That's the place that I go to the most. So yeah, try sideshow.com. I get the Lego from lego.com.
Sideshow.com is very good at shipping and guaranteeing you're gonna get your stuff. Great tracking. Yeah, they're pretty damn good.
Good customer service as well.
Good customer service out of Southern California. And I used to do business with them when they made their own. Boy, back in the day when they kind of made their own figures, the quality was not as good, but there's still some cool stuff. But yeah, good people.
Still making some.
Yeah, they're really like, you can still contact them. It's not like this big company, so it's, yeah, I got nothing but good things to say about them.
Dan Hons has been a Force Sensitive for 8 months, as proud supporter for almost 7.5 months. Been watching since 2019. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Dan. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, Michelle Williams sold her soul with her child sacrifice that she announced at her Oscar win. Michelle Williams is
yeah.
Nate Stir with a $20 says, all hail, long time watcher, first time super chatter. Big question I have is how long do you guys think it's going to take for our franchises we love become good again and for the fans again? All hail. I think 3 years minimum.
I think it depends on what you're talking about. Like, because, for example, if you look at Stranger Things, for example, it was doing really, really bad after season 2 and 3, and then they kind of like picked it up again in season 4. So it really depends what franchise you're talking about. Like, if it's Star Wars, I don't think it's gonna. Sorry, but no.
Nothing from Disney's gonna change. They're gonna keep on going until either somebody at the top goes, fuck this, we're not making money, or Disney gets bought by fucking
or
Amazon,
the franchise gets bought for some reason.
They won't.
You can't run something artistic on being risk averse.
Yeah,
art is about taking risk, and they took their woke risk and took it again and took it again and 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 again, and now it's too late. Now it's too late. They painted themselves into a corner. So
because it's the same story, it's the same.
Yeah, it's going to be diminishing returns until they have to sell assets.
Like Ghostbusters, somebody mentioned in the chat, Ghostbusters had a comeback.
Yep.
Because Sony, you can do it.
Sony's big, but they have a film division, and they didn't have things failed so absolutely that it forced them to change. Disney didn't fail absolutely.
Exactly. Not yet, but they will. Because if you count Marvel and all the failures of Marvel too, it's not
I would argue they have now.
Yeah.
Disney Star Wars has failed absolutely. It should be changed.
Oh,
but now this is where the risk aversion comes in. Bob Chapek should have been fired, but their stock was down. If they fired him now, they would have to bring somebody in, and the stock would just free fall, which it might do anyway because the economy is bad. And what have we all been saying? That Hollywood was just riding the high. Most business is dumb, and they risk averse, and it's the people who recognize stuff early are the ones who survive. And Disney decided to look away from the reality of the situation. And now they're facing a shit economy where, luxury items are going to be tossed. They're the first things to go. Streaming services, comic shops. I'm aware of it. And now they're going to be forced to change, and it's going to be a big uphill battle with them from inside because they have a woke board that now controls Chapek completely. I mean, utterly and completely. He does not make creative decisions. Bob Chapek isn't going, Kevin, you need to change this. Kevin will go, I'm sorry. Who the fuck are you? I own your phone. I'm Kevin Feige.
Yeah.
I'll fucking do what I want. Kevin Feige has more power than Bob Chapek at Disney. Easily.
Did you guys by any chance see that fucking commercial going around where they're selling the bottle of booze for $5,000 at the Disney resort?
Oh yeah, the Kyber drink, the Kyber crystal drink.
Yeah.
And all it is literally they just got one of those Beskar containers or whatever those containers are for, and you press a couple of buttons and it opens up with some dry ice and has fucking $30 of booze inside of it for $5,000
prop. It's the ice cream machine prop from Bespin. That they offer, and right at the beginning of a recession, they're offering a $5,000 prop drink at their $6,000 hotel.
It's insane. Oh, here it is. I have it pulled up if you want to show it. Here it is.
It's an ice cream maker. Yes, it's based on an ice cream maker.
The only person who's buying that is somebody who doesn't care about money, doesn't have to care about money.
No, but I think they're gearing their parks now towards people who don't care about money. It's no longer that vacation.
Yeah, but they also don't care about Star Wars.
They're gearing Star Wars towards that now.
Yeah, it's no longer that vacation for the family, the happiest place on earth. It's for people like this, whatever this is.
This isn't very sympathetic towards sober people, by the way.
Look at the guy, by the way. Look at the guy on the left. Watch what he does throughout the whole thing when he gets his drink. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there.
There's nothing in there.
There is nothing in there.
But that's what it's going to be. So those tiny fucking glasses and that receptacle that's going to hold the drink. That's your $5,000 Kyber crystal
drink. There's a prop maker out there who could make that for.
Do you even get the thing?
Andy Masterson could probably make that.
I was thinking that. Yeah, he could probably make that for $500.
But do you even get the thing for $5,000? You get to take that thing home? That's what I want to know.
Well, plastic bit of tap.
No, you better get your choice of blowjobs from whatever Star Wars character, the actor who plays them, that you want after $5,000.
Yeah, if I don't have 1983 Carrie Fisher sucking on my dick, $5,000. No, I'm good, dude.
And Daisy Ridley better be putting on the chapstick.
Well, she ain't do much nowadays, dude.
She would be too, yeah, because I don't think she's got a lot going on, Gary. So
yeah.
But yeah, if I'm paying $5,000 for something, it's gonna have a happy fucking ending. I'll promise you that.
Damn straight. Dude.
And that's when Star Wars doesn't have.
You want to put it in perspective? Right now, for less than $5,000, two people can go on a luxury cruise of the Nile in Egypt. And
you can come to Cancun and it's way fucking cheaper.
Ian Soforth with a £50 says, Thor, Love and Thunder, I'll take the upturned plug. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Far Away Findlay with a 3-month membership at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you. Bashi Washi giving a 10 gifted subs here at 8:30, so a couple of hours ago. Thank you, Bashi Washi. You have gifted a redonkulous amount of subs tonight. Mega Reacts with a $5 says, I'm getting a Welsh Terrier puppy soon. His name will be Az. Oh, thank you, dude.
That's so sweet.
I know, it is very sweet. Grass Wolf for the $5 says, music video in the works for our version of Tell Me Why from Berserk. Oh, wow. Mr. Spencer with a 20 Canadian says 3 things. 1, Nina perked up and her eyes widened as soon as she heard the vibration of Az's razor. 2, Morlo, why is the L capitalized? You'll never know. 3, Aheen, Nina Infinity, more like Nina Infinity's nuts. Nina wasn't here the first time.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Amazing.
Mortalis 1 with a $10 says, Gary, do you remember an indie comic called Warlock 5? The first 13 episodes had the best art ever, and I hope Micronauts movie never goes so they don't ruin my favorite comic.
Warlock 5.
Warlock 5. I've never heard of it.
Max relaxes. The L is for longitude for Mahler.
Ladies.
Is it?
Ray,
it's pretty cool. I don't know.
Vaguely, but no. Micronauts comics, I know. I have Steve Ditko original art from the Micronauts comics that I bought for $40 fucking about 17 years ago.
Wow.
Before the original art thing took off. James Sim from Isotopes Law. There's Steve Ditko art for sale for $40. Go get it before it goes. I'm like, all right. Ran over there.
Wow.
Got 3 pages.
Ray Forever with a $20 says, Azrael is okay, I guess. For me, it's sideshow Darth Vader mythos with the flaming lightsaber. That is a beautiful statue. I gotta say.
It's Sauron, baby. That Sauron statue. So fuck, I'm looking at it right now. It's gorgeous.
Okay. No wonder he's got his camera.
Do not come.
Do not come. Wait. I got a sound effect for that. Hang on.
Do not come, Az.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Blackest Night has been a stormtrooper for 8 months, and then Blackest Night upgraded to Force sensitive, so they can watch all the secret playthroughs that I've got up there for members. Justice Fat Cigar with a 2 Canadian says, don't choose, then they'll have to do both shows. Mikey Gustler's back with a $20 and says James Cameron just went off on people complaining about Avatar 2 being 3 hours long. He says people can binge watch 5 one-hour episodes and not complain, but when a film's 3 hours, suddenly it's a problem. I agree with him. I'll tell you why I don't agree with him. You can fucking pause a Netflix show.
Yeah, you can go pee in the middle of the
You can pause it. You can go
show.
make yourself a drink, make yourself some food, have a poo, have a wank, have a fuck. You can do plenty of things. You can't pause a movie at the cinema if you want to go whiz.
What story is there to tell with? I mean, I could be wrong on this one. I'm just not impressed with Avatar. I thought like the humans are bad and the blue cat people who fuck the things they fly on are good.
Dances with Smurfs in space.
It's Dances with Smurfs.
It's the Way of Water, which is the fucking dumbest name I've ever heard. And it's probably going to make $1 billion now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to make $1 billion fucking dollars.
It is.
Well, I've noticed that 3D has started popping up again, right?
Probably because of this.
Well, yeah, because there's full on 3D screenings of Thor: Love and Thunder now. I'm like, where did 3D screenings come back?
Yeah,
I would prefer to watch it in 3D because then it'd be virtually unwatchable anyway. So
yeah, I can't watch things in 3D. That's why I ignore it. That's why Avatar's a bit. Avatar was like the first 3D I could probably sit entirely through, but because of my astigmatism, it stops being 3D about 10 minutes in. My eyes adjust and it's just fucking 2D.
Sounds like it's like a fucking racist thing towards you, Gary.
It is totally.
God.
Avatar, someone says. Robert McDonald with a $20 says, lol, She-Hulk had the potential of being the next Batwoman. Big time. And God knows I need me some more aneurysm meltdowns during his reviews.
How many aneurysms do you have left in you, though? That's the problem.
I think I've got like 3 left, and then
Yeah,
I'm just
he's
gonna
got
have
like
a stroke.
I think apathy is setting in for poor ass. He's
I
just
think
like,
a
I don't even
stroke's
give a
gonna
fuck
fucking
anymore.
set in first, you know.
I didn't Cameron say he's not going to direct Avatar 4 and 5, but what about 6 through 17? Is he going to come back for those?
I don't care. James, I don't care. I don't care. I don't even give. I thought the first film was shit. I thought it was shit. Looked pretty, very nice, and all that sort of stuff. It was shit.
Dude, it's been a decade since that movie's come out.
It's been
and then
15 years.
He made that bullshit, and then he went to that like fucking the anime movie that he made that everybody loved. And then it's like, oh, by the way, this is the first one and supposedly 3 that we'll never fucking make because now I'm going back to Avatar. Like, what the fuck?
Avatar 19, this time it's personal.
Personal.
Wait, it's like Avatar 19, this time's for family. Oh, wait, wrong franchise.
Yeah.
Never
Avatar
mind.
2, I fucked a blue smurf.
I'm into bestiality.
How does his fucking avatar jizz? Because he's got a son in this.
Oh, God.
So how does his fake fucking constructed avatar
He became one. in the
have
end.
Navari, whatever the fucking called sperm to fertilize Zoe Saldana? And I said that on purpose wrong because there's somebody gets really wound up when I call it Saldana. No,
Really?
Salander. Shit, I got it fucking right. No, Salander. Yeah, they're like, never mind. Anyway, yeah. So how does that fucking work? It's a manufactured body.
I don't know. I only seen it once, like years ago when it first came out. But didn't he become one of them in the end? I thought that's what happened. I don't
when
remember.
James Cameron wrote the story for Terminator Dark Fate?
You start to you're in the cinema and you start to recognize things, and you say, "Oh, fuck off, James." By the way, how that guy ain't been fucking cancelled because I bet he's. No, I was going to say something a little bit too extreme, but I bet he's fucked with a lot of people on fucking set. You know,
probably.
Big fucking time.
I love what someone said in the chat. Avatar was great. I especially enjoyed Zuko's arc because that is the true Avatar. It's Avatar: The Last Airbender, and fuck the movie.
Airbender.
It's the series.
Ayo.
Fuck the movie.
Bobby Harding with the 5 Canadians says, "Hail to the real BBC. Maybe Amazon and Disney Plus collaborate on a Galadriel versus Reva series, which promises to be the wokest crossover of the century."
Weren't they offering like if you buy a Lightyear ticket, you're going to get free Amazon Prime for a month or something like that? I saw that promo.
Nobody's going to watch Light.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Light
so
fucking thingamajiggy.
You know, I just found out that Taika Waititi is in Lightyear.
He's in everything.
Yeah, he's like, see some voice.
He's in Tessa Thompson too.
Oh, hey, so was his wife.
Yeah.
Let's have a look how badly Lightyear. Oh my god, it's gonna lose a lot of money. Okay, so Lightyear is on 188 million worldwide.
How much did it cost to make?
200 million. So it needs to make approximately 350 to 400 million to break even. And it is, on the 4th of July, it had a stonking 1.1 million day.
Oh, no.
Now then, that was day 18. Oh, it is a major flop. Now then, let me just see what Top Gun Maverick did on the 4th of July. Just wondering. Remember, that was day 18 for... by the way, Top Gun Maverick's on 1.1 billion now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That was day 18. This is day 39 for Top Gun Maverick. And on the 4th of July...
Domestic or international?
This is domestic. Just domestic only.
Wow.
Oh no, 1.1 billion worldwide. Sorry,
Okay,
but
okay.
sorry, I'm talking these figures I'm giving are now domestic for the 4th of July.
Mm.
Lightyear, what 1.1 million on day 18, On day 39 for Top Gun Maverick, 6.3 million.
Whoa.
Wow.
Dang. I knew people would go see it.
Yeah, because it's, I mean, 4th of
July
July
movie, come on.
weekend. Yeah.
It's not slowing down.
Good for Tom Cruise, man.
Yeah.
Good for him. Fuck
Well,
yeah.
good for making a fucking film that was good. I mean,
Yes.
it's a good film.
And I'm looking forward to the next Mission Impossible. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Why not?
Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, G. I think that means Gary.
Yo.
Will Jon Snow get his fiery sword in the spin-off?
Where Lady Stoneheart make an appearance.
Maybe.
No one
Yeah.
knows.
Can they pull it back from season 8? AWM Fishing with a $5 says in Alex Jones's voice, Jean Grey turned freaking Bobby gay. Did? Bobby, I looked into your mind and you're gay.
Oh my god.
Okay, time to take some cock. And suddenly, I'm a real effeminate fucking femboy who goes dancing in fucking straps and gay bars and wears tight little hot pants. Oh, wait, no. I'm a fucking writing insert again. Cena fucking Grace. I used to like vagina, but then Jean Grey told me to suck dick.
Oh my god.
Welcome to comics and have a fucking terrible, 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 terrible day.
Somebody's got to clip that.
It's like Tim Drake.
Now.
Tim fucking Drake. 30 years of fucking spoiler, and then suddenly it's just like,
Clip.
do you know what's mate? Do you know what I've been missing in my life? Fucking dick.
Hey, you guys, somebody.
And then if you don't like that, you're a bigot.
Fat Steven Seagal made me my new logo.
I don't care. We're moving on.
Let's see it. Oh God, damn! Come on, dude.
Nina Infinity's nuts.
You don't look very impressed.
I don't. I'm
007
watching
Southpaw with a $5 says Michael Fassbender captured the essence of Magneto, but McAvoy as Xavier left me wanting more. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I like Fassbender, but McAvoy, there was just something a little bit off with him.
Dude, Days of Future Past though is a good movie. I like it. I enjoy it a lot. I own it.
But you know, Wolverine, you know.
Well, I mean, I liked its ending.
Character.
So I like nothing after that. I love First Class. First Class is a fucking great movie.
Good.
I like that. And by that. Matthew Vaughn. Good stuff. Oh shit, I just knocked him over.
Oh no.
Andrew Garfield's head.
Gary.
No, it didn't break.
Oh my god. Okay, one more.
No.
One more,
Nina,
please.
Nina!
This is hilarious.
Do you know what
it
smash
needs
through
to be
super chat
shown.
means? It doesn't mean showing off your shit. Boom, Nightlife, wonderful, fucking great.
It's soy-based Buzz Lightyear hot dogs.
Is that what it was?
That's Chris Evans. Chris Evans is soy-based fucking Lightyear. That's what it should have been. Never mind a fucking food product. Should have just been a picture of Chris Evans.
Oh my god, I'm putting it in the chat. For Gary.
Robert McDonald with a $10 says,
"Thank you.
As much as you want." Storm's line was a response to multiple lines by Toad, but his lines were removed from the final cut and hers were left in, so it made no sense. So what was he constantly saying? Do you know what happens when
Yeah.
Matt Guillemette has been a Force sensitive for 3 months and says, so glad Disney is not touching gargoyles. My favorite 90s show. The storytelling is good in it. A lot of people like gargoyles. Stephen Turner with a $1. Thank you, Stephen. And then Stephen Dollar with a $5 with a message. Says, hail, Gary. Yesterday, I sent my first super chat about the pineapple pizza scene, and it wasn't red.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'll read it. I'll find it.
Jesus Davila with a $5 thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Bashi Washi gifting another 10 of his, I think, 120, 130
You're
subs,
amazing,
memberships
Bashi
that he's gifted.
Washi.
Bashi Washi, dude, you are insane. David Guerin with a £5 says, Gary, when can I get one of your mugs shipped over to Blighty? Enable international shipping, dude.
What's a Blighty?
Britain, UK.
Oh, it's
Blighty.
not available. Email me your address, and we'll ship one to you. We'll get one to you. Gary at nerdrotic.com. Mrs. Nerdrotic will respond. And she will get it handled. Yeah, she handles the international shipping.
Somebody said Az is going to start really ignoring my texts from now on.
I am. I'm just nothing. Everything that comes out,
Oh, you
ignoring.
mean like drinkers?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
He's going to start ghosting me.
Yo Saru has been a Force sensitive for 5 months. Recently rewatched Dick Tracy. Didn't hold up to my nostalgia, but you get to see a 20-something Madonna's bobs. So it was a bonus. Just get a bobs out in Dick Tracy?
No, I don't think so. I mean, Dick Tracy's good. I like Dick
I
Tracy.
love Dick Tracy.
I have only ever seen it once in my life, and that was pretty soon after it was released, and I've never seen it since. Great cast.
Amazing cast, yeah.
Sure. Howdy 83 with the $5 says the real BBC. What are your 3 favorite animated DC movies? Also, did you know As the Ellie's gay? Wow.
What?
Who's gay?
Everyone is gay.
Everyone's gay.
3 favorite DC animated movies. I don't even know if I've seen 3. Definitely. I'd say Sub-Zero, Mask of the Phantasm, and the world's finest Batman v Superman team up.
Mask of the Phantasm, Sub-Zero's right there with you, and Batman: The Dark Knight Returns Part 1.
Okay.
Really fucking good.
I haven't seen like the movies for except for the Mask of the Phantasm. But can I pick Superman the animated series, because that was just so good.
Yeah, that's freaking great.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank
you. See, he gets it.
I'll help you. I got to go now. I do have to
okay.
Go. But,
bye, Gary. Love you.
Anything you'd like to plug, sir?
Love you too. But I guess I'm going to be doing a Lord of the Rings video.
Yay!
Fuck.
I like your Lord of the Rings videos.
Thank you. And Az won't be joining us on Friday Night Tights. He's abandoning me again.
In your hour of need.
I'm big
like
time
when you
everyone this
need
week.
him.
Everyone.
Me?
Drinker, you, everyone. I'm fucking
I don't
big
feel
time
that bad that you big time the drinker, though. Right. That's all right. Well, you know what? I'll bring in a Brit to replace you. I'll just get this through. And
I thought I was a New Zealander. Oh, I'm a Brit. Now I'm a Brit.
Oh,
now that I'm not going to be there, I'm a fucking
I'll bring
Brit.
in a Brit to replace your
Oh my god.
British American ass.
Daddies are fighting again.
Bye, guys. It was lots of fun.
Yeah.
Talking to you
You
guys.
take care,
Bye,
dude.
chat. Bye, mods. You're beautiful. Later, Gators.
Smash through some super.
Okay. We've got a muted Nina now. So they talk to us, Nina. Okay, that's body language at least. Becca Robertson with a £9 says, "Hey guys, it's our 15th wedding anniversary on Thursday. We'd married on the 7th of the 7th, 2007, and watched V for Vendetta 1 week before. Scarily, the world is mirroring that movie. I recently watched V for Vendetta, and I was actually kind of like, oh shit, this is current day.
It wasn't supposed to be a blueprint. Fuck.
Yeah. Just like 1984, it wasn't meant to be a fucking blueprint. It wasn't meant to be an instruction manual. Thorlax Attack with a $5 says, "Boys, season 3 is worth a watch. Still some woke stuff, but 85% better than season 2. It's very specific. It would be gold with all the new woke cut out. Season 2 killed it for me. Just killed it for me. I just don't care. They made me not care. Jim with a €1.49 hot dog. Bullet Shepherd with a $5 says, "Oh, great. They made a pale goth girl the whole point of the death character because death equals pale horse. Completely void by race swapping." I think you find Bullet, you're just a bigot. Okay? It's a bigot and a racist. Okay. Because Neil Gaiman said that it's fine. I'm so can't wait not to watch.
Check your privilege, God.
Yes, like one of the most iconic images in comics, but never mind. Jack Robinson with a £20 says Constantine is my favorite character in all of comics. Joanna Constantine, who's in The Sandman.
Oh yeah, right. Sex swapped. Yay. Fucking never mind.
Bun for Bun with a £10 says a little off topic. Making raspberry juice fresh from my garden. Damn, that sounds delicious.
Ooh, that
Hopefully
sounds
I can sell it one day. Though I need a better slogan than do you want to sample my juice?
Yes.
Az was going to watch Thor with Drinker, but now he's reading Super Chat. Jabbles with the $5 says, a day may come when the courage of YouTubers fails. Well, wouldn't they? When we forsake super chats and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. Great. That is great. Templar Asimov with a £4.49 says, hey guys, do you know if Bernard Cribbin's character is the same one he played with Peter Cushing in the movie? No. The Peter Cushing movies are not canon. They're not canon with the TV series of Doctor Who. It's a separate entity. I think it's two Peter Cushing movies. But yes, Bernard Cribbins was in the Dalek, the Invasion of the Daleks. Is it whichever Dalek one it was? I think they're both Dalek ones actually. And yeah, it was the whole point of him being cast in Doctor Who was because he had, history with Doctor Who. And Bernard Cribbins is lovely dear as well. Le Chevalier de Lys has gifted 5 subs to the stream as well. Woo. By the way, 164, I say subs, memberships get this stream. New.
Mad
106. That is mental.
Amazing.
Because they got $5 a pop or whatever it is.
It's fucking amazing.
So after YouTube take their cut, I'm left with a tenner. That's fucking great. That isn't seriously though. That's insane. 164. Crazy. Matt Gillimet with a 5 Canadian says, sent this under a membership super chat. So glad, or meant to send this, I think. So glad Disney is not touching Gargoyles, my favorite 90s show. Such good storytelling. Oh, yeah, it came through. Because because it wiped them out.
Yeah,
it wiped all the ones previous, and then from where it wiped out, starting then I could read. So luckily or unluckily, because you did a super chat. The ones afterwards I can now see, but the ones before, unfortunately, vanito, gone. Matt Vader 74 has become a new member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Matt. Fuck, it jumped on me. You fucking asshole stream. Oh, it dropped right to the end. So I got
No.
Hold on. It's okay. I overshot it, so it's okay. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, I'm nearly there, ladies.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna come. Okay. The Chevalier de Lys with the 2 Canadian says, hail all the gift that keeps on giving. Nice. Smiley face. What the what? Mad Max with the 5 Canadian says, I seriously miss Christopher Hitchens. He would have torn this woke era apart. But then again, he might have been sad to see Stephen Fry become woke. Hitchens would have torn it apart. And do you know how he would have torn it apart? He would have torn it apart with eloquent, beautiful speech. And thrown in some fucking good old sexist comments in there as well. He wasn't
Ricky
sexist.
Gervais as the Doctor would have been amazing too.
Oh, hell yeah. I would have fucking watched that. But yeah, Christopher Hitchens taken way before his time. Fuck, man. You got it. You should, if you don't know about this guy, folks, I implore you to go listen to his interviews. This man is amazing, fucking amazing. And they call him sexist. And they try and catch him in a sexist trap, and he's too good for them. He's too good for them. He's just like, no. If my woman doesn't want to work, she doesn't have to work. You know?
That's good.
Yeah. No, he's maybe a little chauvinistic, but there's nothing wrong with it.
I don't think that's chauvinistic because he says if she doesn't want to work.
Yeah, the way that he's awesome. He's just fucking awesome.
You know,
he's just
like
fucking
it's
awesome.
like if you give the choice to a woman and a woman's like, no, I'd rather stay home, take care of the kids, and like cook you food and whatever. Like I like to be a traditional woman. Like that's not sexist.
Yeah, because it's not. It's like the guy from YouTube. It's like that fucking guy on Twitch who got banned or whatever, who was topless and whatever, and talking about if I get together with a female streamer, she ain't working. Her day's done. Her work's done. She's gonna cook, clean. She's gonna do the house, and I'm gonna be the bread. I'm gonna make the money, and then I'm gonna give her the money, and she can spend the money. So he was kind of saying in a very clumsy way, I want to be the
breadwinner,
breadwinner in the house. I don't want her to work. I want her to look after the family and the kids and be a traditional family, essentially. How he got banned for that, I do not know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I would, some people call that chivalry. Yeah, saying that, my woman, I mean, I'm kind of, if I got together with somebody and I, madly in love and we got married or whatever, if she wanted to take the role of homemaker and, do the cleaning and the cooking and, we have kids and I do what I do here and I make the money to keep us going, I'm happy with that. Because that's working together in my eyes.
Exactly.
She looks after the house. I look after the money.
Yeah.
And it's between us. It's because
it's teamwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. But
I mean, my husband said, if I ever make enough money that you'll never have to YouTube again or whatever, I've always been like, great, do it. I don't give a shit. I will be a housewife.
I can sit on my ass. But it is a team. It's nothing wrong with those traditional nuclear family kind of values just because people want to destroy those values.
Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. But yeah, I would. I'd be more than happy with that. But if she was like, I want to work, I want to get out there, and I want to work, I want to continue to do that. Okay,
go for it. But you still better have my damn meal on the table when I get home, right? And still give you and still give you a blowjob every night.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah! You ain't skipping on that. That in my eyes, Nina, is responsibility.
Exactly.
And you don't want to shirk your responsibility.
Like I said, teamwork.
Yeah. Kim Farm with a $5 says Patrick Stewart isn't the brightest bulb in the box. He didn't know he wasn't circumcised. I haven't heard that story, but I've heard Patrick Stewart say a few things, and he does sound a bit thick.
Yeah.
But he's from my neck of the woods, so there you go.
I've heard interviews with him where he talks about how he used to try and tell Gene Roddenberry how to do things on TNG, or how certain things should be, and Gene Roddenberry would always tell him to shut the fuck up.
Good.
Yeah.
Because Gene Roddenberry's vision was the best. Gary Walker has been a stormtrooper for 26 months, and Battle Him 63 has been a Force sensitive for 25 months.
Wow.
And says you should stream snipe Anna showing off her Tifa cosplay. I got shit to do, dude.
Ooh, yeah, she's gonna
Night
be
King
doing
01. with a $5 says recommendation for All City on Fire with Chow Yun-fat. He inspired by Reservoir Dogs. Tarantino made the last 30 minutes of this movie for his film. I think we got that twice in there. So thanks, dude.
That's what she said.
I'm just late on the super chats. That's all. Robert McDonald with a $5 says Avatar 1, Fern Gully in space. Avatar 2, Puddle Gully in space. Avatar 3, Alphabet plus Space Monkeys in space. Okay. Aiken with a 8 Australian says, I've gone back to reading books. Which books? I don't care. I can't deal with the brain rot that's being dished up currently. Heart of the Jedi. Ooh, okay. Sick Boy with a £5 says, happy late July, you ungrateful colonials, as you should be Prime Minister. Oh, I couldn't think of any worse job in the UK, to be honest.
Yeah.
Robert McDonald with a $5 says, obviously Nina was hoping for better nuts.
Nah.
Geofix with an 100 arses says, Gary, if you have the Prime 1 Sauron statue, I am the one who made it. And I am glad you liked it. I hear you guys all the time while working. Oh, nice.
Wow, that's so cool.
Dude, I have the Batman Prime 1, Catwoman Prime 1, Batgirl Prime 1, Robin Prime 1, Gina Carano Prime 1. Oh, the Gina Carano, I think, is a sideshow, actually. And I have the Huntress 1 in 3 scale Prime 1, the Azrael Batman Prime 1.
You have everything.
Triss,
Just fucking say it.
Siri Prime 1s. Ken the Eagle from Gatchaman Prime 1.
I don't even have one.
Fuck. And I had to save them all from being killed by 2 mental
I
dogs.
kind of really want one of those DS9 figures now that you said. I kind of want a Cisco.
Get the Cisco.
I kind of want one now. I really
Get the
do.
Cisco.
I think I should.
The Cisco. I mean, the Cisco.
The Cisco. I love it.
But you gotta. It looks great. The Cisco looks great. Get the deluxe
is it
one.
a
It comes with
sideshow
tons of
one?
stuff. It's XO6.
XO6. Okay, let me look it up.
You can get it from Sideshow though.
Okay.
If you prefer to get it from Sideshow, you can order them from sideshow.com. Sparta Chris 540 Echo with a $5 says, hey gang, love you all. Keep fighting back against the woke elites in entertainment. We'll keep on the trucking. Attack of the Mountain has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you. Or Attack the Mountain. Robert McDonald with a $10 says, as we be blasting through these supers 3 hours later as Nina. Crispy Duck 45 has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you. Projects Done Poorly with a $10 says, dude, your boy Zach is selling a book for $1 on Indiegogo. There you go. Wow. Irish Not Sane has been a Jedi Master for 3 months and says, thank you so much for this show. It always makes my day so much better. And I love being a member and watching you play games as. Oh, dude, thank you, man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, it's there might be something special for Jedi Masters soon. Something special for Jedi Masters. Two's News with a $20 says Neil Gaiman was ruined by that. Oh my god. Remember, Susan, I'm just reading what you allowed him to put.
Wow.
By that hairy feminist he married.
Wow.
COD haters Brad with has been a Force sensitive for 2 months says, hey Az, what was your first hot toy? Mine was War Machine Mark II diecast. Love your channel and keep doing what you're doing. Technically, my first hot toy was the Jill Valentine from Resident Evil 5 with like the symbiote in her tech suit.
Oh,
that was technically my first ever hot toy, but I had to sell it with all my geeky stuff that I used to have. I had to sell it to keep me going on YouTube in the early days. And now, I am fortunate enough if I wanted to be able to pick one back up. But Yeah, that was technically the first one. And then the first one that I bought from Sideshow, because I bought that from Uber. The first one that I ever bought from Sideshow was the armored Batman from Batman v Superman.
I'm looking at the figures for Cisco on Sideshow right now. Looks awesome.
The one
I'm guessing you got the standard edition because
no, I got the deluxe one.
Oh, okay.
The one that comes with all the bells and whistles and
that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's phrased weirdly.
Yeah, because one of them is called Essential Edition, and you would think that that's the one that has everything, but it's not.
No, I asked them on Twitter about this, and they said essential as in you only get the essentials. So it technically should be Essentials edition. That's what I think.
I mean, it's not that much more to get the standard edition, which is everything. So I would probably get that one.
And we're caught up.
Oh, yay. Thank you, everybody.
An incredible 165 new members with Bashi Washi gifting like 130 odd. Johan Naxos gifting 20 odd. I think, I'm sorry I missed who it was because it got wiped, but I saw somebody gift 5. I think it was maybe Mr. Tuckle Trunk. I'm not too sure, but I think I saw somebody else gift 5. So thank you so much for that insane generosity there.
Incredible.
And everyone who hit the super chat button as well. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Nina, is there anything you'd like to plug before you go?
Yeah, just my channel, Nina Infinity. Go and hang out there on Fridays before Friday Night Tights. I cover good news. And I have a bunch of Ezra Miller videos right now. If you want to know what the frig is going on with all the grooming rumors and everything like that, the part 3 is out. It not all is as it seems. So if you want to figure out what's actually going on, go and check out the video. And so tomorrow as well at 10 Eastern, I will be live streaming on my channel. And that's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Cool beans. Thank you, everyone who came to watch today. Over 6,000, near 6,500, which is absolutely incredible.
That's awesome.
So thank you so much for that. Thank you to my mods. I saw Purple Valkyrie slip in. I hope you had a great time in America, love. Slipping in there as well. So thank you for all you do. And again, everyone who hit the like button. Everyone who hit the like button. Thank you to you as well. And Marksman at 117B with a quick couple of dollars is caught up. Not today. Oh, yeah, today. So thank you all very much. And I'll be back. Not too sure. But members, I'll be back tomorrow with Star Wars Fallen Order, Jedi Fallen Order.
Nice.
So until then, take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Bye for now.
Later.